Still have these on. Good morning, everybody. What the fuck is up? How are you? I hope you're doing well. I apologize. I was late as hell. Fuck daylight savings time. That's all I have to say. Shit is the fucking worst. Good morning, everyone. I hope you're doing. Sleaze, literally, you can type exclamation point song or playlist in chat and it will pull up my playlist and you can steal it. Steal it. Use it. It's quite literally a playlist constructed of. Hold on. Let me turn this down. It's so fucking loud. Just type exclamation playlist in the chat and it should come up, or music or song. I think all three will come up. It's a playlist that I've literally been building for 8 years from stream. It's huge. It's literally astronomical. It's crazy. I don't know, man. It's a big one. I really should go through it. Let's not go too fucking far. Let's just go with morning. Dude, Eric, you fucking got me there. Good fucking morning. I had a phone interview. Fuck yes. Felt it went really well. And the position is almost 40K. Oh my God. Is it doing the same job, Crispy? Fuck yes. Cocky, I am a mucus machine. I don't know what it is. Pollen's happening, yet it's cold, and we're going to get snow this week. I don't know, dude. My nose is just like, bleh. I feel you spiritually. Pollen can fuck itself. What is it with flower sperm? Why does it suck so many dicks? How are we supposed to save daylight without it? Dude, you know what I was thinking about as we carrying on this morning? Actually, I was thinking, like, how many people lose their jobs because of daylight savings time? Because, like, I have the fucking grace of being able to sleep in and no one can fire me. But, like, if my phone didn't go off, there are some people who would just straight up fire you and be like, I don't care that your alarm didn't go off. That sucks. That's fucked up. Our country is single-handedly contributing to the unemployment. On Twitter, oh, you got an under-desk elliptical. Wait, BDO, what is that? It is. Cocky, it is. It's disgusting. It's so gross. I hate it. It is not consensual sperming in my nose. 37 degrees Fahrenheit here, and yet we're getting a nor'easter, 5 to 8 inches of snow. We're supposed to get that, like, tomorrow, I think. And it's warm right now. Like, for me, I guess, it's 40 degrees. But that feels really warm. We've been so cold. But I looked at the weather yesterday and it said we're going to get snow again. I'm not going to count on nice weather till, like, May, maybe. Yeah, tomorrow and the next day. I don't know. The weather's so weird. I'm all tied up. Hold up. Yeah, the yellow shit. I fucking hate that. Oh my God, I'm so glad that we don't have that yet. I hate that shit. Does crying clear your sinuses or make it worse? You know, it's really weird. It clears my sinuses, but I always get a headache after I cry. If that makes sense. Like, when I cry, it definitely, like, flushes my sinuses, but I always get a headache after I cry. Like, inevitably, I don't know. Crying sucks. Oh, dude. What? It's literally like a little mini. Oh my God. I would never stop, though. I would never, ever stop. What the fuck? Oh my God. I would never stop moving if I had one of those. I check my Twitter DMs. Yeah, I try to. I get a lot of DMs, so I try to not. I usually try to do it like 3 to 4 days a week. I set a day where after stream I go through my DMs if I can, because if I did it every day, it's like it literally never ends. Like, I don't know. I would literally just be answering DMs all of my life. And I don't want to. I love talking to people, but that's a lot of typing. I fucking hate typing. You guys know this. I hate typing. Oh, is Atlanta really bad? Maryland wasn't too bad. But you know what's funny? I know we've talked about this here before in the channel. The sperm trees. If you're on the East Coast, Mid-Atlantic, you know the sperm trees. I guess it's some sort of, like, flowering pear tree that doesn't actually produce a pear. It's like a false pear or something like that. I don't fucking know. But this tree, when it blossoms, it quite literally smells like old cum. And they're prolific. They're fucking everywhere. And they bloom right alongside with the cherry trees. So when everybody comes to DC for the cherry blossom festival, it's also cum tree season. And they were blooming when Zach and I were there. And I pointed them out. You couldn't smell them yet, but I pointed them out. I'm like, that's the cum tree. All of these trees. It was rows of them. I'm like, this is going to stink. It fucking stinks. I don't know what it is. It's old jizz. I guess steps in some movement. I mean, fuck yeah, dude. Sitting is the worst thing. Hell yeah. Oh my God, Erican, I watched it and I fucking bawled. I watched it this morning while doing my makeup. That was a terrible decision on my part. I was not prepared. I just heard, like, I'm not even kidding. Last night, Zach said something about, what were the awards last night? He said something about them and I was like, oh, is that for movies? And he didn't say anything. I'm like, babe. And he goes, oh, were you being serious? Yes, it's for the movie. I don't know awards shows. I don't really, like, I'm pretty sure like 20 years ago, there was this all of a sudden, I didn't recognize any of the movies on any of the awards shows. They all became, like, art house shit, and I like some art house, but no thank you. So I checked out real fucking quick of those things, but I heard that you guys I've talked about this movie so many times, it's my new favorite fucking movie ever, Everything Everywhere All the Time. Is that what it's called? Everything Everywhere All the Time, I think. I always fuck the name up. But that movie, like, ran away with awards, and Michelle Yeoh is the first Asian woman to take home award, whatever this fucking award is. I don't fucking know. It was amazing. She's amazing, and the movie was great. But if you didn't see Everywhere, Everything, All at Once, one of the main characters in it, arguably the caveat of the movie, is the little boy from, like, Indiana Jones and the Goonies. The little nerd. What was his name in the movie in Goonies? Oh my god, he's the little nerdy kid with the really high pitched voice. No shit, second woman of color in 21 years. Wow, Sleaze, that's fucking amazing. Oh my god, we should cheers. I need to pack a bowl. Thank you so much for summing the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an A to Swings Eliza. I fucking appreciate you. Happy 7.5 years and some, right? Good lord. Data and Short Round, thank you. Data and Short Round. He is now an adult. I think he's in his 50s or something. And he is one of the main characters in it. And he took home, what are they? The Grammys or something? No, that's Oscars. Thank you, Oscars. It's the Oscars. I'm not, I feel so stupid when I act like this, but I don't know the names of the fucking award shows at all. But he gets up on stage because he won an Oscar for this movie because it's phenomenal. And he gets up on stage and he says, my mother's like 80. I think he says, my mother is 84 years old and she's at home watching this. Mom, look at me. I got an Oscar. And he starts crying. And I fucking started crying. That's some emotional shit. I got to grind up weed too. Here we go. And then, there was another woman of color who won an award, and it was a historical thing. She won an award for, it was Wakanda Forever, but it was like music for it or something, right? I didn't watch them. I watched like my morning shows this morning, and they gave me all the, Jimmy Kimmel fucking hosted, so he did all the shit. Ton of Steel, welcome to my channel. Thank you for that follow. Bradford pear. Thank you. Yes, do not plant a Bradford pear. I swear to fuck, it might be the most beautiful tree you've ever seen in your life, but your yard will smell like hot cum for 6 months a year. Don't do it. They're everywhere and I hate them. Was it costumes? I couldn't remember if it was for music or costume. I didn't watch them. I just got it's awesome anyways. I like to see women win awards, and I like to see women of color win awards because fucking Christ, they've been ignored for long enough. Ooh, learn the results of the sleep study. I mean, I thought you already got the results. I thought it was terrible. Am I totally off? I thought you did it and you got the results. And it was like bad. Like you don't sleep, you don't breathe. And it was presented in by fucking Indiana Jones. Yep, I forgot that part. It's amazing. Please go watch that. Just him accepting the award. I would play it on stream, but I really don't want to cry again. I already cried at it. It's really emotional. Yes, kills. They're everywhere. I know the hospital had them everywhere. And they're so misleading because they look like a white cherry blossom. Like they don't look like a dogwood or anything like that. And so it's a fuck. It's very misleading. Ooh, what kind of bong did you get? Ooh. Kills, you silly fuck. Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it so how the fuck has it been that long? What the shit? Thank you, my love. I appreciate you. God, I love this song. Knock them down. They're from China, Vietnam, CK, and they're considered an invasive species. Are they really? I swear to fuck, they are planted on purpose. They are totally planted on purpose. They're like rose. Come on. They're invasive and we still have them. Fuck off. We should get rid of them. They smell like jizz. They're so gross. I like jizz, but no. Oh my God, tit, no. Like my boob was going to come out. They were for years. That's when, so they were planted on purpose, but now we consider them invasive. Good. I was like, I mean, the way that they're planted, like, in the, what are they called? Like the islands, the little land islands and roads and shit like that. They're definitely on purpose and they're fucking gross. They're pretty, but they smell like an ass. Oh my God, wait. I want to hear the acoustic version. Shut up. I love Sam Smith. By the way, did you all see that the world went after Sam Smith for like Satan stuff or something? He did Was it at the Oscars? I don't know. Recently, within the last couple days, he performed, excuse me, I believe Sam Smith is they choose the pronouns they, them. Please correct me if I'm wrong. They did, what is their new song? Oh my God. They have a new song that's like, it's dirty and kind of like naughty and dark. And oh my God, a fucking hype train. How? Cocky, thank you for the biddies. I'm grinding. I'm getting there. Oh my God, I'm terrible at this. Fuck, what is his new song? He performed it anyways, and it's kind of like, whatever. Was it? No, not Body Shop. It wasn't Body Shop. Hold on, I'm just gonna look it up. One sec. If I type him in, he'll come up. It's his new one. But he did a, dance to it or whatever. And I guess some people said it was like satanic iconography or some shit. It's the dumbest. Unholy. Boom. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it makes me love him even more. Sarah, my love. Sarah, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving a fucking anus swings. I goddamn appreciate you. Thank you. 75 fucking what the.
Hail the Dank Lord. Jesus, that's amazing.
Wait, bees are allergic to pollen? No shit. How do we know? And what happens when, but are they just like sneezing? Is that why they vomit? What's happening? Body Shop's a really good song, but it's not that one. Yeah, so this is the acoustic. I want to listen to this. Oh God, Sam Smith's voice. Their voice is phenomenal. Don't let me misgender him, please. Them. Oh my God. Terrible, Katie. But it's not called Body Shop. Right? It's not like unholy and then parentheses Body Shop. God, his voice is pretty. I like the fact that oh God, I'm really bad at saying his name. Ki Hu Kwan's entertainment lawyer is Chunk from Goonies. Oh, fuck yes. Fuck yes. Okay, okay, that's sorry, I was confused. Sorry. It's early. I woke up late. You can tell because they develop high. Oh my God, damn it. Bees are allergic to pollen because they develop hives. God fucking. That was a good one. You got me on that one. I'm packing a bowl. I'm about to take my marijuana as well, Viata. I'm packing now. There's a song called Body Shop by another artist, I think. I think there is too. Because I know that fuck, I have to look it up now. I think you're right. There has to be. Literally, it just pulls up Sam Smith. Who knows? I don't know. It's great. Oh my God, is that the performance he did, the satanic one? Oh, it's the Grammys he did it? Is that the one they're all crying about, is the Grammys? Or is it the Brit Awards? Because there's a bunch coming up and I wanted to show you. I want to look. I haven't seen it. The one that they're claiming is like satanic. But there's two different ones that are this year. There's one that is the Brit Awards. And then there's the Grammys. Do you guys know which one he was? I mean, the Grammys one, he's like in it's all red lights. That looks Satan, but I don't know. Metal, yeah, weed. I do have weed. They had the fucking $60 ounces again. Jackass! Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving a fucking anus swings for so fucking long. I appreciate you. Thank you. God, good morning, LZT. How are you, love? This song is going to be fought over at the strip club for years. Which one, Unholy or this one? Because Unholy, yeah. Oh, yeah. Unholy's such a good one. It's so dirty. Shall we cheer? Oh my God. Hail Satan and bless Taco Rilla. I don't have anything to read to you about tacos. Hold on. My nose itches. His voice is so fucking pretty. Their voice. God damn it, Katie. Ugh. Still fucking writing? Holy shit. How much do you have left to do? Nick, thank you for the biddies. Hail Satan and bless Tacorilla. And Eliza, thank you so much for gifting a sub to LZT. You fuck. I appreciate you. LCT, you know, use a fucking butt wizard. Go forth and be consensual in all the fucking ways. Thank you. Sorry, I was looking up fun taco facts because it's taco real. Okay. Tacos have been around on this holiest of days. Tacos have been around for a really long time. How long? Well, some believe the taco was invented between 1000 and 500 BC, although the word taco originated from Mexican silver miners in the 18th century. At the time, it was used to describe the thin sheets of paper wrapped in gunpowder that was used in an explosive, although the miners did enjoy a more flavorsome alternative as part of their staple diet. What the fuck? Tacos are named after bombs. Well, I learned something today. What the fuck? Okay. Sick. Hail Taco-rilla. I didn't know. There you go. Jack, what the fuck? Thank you so much for gifting a fucking a sub to Stream Elements. Stream Elements, you know what's up. Hail Satan and shit. Taco Cat spelled backwards is Taco Cat. Oh my god, that's amazing. Yeah, I didn't know that. I mean, that's very interesting. I didn't know taco was named after literally a piece of paper that wrapped gunpowder and was a bomb. It's kind of dope. I didn't know. We learned things today. Delphinus, you fuck.
Hail Satan and shit, bitch.
Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it in its swings. This is unholy. Let's cheers. My bong's wet. I just cleaned it. Ew. Ew. Oh, it is Pie Day. Oh my god, happy Pie Day. I didn't even realize. Happy Pie Day, everybody. I hope you eat some delicious pie. Cheers, y'all. A taco could be is an empanada a hand pie? I love pie too. I actually like pie better than cake because I don't like frosting. I've never understood frosting. I think I have to make a pie. I haven't made a pie in a really long time. Well, I could make a pudding pie. That's about all I have right now. I have no fruit or anything, but I have chocolate pudding. Oh my god, Najeel. Don't I still owe you? I feel like I owe you a story still. Do you have a theme? I've got many stories. I don't know. I went and played bingo last night. That's my short story. I went and played bingo with Rock Your Socks Off and her wife and Bree and Scott. And it was fun. We did not win, and it was kind of bullshit. I definitely still owe one. I know, I feel so bad because I want to, like, do it justice, but I feel like I repeat my stories a lot. And so I try to remember stuff I haven't, I don't know. I try to remember shit that I haven't, like, told you guys about or, you know, told you the story of before. We went to a bar last night, though. This is not your story. Trust me, I'll get a better one. But we went to a bar last night to play bingo. And it was musical bingo. It was music bingo. And so there was a DJ who would play like chunks of a song. And then you had to find the song on your bingo sheet and like mark it off. But I swear to God, I just spent the entire time looking at my bingo sheets, like wishing songs that were on my sheet would play because they were all the good songs. And he just kept playing shit. Like we were all like literally our whole table was like, is this what hell is like? And it was weird because he would have songs on there. Like Britney Spears was on my sheet, but it was some obscure song that I don't even know. It was not a hit. I don't know. It was weird. I had a weird time. It was fun. I enjoyed hanging out with people and I had a good burger. But the music choice, like, I don't know what's going on there. It was fun. It would have been fun if it was just like, I think this guy was trying to, you know, I don't know the word for it, but be like, look at all this music I know that's not top 20s. Because it was a bunch of popular artists. But the only songs he would play that were on any of our sheets, and we played multiple rounds, were songs that were so obscure we didn't know them. And you guys know me in music. Go fuck yourself. Like I'll take the flex. I'm pretty fucking good when it comes to music. I didn't know shit. It was the weirdest stuff. Like just not. I don't know. It wasn't like I didn't know any of it. We had to Shazam. Like, literally, Brie and I were like, what the fuck is this? I think we recognized one song, maybe, and it was, like, the Ramones or something. It would have been fun. I mean, it was fun. We had fun, but I was pissed about it because there was like Britney Spears was on my thing, Anderson .Paak was on my thing. There was just so many good artists on my sheet that never got played. I was like, I just want you to play the good, like you're cock teasing me with all this good music on my sheet right now, please. Donna, oh my God, how the fuck has it been 4 months? Dude, time isn't real. That's how. Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it swings for so fucking long. Time isn't real and it flies. I do not understand. Oh yeah, Shazam's the shit. Everybody was Shazamming. I didn't feel bad. Like, I got up to go to the bathroom at one point and was looking at everybody else's tables. Everybody was Shazamming. So I was like, okay, it's actually weird music. Like, it's not just me in our table. I really didn't. I mean, it was just, I don't know what this guy was doing. It was weird. Well, and see, Cocky, that was me neither. You guys know me with like artists and song titles. My brain is actually kind of broken in that way. But because they were all on my sheet, if I recognize the song, I could like scan the sheet, and if I saw the name, it would then pop. Like I'd be like, oh yeah, this is Anderson .Paak or this is whatever. But I couldn't do it without seeing the name. Like I had to have it on my sheet. I totally get it. Like I'm real bad. I think I pulled one band out of my ass last night. I don't even remember. Oh, it was Paramore. They played one of Paramore's new songs, and I was like, Paramore! That's Haley. I know Paramore. That was the only one though. Oh my God! Wait, Najeel, I did hit up the PO box. What did you send me? Because nothing said who it was from or what it was. So I opened the 2 packages that were in my PO box. I have no idea. Nothing said anything. Someone sent me some really dope looking coffee, and someone sent me some really dope. Where is it? I actually have it. Um, uh, it's Gamer Subs. It's that Gamer Subs shit. Fart, whatever. Did you send me this? Dude, I'm actually stoked to try this. I remember us talking about this on stream. Thank you. It also came with a really dope shaker. Hold on, I have to show you. Yes, I did. I didn't know what anything was. I'm so sorry, but these are. I didn't even literally. That is so cool. I'm gonna like. I don't care what I put in this. That's a really cool shaker. I just really like the colors. But yeah. So I think wasn't it you, Najeel? We were talking about this on stream a couple weeks ago. Thank you, you generous fuck. So it's Gamer Subs, and it's the name of the flavor. I'm not shitting you. It's called Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000. However, that is not the flavor profile. Because when I first read that, I remember saying, like, what the fuck is that? Why would anybody want guacamole juice? Like, the fuck? But it says it somewhere in here. Where is it? What's the actual flavors of it? It says it. I know it has to. Now, Jill, if you know them, feel free to spout them out. I don't think it says it on here. But it's not that flavor. It's actually, like, really good flavors. I remember us talking about it and saying, like, oh, that actually sounds really good. But it doesn't say it. What is the flavor of it? Strawberry lime. That's it. Strawberry. I should have just opened it and smelled it. I haven't had Gamer Subs in so fucking long. They've tried to sponsor me like 500 times. But they sponsor like everybody, and I don't have the energy to push Gamer Subs every day. Ooh, it smells good. Ooh. Ooh, I'm excited to try this. Thank you. I love strawberry limeade is one of my favorite things in the whole world. Like, that's the only reason I ever. What is that? There's a fast food place. Oh my God, I just blanked on the name. It's theoretically, I think, voted like the least healthy fast food place in the world. They have drive. It's like a drive-in. Fuck what? Oh my God, it's on the tip of my fucking dick. Sonic, thank you. To the fucking rescue, Sonic. Their limeades are so fucking good. I'm excited. Thank you. I'll have to make some on my break. I like the new packaging. I like that it's not the short, squat. You remember they used to be like, short, squat containers, and now I like these tall, narrow ones better. That just fits places better. Oh my God, it's in my mouth. The powder came in my mouth. I can taste it. It's in the air. It's actually tasty. Oh, I already told the mods, but as a note, I'm going to be out of town from 19 to 24th March. Oh, thank you. I'm going to write that down. Where is my notebook? Every day. Every day. Where's my notebook? I have so many. But I gotta write shit down or else I don't remember. Oh, is it good? Do you like it? Oh, give me a review. 1 out of 10. Gamer Subs. So Mayo, what Gamer Subs is essentially like energy drink powder. You know, like or not energy drink powder. It's similar to Crystal Light. Do you know what Crystal Light is? Or like squash. It's basically like fortified juice, but it comes in a powder and then you shake it up in a shaker with water. Essentially, it's like Monster without all the bad shit in it. My addiction minus all the chemicals and stuff. Let me see. Let me see what it says. The writing is so fucking small. Holy shit. I was just gonna look at the ingredients. It's got caffeine in it. Oh my god, how do you read that? I mean, I'm not just blind. It is so small. That's crazy. Yeah, it's just a bunch of vitamins, but with caffeine. That's it. But it doesn't have like the fake sugar, like a ton of fake sugar that's really bad for you and shit. I don't know. Allegedly, they're better for you than drinking energy drinks all day, which is my curse. That's my curse. 3 scoops with the shaker size. I'm gonna write that down too. Hold on. Right now. Pen. Okay, hold up. 3 scoops. And Eliza is leaving us forever. What was it? Oh my Jesus fuck. March 19th, 24th. Thank you for letting me know. I probably would have missed it, to be honest, in mod chat. I tend to scroll too fast. It is G Fuel. It is G Fuel. Or no. G Fuel. Is it Gamer Subs or G Fuel? There's 2 different ones. It literally just says GG. I'm sorry if I just said those interchangeably. That was bad. I used to be sponsored by Gamer Subs, and so I fucked up. Is it Gamer Subs or the other one? This is Gamer Subs. Okay, yes, Gamer Subs. I was actually sponsored by them for a super long time, and then literally the representative who was my representative got in trouble, and then I stopped because I was like, oh no. Not for anything that had to do with the product. He was just being a sketchy motherfucker. I'm really excited to try this. Oh, it smells good. I still have a shit ton of Monster, but I'm always trying to be a little bit healthier, you know. And I know there's no nutritional value in a Monster, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just I like it. Yeah, it's like Crystal Light, like a water additive. Gets you to drink water, but adds flavors and stuff to it. So, you know, yeah. Essentially, they have a shit ton of flavors. I actually went with, when I was sponsored by GamerSubs way back in the day, I went with them over G Fuel because of the ingredients. G Fuel was literally in the midst of like a legal battle because there's supposedly negligible amounts of lead in G Fuel. And the owner came out and was like, I don't worry about it. I feed it to my kids. And everyone was like, oh, huh. Sick. So I'm with Gamer Subs because they don't have lead in it. Yeah. There's more. Oh, there's way more than 2. Yeah, those are just I think those are the two most popular. Those are the 2 I'm familiar with anyways. Oh, fuck yes. Oh my god, Donna, have fun. Oh my god, don't die. Can you imagine if it was a Saucy Minx? You know, Kuzu, I was thinking about that this morning. Like, how many people lose their jobs because of fucking daylight savings time? Might still. Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an anus its wings.
Hail the Dank Lord, bitch. I love you.
My something popped up when I changed. Oh my god. Great timing, huh? Mm-hmm. Not a joke, Mayo. It was a big thing. And like, yes, there are negligible amounts of minerals and stuff in everything we're consuming. Like, there's some statistic that we consume like a pound of plastic a year or something like that, just in microplastics in everything we're consuming and the water we're drinking and shit like that. And I don't know, I didn't follow it till the end to see like how much lead was in it and where it came from or why. I don't know. But like, not into it. I saw Strawberry Lime and thought you guys were talking about the new Madrina's Fueler. Madrina's Fueler? What's a Fueler? Oh, 100%. They have waifu shakers? Shut up. I actually really like this shaker. It's just like, I'm gonna open it. I like the color green. It's fun. It's bright. It's pretty. We are full of microplastics and forever chemicals. Exactly. Yeah. I've watched so many like documentaries on they'll like find a dead seagull and do an autopsy on it, and its stomach is full of like literally its stomach's contents will be a toothbrush and a Snickers wrapper because plastic doesn't move through you, it just sits. Your body can't digest it, and so these animals die full of plastic. It's fucking wild. I like that a lot. It's pretty. And it has the shaky thing, which is really nice. That's to break up the powder for those that haven't used these before. I just get normal. I'm so boring, Sarah. I just get coffee. I just get their original roast with cream. I'm so boring when it comes to coffee. I just need it in the morning to wake up my soul. Yeah, plastic will. I'd be surprised if it wasn't already, or if our bodies weren't, adjusting to deal with it. Oh my god, with Mando and Grogu, that makes my soul so happy. How do you guys feel about Grogu coming back? Oh yeah, nineless. Fuck my stepdad has told me they literally like every water treatment plant in the US at least. I don't know how water treatment plants work in the other countries. That's all I'm saying. But my dad builds them for a living. That's what he does in the US is he builds water treatment plants. He's an underwater welder, some whatever that. He's skilled. And he told me that every water treatment plant has a box of diamond rings. Diamond, straight up diamonds, just a box. And they legally can't do anything with them. People have to come to the water treatment plant and claim their ring and describe it or something. So they literally just, I don't even know what it could, but my dad's like, you have no idea how many fucking rocks come through the sewage line. And we just have boxes of jewelry and mostly diamond rings though from pissed off bitches, which is fucking funny. What's a PFA? Wait, what is that, Crayon? It's a green coffee energy drink like G Fuel. Oh, nice. It doesn't taste of coffee. Just use special bean for less sugar. Nice. No, that's awesome. I'm always into that. The Grogu stuff's contrived. He's taken a more prominent role in the third season. I don't understand why people are mad about it because I thought everyone loved him. I thought everyone loved that little puppet. Me full of microplastics, my dad full of asbestos, my grandfather full of lead. I'm going to be honest, we probably have asbestos in us. Like, you can't tell me you've never had to spend an extended amount of time with a popcorn ceiling. If you've ever been around a popcorn ceiling, you were exposed to asbestos. I lived in an apartment with a popcorn ceiling for 2 years in college. The same ceiling I had to pull all that hair off of from my roommate. I don't know if we're doing well there, but yeah. Love and the Puppet's not the same as the show turning into a puppet show featuring the Mandalorian. That's pretty much, I mean, that's how I feel it is. But I'm a Star Wars snob, so I try to keep I try not to, I don't want to just be a downer, but I'm such a snob. I'm a Star Wars snob. I'm a snob. About Sunny D making something like vodka seltzer. I mean, didn't Mountain Dew come out with an alcohol? I've seen some really weird alcohols recently. Wait, what is it? Oh my God, hold on. It's like fried chicken flavored alcohol or something. Oh God, there's a real weird one recently. It's some fast food restaurant came out with it. There's some bizarre shit out there. I don't even know. I can't with that. I didn't think Grogu would either. Better explanation. Cherry limeade's an elite flavor combo. Cherry limeade is an elite flavor combo that's sure to blow your taste buds away. Powered by 190 milligrams of all natural caffeine from green coffee extract. This is not your normal limeade. This delicious drink is sure to fuel you for all day long and hit the spot. You can thank us later. I'm going to have a spot later, and if it doesn't hit it, I'm not going to thank them. Luna, you should replace your ceilings probably. Actually, I think the city will come in and get rid of your popcorn ceiling for you. Most places, if you live somewhere, how do I say this? Most cities want to get rid of asbestos, so therefore they will come in and assist. Popcorn ceilings. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. That's asbestos, right? Trouble, do you know when they started doing that? Because I was told that literally my apartment building from when I was in college was demolished because of asbestos. But it was an old fucking building. I mean, this building literally looked like a murder motel from 1945. I lived in a I've told you guys about this apartment, like, none of my windows closed, you could just push them up with your hands and crawl out of my apartment because the windows went to the floor. It was ridiculous. It was a weird apartment, but it was old as fuck. And I don't know when they changed that because I know they're not using it anymore, and we definitely still spray spackle. And again, I am not a genius, but there's a difference between spackle and popcorn, right? It looks different, but I don't know if it's like the composition is different. I don't know. I know there's a lot of y'all out there who are actually like construction workers and shit, builders who do this for a living. I'm just asking. I don't know. I hear this from my dad. Bojangles hard sweet tea. Oh my god, I love Bojangles. I'm trying to open this TikTok with Sunny D. What the fuck is going on? Open. Stop. It is. It's a vodka seltzer. I hate it. Why? Hold on. No. Did they stop using it late 60s, early 70s? So that's actually fucking awesome. I didn't know that. So if your building's newer, feel safe. But I don't know, is popcorn and spackle the same thing? I keep doing this, but you know, my walls are spackle. Like spackle is something everybody uses. My house is old. Most of it predates asbestos. No shit. Oh my god, do you have green wallpaper? I listened to a whole podcast about the fucking green. It's oh god, what was the green? It was called. It had a name. The guy who invented this color green, it had some special name. But yeah, that's scary. Hey, Mosnia, what the fuck happened? Did you get fucking banged? No green wallpaper. This is an old farmhouse. Couldn't afford arsenic green. I listened to like literally a 3-hour podcast about that arsenic green and how like everybody's dresses were made of it and the wallpaper and baby toys and cribs, fireplaces. And they were like, we don't know why people just die all the time. It's crazy. Fucking wild. Wild. That's not the test. That's asbestos. When they tore down my old high school, they had to do a controlled implosion because the building had so much asbestos. I'm pretty sure my middle school still exists and it's absolutely riddled with asbestos. Like they told us that when I was in middle school, they were like, these are asbestos ceilings, don't pick the ceilings. Because man, when I was in middle school, it was, I think everybody like, I think schools across the world, like kids kind of just do the same thing, even before TikTok, before we showed each other on the internet how to do it. But it was like the era of throwing your pencil into the ceiling and getting it to stick. Or making one of those little, like it was like a spitball shooter out of your pen, out of your, like, spring-loaded pen. Those, we made a lot of those and had a lot of fun. But when you threw your pencils and got them to stick into the ceiling, popcorn would inevitably fall on your desk. And our teachers would be like, okay, it's not just because I don't want pencils in the ceiling. You're going to die. It was weird. Small town, very poor. Very poor. Wait, an adult bouncy chair? Okay, so I can see how that would be extremely helpful for someone who's bedridden, getting blood flow around their body. But what the fuck? Most were, really. Not all ceilings are asbestos, but most were. At least back the older ones, right? That green was like a sign of wealth, but also you killed everybody. Looked it up and it wasn't fully banned until 89. No shit. Wow. It started to get banned in the mid 70s, but not fully banned until 89? How long have we known asbestos is the worst? Wow. That's actually fucking wild. The buildings on the outskirts of my village are all made with asbestos. The houses are insulated with it in between the walls. And that's, I think it originally was insulation, right? And then, it was like in everything. Asbestos was one of those ingredients that we were like, oh, it's a miracle ingredient. And then it started killing everybody. And they're like, oh, just kidding. Not a miracle ingredient. And then they started tearing down buildings and like I don't know. I think there's a way to coat the ceilings or something. There's a way to coat asbestos containing things so they don't leak asbestos in the air anymore, but you don't have to tear the building down. I think there's a way to do that, but I don't know. It was all, I remember when I was in like school, it was big asbestos. Everybody was talking about asbestos. Not fully, damn. But freedom states, yeah. Industry lobbying worked that well. It took 20 years to break the lobby. Doesn't shock me at all. I mean, it's fucked up. It's not a good thing, but it's fucked up. Yeah, it's a great insulator. Too bad about that cancer. You ever think about I think about that sometimes, like, there's a shit ton of stuff that when our parents were kids and when our grandparents were kids, like cigarettes, so on and so forth, asbestos, arsenic green, that they didn't know was deadly until they were, like, in their 50s, 60s, and suddenly they're all getting, like, cancers and dying. I wonder what will be my generation's thing. Like, what's it gonna be? I don't know. It's curious. Lobbying's the you know what's crazy? I think about this every single time anyone uses the word lobbying. When I was in high school, they have you take, like, an aptitude test when you're, like, a junior or a sophomore, when you're thinking about college. They at least when I was in school, they had, like, it was a handwritten fucking aptitude test, and then they would grade it, and then it would give you, like, a list of jobs you were apparently good at. No shit. Number 1 job multiple times in a row, lobbying for me. And I didn't know what lobbying was. All of my teachers were like, "Oh yeah, definitely. Katie'd be a great lobbyer." Like no one had any tone in their voice like this was an icky thing. I was like, "Okay, there's no Google, so I guess I'll just ask my parents. Like I don't know what the fuck this is." Then I learned what lobbying was and I was like, "I'm the devil." Sick. Love this life. Love this life. Having a great fucking time. Thanks everyone. I'll be here all week. In the 50s and 60s, the fake snow people put on their holiday decor and trees was asbestos, right? That's what I think that's what I was thinking of when I was thinking of the popcorn ceiling. Because I remember seeing it like blow out of a hose or a spray thing. My mom would like spray it on the little winter set. In The Wizard of Oz, when it snows, straight asbestos. Jesus Christ. And all of them died of other things, ironically. America now with freedom to line soda with lead and probably has asbestos in there too at some point. Nail polish up until literally 10 years ago, all nail polish had formaldehyde in it. The chemical that literally we use to preserve dead bodies and shit. I mean, it was in makeup too. Like there were literally face lotions with formaldehyde. Trace amounts. It's not like a main ingredient, but it shouldn't have any fucking formaldehyde in it. That is not something we should be putting on our bodies. That's how you preserve an organ in a jar. No. No. You know, in Mosnia, I actually this was ages ago, but I remember listening to a podcast about it was, like, rumors regarding, The Wizard of Oz, and you know how there's that horrible rumor that, like, a little person hung themselves in the back? They disproved all that, but I think they might have talked about the asbestos, and then they talked a lot about the Tin Man, and the chrome paint they were using on his skin almost fucking killed him because it, like, dried like a solid layer of latex on top of his skin, so his skin couldn't breathe, so he was, like, trying to sweat and his body was just swelling. I don't know. I can't even think about it. It gives me fucking nightmares to think about. It's crazy. American. I know. Imagine, chat, there's an alternate reality where CK is a lobbying ghoul, snorting coke and pegging government officials. I'm going to all those fucking lemon party orgies, and there is a timeline where that might be happening because I didn't know what lobbying was, and I was just like, okay. I've never done coke before. I don't even know what that would do to my fucking anxious mind. There are 2 kinds of lobbyists, though. It's just the icky kind of the most paid and prolific. Yeah. And I think that's, like, even being a good one, I don't think I'd be very happy with myself. I used to work I mean, I remember another thing that made me feel icky, working at Lowe's. I was a great salesman. Like, I remember there was a period of time when I was working at Lowe's and going to school at the same time, so I was only working weekends. I was only working Friday nights, and then Saturdays and Sundays, and I was, like, tripling the sales numbers of the full-time employees, and they were like, "You're just so fucking good at sales. You're just" and I think literally one of my bosses was like, "You just have a way of manipulating people," and I was like, "I don't wanna be here anymore." Ah! People need to watch their fucking mouths. I got out of sales real quick. I was like, I fucking hated it. Hated it. It wasn't that I liked it at all either. I hated it. Lowe's alumni, what up? It's part of our life forever. The Tin Man thing's wild, right? I did not know that any of that had to do with, like, the Tin Man had any of that. That was crazy to learn about. Hi, Skin Love. Didn't they film with 2 Tin Men? The first ducked out because they had a reaction to the paint. Actually, I think you're right. I think I forgot that part, but I think there was 2 different actors. Actually, I think it's the same actor throughout the whole movie, but they did have a different actor to begin with, and it was, like, in rehearsals, he had such a bad fucking reaction, he quit. So the movie has the same actor throughout who actually severely suffered from the paint. Something like that, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure that's how it went. It's been a while. I really liked Wizard of Oz as a kid, though. Skilled politician used to tell a lie. Use truth to tell a lie. A good writer uses lies to convey the truth. A good salesperson feed people lead. I was selling people $30,000 blinds. Like, I was that person that would be like, oh, you want to order blinds? You should definitely go with the cordless blackout version that's triple the price. Oh, you're going to want it. It's insulating. It's... I hate it. I literally, like, have nightmares about those days. Like, did I put anyone in existential debt? I hated it. The Tin Man did almost die from the paint they used, but it was days later that he was hospitalized for lead poisoning. It was actually lead. I couldn't remember what it was. I didn't want to say. It was actually no shit lead. I do manual labor over sales. I would take a job on a farm hucking shit over sales any fucking day. I preferred baling hay than being pretty and Lowe's selling shit all day, every day. I'd rather be poor. That stuff made me feel soulless and empty inside. It was terrible. Used to sell windows and bathroom stuff. Oh my God, Millworks is big money. I was blinds and flooring. Additionally, they had a problem like that with the lion's hair for the lion. Oh no shit, was it like some creepy ingredient material that was bad for him? I don't remember that part. I remember just hearing, maybe the podcast I listened to was specifically about the Tin Man, because I remember a lot about the Tin Man. You actually could get people to buy those. Oh my God, I'm not kidding you. I got people to buy the fucking blinds with the remote control. I convinced people they needed a remote control for their blinds. It's disgusting. I tell you this because you're my friends. Please still love me. I don't want to ever do that again, but it was gross. And it's because I was also brainwashed by the machine of sales. Like, it's not like I was thinking like, ooh, evil. I was like, sucked into that fucking Lowe's morning cheer bullshit. Sick, like, ooh, we're a family. You're a superstar, but we're going to pay you minimum wage. Ha ha ha. It is satanic. It's fucking disgusting. What up, Peter? How you doing, honeybee? I'd rather dig out a foot thick of horse shit in the stable than sell anything to anyone. 100%, yes. And no, I don't know. Sales and phone sales were on par. I worked in a phone, not telemarketing, but like what do you call them? It wasn't telemarketing. I mean, I guess if that's like the general word for it. But essentially I worked for, this is fucking sick. This is a good story, Najio. So when I was in school, I guess a call center, thank you. That is exactly the word I was looking for. Call center. So I guess would you rather sell hay to horses? Yeah, it's easy. I just sell them for pets. Fuck, I'm trying to think where to start it. Yeah, so when I was in college, I don't know if every university does this, but I'm assuming they do because it works. And that's probably the sickest part of it. So every university, state university, they have an in-house call center that students work in where they cold call alumni and parents of students and ask for more money for nothing. A university. I know. I can't. It is pain to think about. They still do it, but it works. And that's the gross part. I worked in it for a year and got the fuck out, like literally one scholastic year. And I was like, I can't with this anymore. But you would call them and be like, hi there, my name's Katie. I'm a student at Western Washington University. How are you today? And then you just chat them up for a while. And then you'd be like, I noticed you graduated from the science program. Can I have your fucking bank account? It's crazy. Obviously, it didn't go that way. You would talk to them for a while, but people gave me money all the time. Parents of students who were literally currently paying tuition would be like, yeah, I can give you a couple hundred. It was fucking disgusting. Crazy. It was, but then some people would literally like laugh you off the line because they're like, are you joking? I mean, we were calling like freshman parents. Totally doesn't want voice activated blinds. I mean, Mishy, me too, but not for $30K a piece. I mean, that style. But this one time, this was the worst thing that ever happened. So the way, I don't know if you've ever worked in a call center, tell me if it works the same, but basically you have a computer and a headset and you do nothing unless the person says, yeah, I'm going to pledge money. And then you type and fill in a thing, but you essentially just sit there with your arm crossed and the computer just goes through phone numbers. It has like an auto list of phone numbers. So it calls someone, if they pick up, you talk to them, whatever. And then it just auto goes into the next call immediately. You don't have to dial. The computer's doing all this. And it's like a bank of phone numbers from parents of the students and so on and so forth. And, literally every single call. Hi there, my name's Katie. I'm a student at Western Washington University. How are you doing today? Every single call. And then you just sit there and chat them up for a while. And then you try to fucking get their money. It's terrible. I hated so much of it, but I needed a paycheck. Anyways, so this one time, it's funny and horrible. Um, I call this fucking dude who is a parent of a freshman. It says all the information about the person you're calling on your screen. So, like, it would say if they're alumni, it would say if they'd ever donated before. So then you're trying to match their other donation, da 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 da. It was all the information. So I see that it's a freshman parent, and those are the worst. Those are the ones that 90% of the time won't give you money. And it's not like I'm pissed about that, but my bosses get pissed at me if I'm not getting any money. And if every single number you have me call for the entirety of my shift is a freshman parent, chances are I'm going to make exactly zero money. Go fuck yourself. So I see that I'm all freshman numbers, so I'm like, fuck this. I'll just do homework and chat these people up and be like, okay, bye. So I call I call a dad, and hi, my name's Katie from Western Washington University. How are you doing today? Um, fine. We're actually about to head out to pick up our son who jumped off his dorm building yesterday. Are you like the welcoming committee or something? I was just like, yep, bye. Have a good, I don't click. Literally, I get fucking on the internet and look it up, look at my fucking school website. 3 kids held hands and tried to nosedive off of a building the day before, and I was the lucky bitch to call the dad. What the fuck? That has, yeah. Ugh! There are no words. There are no words. None. I quit a month later. That was the worst. That shit used to happen when I worked at Lowe's too, though, because I've told you guys we have like, if you go to Lowe's or probably Home Depot has it too, we have like a pickup later option. So like, if something huge is on sale and you've got a fucking Honda Civic, you can buy it. We'll put it in the back in a bay, and you can come get it later. And we keep all that information in a computer. And some people will buy shit and forget. They'll literally throw down 15K on a Husqvarna and forget for 6 months and never come pick up their Husqvarna. So after like 3 months, it pops in our system that you never picked up your item, and we get a cashier or something to sit down and just call these people, cold call these people. You gave us a bunch of money and we still have your item. Come get it. All the time. Oh, he died. Do you want the lawnmower? What the fuck? What do you say? I'm sorry. I don't know what to do for you right now. Dude, it was terrible. There was no, I mean, it was a quitting sign. Oh, yeah. It was a quitting sign. And honestly, there were so many signs before that. Like, some of the conversations I had with people were, because, you don't open up with, I want to take your money. You open up with, hi, I'm Katie from Western Washington University, and I'm an innocent little girl, and we're just going to talk. And, people, before you ever even mentioned that you're there to get money from them or anything, would just start talking to you because they're lonely. And I'm a talkative person. I don't give a shit. I like talking to people. And they'd start talking, and it'd be like, I just got off the phone with collections, and my mother died, and I'm inheriting her debt, and they just start, because some people just don't have anyone to talk to, and this is the first time anyone's given them the fucking seconds in a day, and their trauma just pukes out on the phone, and I'm sitting there, an 18-year-old in a call center, like, if this is what adulthood's like, I don't want it. Sad shit. Mayo. Oh my God. Mayo. Haven't I told you about Kitty? I've told you guys about the customer named Kitty, right? Because that is, I mean, legendary. I guarantee there's still people working at the Lowe's I worked at who know Kitty. She probably still shops there. Though I have a horrible story. I mean, I have so many fucking stories about Kitty, but she is a prime example of someone who spends thousands of dollars and never come gets her fucking items. A lot of the times, it's people who work in construction or like contractors and shit who are kind of hoarders. I mean, there's a lot of contractors out there who are absolutely hoarders. It's not every contractor has an extra house full of broken down house pieces just to gut and put in another house. Like, I've known contractors who literally have houses just for their hoarded shit or because they want to tear like, it's crazy. Oh my god, okay, hold on. I just noticed what time it is. We need to take a break and run an ad real quick, but I'm gonna write it down. When we return, I'm going to tell you the story of Kitty. The worst, I guess. I'll give you a breakdown of who she is, but the worst customer of my life. And y'all know I'm pretty like serious about like protecting people's identities and not trying to like, HIPAA with the hospital stories. I don't give a fuck about Kitty. If that doesn't tell you what a waste of trash air this human was, I don't know what would. Not a good person. She's horrible. Anubis, how are you? Oh, we're just taking a quick break. Just a quick break. Just to get the fucking ad out of the way. No, it's cool. Quick break, and then I'm telling a story. This song, I was actually gonna restart it during the break. I love this song so much. I didn't even notice it was playing. I worked phones when I was at the front desk at a behavioral health clinic. 70% of the time, people just wanted to talk. Yeah. And honestly, those were my favorite calls. That was the only reason I stayed there sometimes, was because I just like to talk. I enjoy listening to people. I enjoy conversation. And like, a lot of people would literally be like rolling their eyes with their headsets on, like, oh, this fucking old bitch won't stop talking. I'm like, bitch, do you wonder when the last time someone gave her the fucking time of day was? What do you have better to do? Steal money from other old people? Shut up and sit back and listen. My fucking god. Oh yes, Gamer Subs. Thank you for reminding me. Hold on, I'm gonna do it right here, and then we'll shake it. So Najeel got me the new flavor. This is a brand new flavor, right? Gamer Subs. It's I love the name. The flavor is strawberry lime. The name is Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000. It's fantastic. I don't know what to do with that. But you said 3 scoops? 3 scoops. I'm gonna do 3. You cloned yourself? Oh my god, stop. The scoop is so little. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at it. Cute. I feel like I should snort it. Again, never done cocaine. I did used to steal my parents' painkillers and snort them, however. Don't do that. That's not smart. They're so cute. Oh my god, this is gonna last forever. If you only do 3 scoops. How long does this usually last you for real? It's so cute. It doesn't work quite the same. Oh, it tastes good. Whoa! Whoa! Strong. I worked at a call center once, and that was my favorite job in the retail sector. In the retail sector, I could absolutely see it. I did not like cold calling and begging for money. That was weird. I don't like cold calling. I don't like being on the phone regardless. Like, it was a bad job for me. Oh, Kitty's the worst. Mayo, Kitty. I don't think I've ever met a worse person. Aside from my own personal rapist and so on and so forth. Like, extracting all that, I don't think I've ever met a worse human being than Kitty. I don't say that lightly. Ugh. Anyways, quick break. I'm getting sweaty thinking about her. Quick. What up, Saber? This song makes me laugh so much. It's just ridiculous. I'm the best at quitting nicotine. I quit more times than you care to count. Oh my god. Dude. I listened to watch the craziest fucking true crime yesterday. Not the crazy. I listen to crazy true crime every day. None of them are the craziest, but this one was pretty wild. And it was about a kid who was literally so obsessed with movies that he was like trying to live out murder fantasies via, I think it was Basic Instinct. And he literally said the line from the movie, that's the difference between murder and cigarettes. You can quit cigarettes. I can't stop thinking about it. It was really fucked up. It was such a fucking weird story. Okay, wait. Okay. I learn best with people telling me shit. Audio plus experimentation. Me too. Is the way I pick up stuff fastest. Same. So I cobbled together some software and locally no cloud bullshit, cloned my voice, speech, inflection, cadences, etc., and ran my uni course material through it. Oh, to teach myself with myself. Is this the Matrix? Do we need help? What the fuck? Holy dicks. That's creepy. I used to love Rust. What a good one, man. We have a couple, dude, we have a couple fucking TikToks I opened up from you guys. Literally, I opened up the one from Nausea like 50 times. Uh, did I just, why isn't it playing now? It's just not gonna play. Fuck you. Anyways, I'll tell you the kitty story. Fuck those. Fucking TikTok hates me. I also got the gamer stuff. Let's try this shit. Obstructive. No shit. Obstructive. Did they say why? Anatomical or otherwise? I'm curious because you don't have like the anatomy that I would assume. Like I would never look at you and think obstructive, but anyone can have obstructive. Obstructive can mean asthma. Asthma's obstructive. Obstructive is so many different things. Using my own voice felt better than using someone else's without asking. Oh, dude, amen to that. I don't know if I could listen to myself. My own voice kind of drives me crazy. I don't know. I think I'd go crazy. Like, I don't even look at my own OBS because I can't stand to watch. Like, I feel like there's something unhealthy about seeing your own face all the time. Like, literally 8 hours a day, all day. No one else does that except, like, people in media, I guess. And I try not to look at that shit because I think it's weird. I had 102 episodes of hypoxia and 3 days of data. No weight, not weight related, probably genetic. So it's probably, yeah, it's probably some sort of, have you ever had asthma or anything like that? You can develop that later in life. But that's interesting. Now my brain's going. I'm curious what is causing that. This used to be what I did for a living, my dudes. Breathing stuff. Sorry if I'm a nerd. Yes, Mayo. Okay. I'm giving everybody a few minutes to get back from the break so we can do the kitty story. I'm going to try this shit. It smells really good. Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000. Let's fucking go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's very tasty. That is so fucking flavorful for how little I put in the goddamn water. I like that a lot. It matches my nails. That's super good. Thank you, Najil. That's fucking delicious. It's strawberry lime flavor, allegedly from Gamer Subs. It's fucking tasty. The label is literally, I wonder if my camera will show this. It's like cavemen trying to eat avocados and crying or something. I don't even know. It's hilarious. I can't with this. Ooh, I took a little too long and end up possessed without even burning a body. I forgot that could happen. I've now been possessed 7 times and demons banished only 5. Wait, so there's 2 in you? Right, like currently? Never had lung problems, just bronchitis a lot as a kid. My mom has OSA, but hers might be weight related, hard to say. It's interesting because usually when it's weight related, like it, especially with women, it tends to be like the weight of your tits literally crushing your rib cage while you're sleeping, or a fat neck, and neither of you have like you get like weight altering boobies or big necks. But I've literally my pharmacist that I used to work with when I lived in Seattle. He was quite literally 6'4" and maybe 120 pounds. That guy was long, thin, skinny neck. OSA. Had to wear a fucking sleep apnea mask while he slept. I don't know. It's crazy how some bodies just do it. It doesn't make like it doesn't correlate to what you visually see most of the time, which is that's why we have PFTs and shit like that. Eliza, I know you did the sleep test and everything. If you want to go further with finding out what kind of obstructive disease you have, I would try to get your doctor to write you a script or whatever, write you to see a specialist, to see a pulmonologist, not a pulmonologist, but to get a PFT. PFT will be done by someone like me, and then a pulmonologist will read it. But then what you can do is you can go in and be like, I already did a sleep test. They say I have something obstructive. They'll do their PFT test, which is literally how we see whether or not you have a restrictive or an obstructive disease. And then the graphs that we print out tell us what kind. It's fucking magic. That's the most layman's way I can say. Like, we can literally tell you what obstructive disease you have and what you can do about it. Because there are a lot of obstructive diseases out there that you can do an inhaler. You can do steroidal inhaler, like the pills that are like powder you crack in a thing. Not all people have to be on a sleep apnea machine of some sort. if it's obstructive, you might be able to solve it with a different type of therapy and not have to sleep with a machine on your face. It's worth looking into if insurance covers it. LOT CPAP machines. What is it? Wait, what? Does it have a big artificial sweetener taste? I don't think so, no. It's not like I know the taste you're talking about, Kona. Um, like that fake sugar taste that even after you take a sip, it's like on your tongue and makes you go like and it never goes away. It's not. No, not at all. Flavor's gone once it's gone, which is nice because I don't like that flavor either. Like the Splenda flavor or whatever. IoT internet things. Oh, I'm an idiot then. Sorry. What up, Bolt V? How are you, love? I have convex titties. The fuck is that? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Eliza, be like, I'd like to get a PFT. If insurance covers it, I mean, you can call a PFT clinic and make an appointment completely by yourself, but some insurance companies, for some reason, require a GP to like write you a prescription to have an appointment with a specialist. And some insurances, you can just go find the specialist on your own. I don't know how yours works exactly, but it would be nice to know because if you could just do an albuterol once a day and not sleep with a fucking CPAP, that'd be pretty sick. That'd be dope. Anatomical is the one you can't really get around. You're lucky. If it's an anatomical like your like you know how you have that flap on the other side of your tongue, your epiglottis. It literally like blocks your esophagus when you're breathing, blocks your airway when you're swallowing water, so on and so forth. Some people's is just floppy. We call it a floppy epiglottis, and it while they're sleeping flops back and forth, which will cause them to stop breathing, snore, stuff like that. That's the kind of stuff you have to have a breathing machine for. But if it's not one of those, ooh, I had a PFT last year, and they found that when I breathe out, there's too much air that stays in my lungs, so that's fun. You have a huge residual. I wonder why. Did they know why? My mom hasn't smoked a single day of her life, but her scans show the lungs of a pack or more per day, and her smoker in her 30s. Wow, why? Her dad smoked 4. Oh, yep. Yep. What up, Kills? Dude, Najeel got me this because we were talking about it in stream like a couple weeks ago. Their newer flavor is just hilariously named. It's Gamer Guacamole Fart 9000, but it's strawberry lime flavored. And I was like, dude, that sounds fucking dope. And fucking Najeel sent it to me. What an angel fuck. It's really tasty though. I actually like it. Gluttony! I missed you. How are you? Happy Pi Day, love. Thank you so much for summing the class, keeping the classy alive and giving names being so fucking long. I appreciate you. Convict Cities. Oh my god, stop it. I'm an idiot, Eliza. I thought you actually meant a boob shape or something. I'm sorry. In Spider-Man No Way Home, Happy Hogan was wearing a CPAP mask. Seems like Stark Industries would have developed a much better Iron Man CPAP. Yes. Yeah. They literally, like, even in the hospital, we have nose pillows. You don't have to wear a full fucking mask anymore. A PFT entails sitting in a glass box that is airtight. We close the door. You have a handle. We don't lock you in anything. But it's literally like an upright glass cube or rectangle. And you sit in it in a little chair. We put nose plugs on you. And then you put your mouth on a little breathing tube. Literally, it's the same like kind of tube you use to do a inhaler or a treatment in the hospital. And the PFT specialist will coach you through a various breathing tests. Literally, it will be like, take the biggest breath in you possibly can. And then blow it out as hard and fast as you can. Blow, 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 blow. Keep going, keep going, keep going. I know you feel like there's nothing left, but keep going. Go, 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 go. And that's literally like what they'll do for all these tests and just get you to breathe certain ways. And the machine, because you're airtight, your nose is plugged, you're in like this airtight vacuum sealed little cube. The machine is able to collect all the data as to exactly how much oxygen you use every breath, exactly how much CO2 you put out every breath, exactly what your residual volume is in your lungs. Because if you didn't know, you never don't have air in your lungs. Like, I fucking can't stand when people like to say your lungs collapse while you're sleeping or fucking bullshit. I mean, some people do, that's a disease and you die. But your lungs always have what's called a residual volume of air to keep them inflated. If that residual air got out, they would collapse and stick together and it would be impossible to reinflate them. We literally have to go in and reinflate them for you. That's called there are things like that, spontaneous pneumothorax and whatnot. There are ways that happens, but it's not normal by any means at all. But yeah, you always have residual volume, and just measuring all of these different things, what we take out of that is whether or not you have a restrictive breathing disorder or an obstructive. Obstructive breathing disorder means something is obstructing the airway, quite literally. Unfortunately, that's a huge broad that could be so many fucking things. The obstruction doesn't mean absolutely a physical thing is getting in the way of your breath. Obstruction means many different things. Restrictive means there's something with either your ribs or your lungs or the parenchyma of the lungs or something that makes it so you can't expand your lungs to the full volume you should. And the way we tell that is based on your age and sex, assigned at birth sex. We have like a predicted volume that your lungs should be, and then we measure against that. So like if you are only taking in 60% of the predicted volume you should be taking into for your age, height, and assigned at birth sex, gender, whatever, then we know there's a restrictive disorder going on. Something is restricting you from getting air in as much as you need. Stuff like that. I mean, it's a lot. I'm sorry. I nerd out a lot. Cheers and then kitty story. Where's my lighter? Lighter. Oh, there it is. Just kidding. I found it. There was much alcohol. Was it amazing though? Did you have such a good time? Oh, do you have asthma? A lot of people have asthma and it goes totally undiagnosed because it's so minor they don't really notice. I mean, you could pass out. I've passed out doing the test with someone from hyperventilating. Literally, I've like had to sit down in a chair because I was coaching them and I was breathing too much, and I had to sit down because I almost blacked out. I mean, these specialists are trained to do it in a gentle way that's hopefully not going to knock you out. But I've told you those stories, Eliza. I've had so many different patients do so many fucking weird things in that box, cry, scream, shit. They're used. There's nothing you could do in that box that they haven't seen before. They're trained. I mean, it's me. It's me that would be doing that with you. Like, of all the things they've seen, you fainting is fucking. They'd just be like, damn it, now this appointment's longer. Get up. You know? Cheers. You almost ran over Will Wheaton, but wait, but how? You can't just stop with that. School forced me to get proof of my cold air asthma. No shit. How do you prove that? Did you have to pass out for them? So my allergist explained to me why the higher residual is not a good thing because it means then you can't get enough air in. And I was like, oh yeah, that's bad. 100%. Mike, do you ever find yourself, we call it pursed breathing, but if you like if you're out of breath for some reason, doing whatever makes you out of breath, do you ever find yourself just naturally going, but you exhale like 50 times longer than you inhale and you're doing this thing called pursed lip breathing? And it takes you forever to exhale. It's actually crazy. It's a natural mechanism your brain will start to do if you have lung issues like that. And what it's doing is it's essentially lengthening the amount of time your body has to circulate through the air you've just inhaled to try to get as much oxygen out of it as possible. Lots of people with COPD do that kind of thing because essentially a person with emphysemic or COPD lungs, their lungs are functioning like someone with an insane residual volume because half their lung is just floppy, non-conducting material at this point. Dude, I'd be down for Squidward as president. Nope, Gary for president. I changed my mind. Got a drawing from a webcomic you've been reading for 20 years. Shut the fuck up. He was standing in the market and I was walking through. Oh my God, did you shit your pants? Dude, what the fuck? I would have just peed. Literally, you had the time of your life. That's fucking awesome. What up, B? How are you, love? I had to go to Children's Hospital and get the test for asthma. My doc never needed the proof, and I just avoided the trigger prior long-term exercise in the cold. Cold air makes my nose hurt. I drank nothing but alcohol for like 4 days straight. Daiquiris for the win, dude. And you've been pretty much as sober as I have been for the past 3 years. How was that? How was that? How do you feel? Bolvy, boo. I hope it's over fast, honeybean. No shit, Mike. Damn. Damn. Yeah. Yep. Dude, that's fucking dope. How did you feel though? Cause for real, Glut, so Zach treated me to a surprise 2 days in Baltimore for my birthday, so we, like, I took him to DC and just basically ate myself stupid for 24 hours, and then we went home again, but it was beautiful. It was a very thoughtful birthday present. I have to go back for a much longer period of time, though, to actually see my friends. Fucking dumb. But, on my actual birthday last Friday, we went to, like, my old bar that I used to go to when I lived in Baltimore all the time, and I literally had the equivalent of 2 beers, and it was probably 4 shots. The chick found out it was my birthday, and Zach ordered us shots of some sort of Irish whiskey, but I swear to God, those were doubles. Like, they were big, big bitches. And so I think I had, like, 4 shots, 2 beers, and I puked my fucking brain out. Like, all night. Just my body is broken now. I can't drink anymore. It's crazy. Oh, no shit. Oh, so you had the frozen drinks. Honestly, I've never thought about that, but that's probably the smartest way to drink and stay hydrated. I know, Eliza. I said the same thing, and he was like, honestly, it's just because both of us have so much to do. We're going to go back when it's nice weather, and shit like that. I know. Yes. Yes, Eliza. Yep. Yep. That exact one. Mm-hmm. What is it called? I just blanked on the name. Give me a minute. It'll come to me. Yeah. Yes. Well, nicer than I'm not even shitting you. The one day the actual like full day where I took him down to DC and we actually walked around and did shit, it was like 35 degrees, windy, and then it rained. The day we left on Sunday, the next day, 60 degrees, full sunshine. I was like, God fucking universe, why do you hate me? Good. I mean, haven't you guys it's been insanely dry for a couple years now, hasn't it? I've never had a Cosmo before. Unless I do shots and I don't drink fast enough to get drunk. And I don't drink fast enough to get drunk, and I think that's why Zach, I mean, it was birthday shots. Zach just wanted to give me shots for my birthday, but I had a good time. I got drunk and nice and fucking toasty. And then by the time 1 a.m. rolled around, I was just for hours. Same, dude, I don't know if I had the same liver or just, like, I didn't give a shit. I remember being in college and, like, people talk about rallying. We literally would wake up still drunk and just start drinking again, and that was, like, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, all of college. You just, like, beat the hangover by just continuously drinking. Not a good idea. This is not advice. It was terrible, but that's what we did, and I mean, I don't even remember being hungover, and now it's like, dude, fucking excuse me while I vomit out my lungs. I wanna visit Puerto Rico, like, for real. We were there for a day. Oh, dude, I should've gone on dude, you gotta g well, isn't that kind of the point of, like, a cruise? It kinda gets you to touch on a whole bunch of different areas, and then you get a taste for it, and then you go back on your own. That's how I've always viewed cruises. Like, here's all these like, we're gonna show you a bunch of places for, like, a day, and then you get the exposure, and then you can go back on your own and actually explore. Frozen slushy drinks are my favorite. Now that I have Pocket Bartender and a cousin who owns a brewery, I only get oh, lucky you. I can't drink too much sugar. We get, like, a day break every week or so. Jesus. Have you got very much snow? A frozen mojito? Was it very minty? Lift control, you fuck. Thank you so much for sending the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an anus its wings. Go forth and be consensual, love. Everything's in my way.
Hail the dank lord. This is good. I dig this.
Okay, I gotta tell you the story of Kitty. Mayo, are you back? Everybody back? I think I gave way too much long because we were bullshitting, but I promised a story about the worst, maybe as much as I can remember, the worst human being I've ever actually known in person ever in my life. I also slept for like 10 to 12 hours a day. Fuck yes. I love sleeping on a cruise ship. I mean, hell yeah. The water, it makes it like that swaying. Oh yeah. I like mint and lime too. I can drink a lot unless it's what the fuck? The devil! The devil! An anonymous gifter just gifted 5 subs in the channel. Thank you, Satan. Netter, Phil Slaya, Madmar, Evans, and Softly Sedona. You're all about wizards of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. And I fucking appreciate you. Thank you. I need a burp. I'm always thirsty, so mixed drinks go down pretty fast. I don't drink that often, but I can still drink, guys, 3 times. I cannot. I am a 6 foot, 170 pound lightweight. None of it makes sense. I should, by all means, be able to fucking triple people's alcohol. I can't drink worth shit. I am done. Yeah, Eliza, I was gonna say, I've never been on a cruise, but when I was a kid, my whole family did this like 2 week vacation where like literally like, 25, 30 members of my family together rented 2 houseboats and we just like drove them down a river to the Columbia next to each other and like, camped and drank and all that shit. And we used to sleep on the deck and it was just that sway, the gentle swaying of the water. Oh, it was so nice. So fucking nice. I was in the Navy, loved getting those big waves after I got my wisdom teeth pulled out. Oh, and on them perks, no Motrin perks. Oh my god, did you ever stop? Was the boat actually swaying B or like how good were these perks? Were you on a boat? Are you sure you were in the Navy? That being said, thank you for your service. You do something I could have never fucking done. Dude, fuck, why not, Eliza? As long as you put it back, I don't see why that'd be a problem. I have a wicked bad fear of heights. I can't handle balconies. You know what's crazy, Glut? I actually have a weird fear of heights, but only if there's no railing. Like, for real, it's visceral. If there's a railing, I can, like, dangle off of it, and my body's like, well, whatever, we die, we die. If there's no railing and I see a cliff edge or, like, a ledge, my fingers start to hurt, the soles of my feet start to cramp, and something in me says I'm gonna get sucked off. Giggity. But you know what I mean? Something's gonna grab me and pull me off of it. It's so weird. I don't know what it is. Because if there's a railing, I could hang off of it and have no problem. No railing, gut fears. It's fucking weird. 13 hours? Fucking A. From 11 a.m. till midnight. Glad I don't work 10. Well, honestly, you'd be great for night shift. My friend was also on the ship with some people he knows. They were all airmen, so much drinking. I'm glad you're alive. Because I don't know if my body, after this 3 years of COVID and like I basically just do not drink more than once a year anymore, I think I would die. I think because 4 shots and 2 beers and I was fucking done. By the way, they weren't beers, they were snake bites, but no one knows what that is. It's not a shot. Zach thought it was a fucking shot. I don't know. I guess snake bites are a thing in the mid Atlantic that no one else knows about. They're delicious. It's literally a pint that's half Guinness and half cider. And it separates the way that they pour it. I don't know, they're fucking delicious. You can also get it with, like, I think a lager and Guinness, and it's called, like, Black and White or something like that. They're fucking amazing. If you're ever in the Mid-Atlantic, they'll know how to make it. Anywhere else, for some reason, it's like a whiskey shot with, like, rose or something in it. I don't know. It does not sound good. Sounds fucking disgusting. Zach literally thought, he was like, you want a shot as a drink that's whiskey and, like, rose? I was like, who are you? What is that? Snake bites are fucking delicious. Yes, good. Story time. Okay, Kitty. Worst fucking worst person, probably the worst person I've ever met in my life. I don't know. She was just evil incarnate. So, to give you a little background on this person, they were what we in the States like to refer to as a slumlord. I don't know if that's a term anywhere else in the world, but a slumlord is essentially someone who owns apartments or houses or some sort of housing, and they literally maintain it to the bare fucking minimum and charge you the same as everyone else in the same area with like nice things that work and not rats. Slumlords. They're the worst. They get away with absolute bullshit. They're the reason why you cannot afford anywhere in the United States of America. There's not one place you can afford to live on minimum wage. It's fucking terrible. They're the worst. So she was one of those people. And we had a lot of those people that came into Lowe's all the time. If anybody's worked at a hardware store, I'm sure you're very familiar with these creatures. Because they're this slumlord personality, what they do is they haunt hardware stores and walk around them all day, every day, looking for things that are broken or compromised in some way. And then they find a manager and they either get it for free or they buy it at ridiculous, like literally so undercost. It's a joke. We give it to them to get them to leave, basically, at a certain point. It's asinine. I just want to die with them. I hate that. We have a lot of these customers, but she was the worst. I've told this story, but I don't think I referenced her in it. Like, she was the type of person who would buy 7 5-gallon tubs of that, like black asphalt sealant, use all of it. And I'm not fucking with you when I say I witnessed her bring the 7 5-gallon tubs back to the store empty. She put them all on a lumber cart, rolls them into returns, and goes, "It didn't work the way I wanted it to." And we gave her money back to make her go away. Like, it wasn't immediate. Like, obviously, it was always a fight with this. She was just a fucking terrible person. I hated her so much. She made my life living hell. But she would do this all the time. Or literally, she would like buy a new apartment building, rip it apart, rip all the shit out, and then bring the shit to Lowe's and try to get us to return it like 20-year-old vanities in a bathroom. She'd bring it into the store and be like, no, I bought this here. And 60% of the time, my boss gave in and gave her her fucking money back just to get her to leave the fucking store because she would cause a scene. She would start screaming and acting weird, like, telling other customers that she was touched or like she was fucking insane. And the fact that my boss kept catering to this psychotic person was so infuriating. I'm not kidding when I say the sales floor would clear. If someone in appliances saw Kitty coming into the entrance doors, they would immediately start calling every other phone in the store. Kitty's here, and everybody would take lunch at the same time. Fuck that hoe. She was the devil. Never a nice fucking thought. She was Karen Prime. I'm not kidding. She is the Karen of Karens, but like she 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 smelled like she lived in a barn, and I just never like she would always wear clothes that were just covered in holes. Her toes were sticking out of her tennis shoes. And she had this, like, long, nasty hair that would be, like, in this ponytail that was all pulled out, and, like, she just it fit the evil, I guess. I never, ever I try we're human, but I try not to ever judge someone by their appearance. You never fucking know where someone's coming from. I lived on a farm as a kid. I probably smelled like cow shit. I don't give a shit. But it was the evil inside of her, like, seeping out of her core. She was just this, like, she was short. She was, like, 5'2", stout little fuck, but she could fucking ruin your day. These are just some of the examples of who this fucking human was. She was just the worst. I just couldn't stand her. She was cruel. It wasn't like she understood that you needed to call a manager to get your way. For years. I worked there for 7 years, and she was going there before me, and she's probably still going there today. For all that time that I was there, she would always come in, start with that goddamn cashier, that minimum paid cashier who probably just started yesterday. She always starts with that one. And then she asks for a head cashier and then a zone manager. And then she has to make as many people as she can miserable in her trip. She knows she can get her way. She's fucking call the manager. But no, she always had to do this because she's a fucking cunt. Anyways, I'm getting heated. 1 second. I'm pretty sure she was probably an alcoholic. She had, like, that weird greasy sheen and red nose that, like, functioning alcoholics kinda have. You know what I'm saying? Just her skin. I've like, literally, my dad died of alcoholism. I've had a lot of experience up and close and personal with alcohol and what it does to your body. She definitely had, like, the pallor and the weird skin of it. Donna, I wouldn't make fun of it. Like, literally, I think it was the evil inside of her seeping out of her core on the outside. It was just fucking, and she always had, like, how I talk about how there's poo under your fingernails? So you know how if you don't have nail polish on, you have, like, that white line where your nail is coming off the finger? It was black, always, like, black-brown, always, every single time I saw her, and I know she didn't garden, like, I don't know, she was just so evil. But anyways, the big story. This is probably one of the worst things I ever personally witnessed her do and had to deal with because I was a head cashier at this point. So this is where we started. We started with the whole pick up later thing. So you can come into Lowe's, buy something. It doesn't fit in your car like a grill. We'll put it in a pick up later bay for you with a little sticker on it. You can come get it later. So what Kitty would do, and we had a lot of customers that did this particular thing, the slumlording thing where they would, like, just fucking haunt the stores, filling up carts with broken shit and stuff that was compromised out of the package, ruined, whatever. And then they would go up to the front, fight for 3 hours to get it for free or whatever, and then say, I don't want it right now. Because they're not there shopping for a project. They're hoarders. I'm fucking confirmed. I've talked to one of their wives. They're definitely hoarders. A lot of them are. They just hoard this shit. They're like, I could use that someday. That's useful. I could use that someday. And they do this constantly. It's all the time. So in receiving the back of the fucking store, if you've never been in a Lowe's, they're huge. It's a warehouse. So it's one of those stores that, you'd be like, do you have any more in the back? And we'd be like, that's the back, ho. Like, the store is the back. There is no back. But we do have a receiving bay, which is where we keep, like, extra appliances to sell and extra lawnmowers. Big shit. We have racks of all the huge shit because obviously there's nowhere to stock that on the floors. Like, where the fuck would you put it? So we have tons of stuff in the back. Also the receiving bay where we get everything off trucks and stuff to sell. And then we had a pick up later bay. which was probably as big as my little office space here, and it was the bay where we would stick something if it didn't fit in someone's car, put their name on it, and then we could go get it. We had a couple customers, Kitty included, who literally had their own bay. We had to clear out a special, like, racking bay in receiving just to harbor their shit that they were purchasing. But the unique thing about Kitty is she literally went years without picking up items. Years. And if you've ever worked retail, you're familiar with fucking inventory. We're doing inventory once a year, usually in the spring, where you go and literally you either hire a team like Vile. You guys all know my buddy Vile. He works for a business that does that, where some businesses will hire an outside business to come in and they do the inventory. Lowe's had the employees do it. So essentially, they would pick a team of employees, and for like a week, you'd have to come in at 3 o'clock in the morning and hand count every single item in the store and record it down. And then they would compare the hand count to what the computer inventory says, and that's how we do inventory. It's so in a hardware store. Are you kidding me? Counting washers by hand is enough to fucking pluck your eyes out. Um, and so if you're doing this pickup later shit, essentially, if you buy something and we say it's a pickup later in the computer, our system still says it's in inventory. But so then when we go to count inventory, it's not in inventory because it's in the receiving bay, but we don't know that. And then it's missing. And then we're like, oh my God, we're missing like a fucking Husqvarna or something. It gets really chaotic. So it got to a point where we were calling them and saying, if you don't pick up your stuff by this date, we're just going to return it all to you and put it back on the shelves because we can't hold this anymore. We're not your private fucking storage unit. Like, that's literally how we were treated. Literally, they said it. I had people literally say that to me, like, you're a storage unit. Don't tell me you don't have a back area in the back. There's an in the back. Why do you think we have it in the back? It's for shit that's already there. Shut the fuck up. Anyways, so she comes in one day, and like I said, she shopped constantly. Constantly, she was in the store. She comes in one day with a stack. You guys know how thin receipt paper is? She came in with a stack of receipts that, pressing it together, it was at least a half-inch thick. It was psychotic, of receipts folded and doubled and like just asinine amount of receipts. I'm so sorry. And it was around tax season, and she said something she comes into customer service, and one of my favorite employees ever I had in customer service. He was really fucking smart. And she comes into customer service, and she has this stack of receipts and says, I need all of this on one receipt. I need all of these items on one receipt so I can tell what you still have in the back of your store that's mine. And not that this should matter, but my employee was gay. He was like one of my best employees ever, but very flamboyantly gay. Very out about it. Totally cool. She was not apparently cool with that, and she would berate employees that she deemed as gay a lot in the store, which we would always report, and nothing fucking came of it. But this is pertinent to the story. So she brings in all these receipts. Michael, who is arguably smarter than me, my employee at the time, much smarter than me when it comes to this stuff. Like, I was a head cashier just doing fucking schedules. This bitch knew the ins and outs of the DOS, like Lowe's system. He was super smart. And he tells her, there's no way for us to do this. Like, these were receipts from like 3 years, 3 different fiscal years at least. He's like, there's no way I can do this. It will literally destroy our store. Like, there's no way I can do that. Like, there's no way to just mystically compile a whole bunch of items from 3 different years onto one receipt. I don't know where the fuck her like brain decided that was possible. She wanted us to open up Excel or some shit. I don't know. And so he's very, very nicely like, I'm sorry, Kitty. We all know Kitty. I'm sorry, Kitty. We just can't do that. She flips out. So Mike, and of course, does not just call a store manager, has to move up the chain of command because she's a cunt, calls the head cashier, which is me. And I walk over I see her, dread fills my soul. And I walk over, and Michael explains the situation to me. And I'm like, there's literally no possible way to do that. I'm so sorry. Like, not as mean and sarcastic as maybe it sounds right now. I was peaches and fucking cream in customer service, but I fucking hate her, and I don't have to be that way anymore. Hate. So I just very, as nicely as possible, like literally the goal anytime you had an interaction with Kitty was get her the fuck out of the store as soon as possible. That was it. Just get her to go away because she's going to ruin someone else's day. She's going to be cruel somewhere. She's going to fucking break something on purpose to get it home for free. I don't fucking know. So I was just trying to get her out of the store as fast as possible. I was like, I don't know. We could type it up for you. Like, there's just no way to get an actual Lowe's receipt. Like a Lowe's printed receipt with just all of these random, really random, from doorknobs to vanities to fucking doors. It was so random. There's no way. So she sits there with her stack for a minute, and I have to ask you to please excuse my language, but I think quoting the story is kind of integral to her evil nature. So she looks at her receipts and goes, all right, I want to return it all. I'm never shopping here again. Return every single one of those items on all of those receipts. I'm never coming back. You all are the fucking worst. And Michael and I are like thousands of item numbers to hand key in. That's what she's asking. Hours of work. This is hours of typing item numbers. But legally, even like legally, whatever, according to Lowe's, she can absolutely return all those items. They're in the store somewhere. So shit you not, like, we just look at each other and we're like, okay. And Michael, bless his goddamn soul, I stood there and worked customer service, and he went and sat at a side computer and hand 10 keyed thousands. And it wasn't just going down receipts and keying items in. He would have to key one item, say how many it was, scan the receipt, and then the computer would say if she had picked it up or not. He had to do that for every single individual item number on every single one of this fucking half-inch thick stack of receipts from 3 years of items. It was disgusting. Literally, I think it took him over 2 hours to do it. It was crazy. And then if the computer had like an indiscrepancy, he would have to get up, walk to receiving the back of the goddamn hardware store and search for the item in the receiving bay. You can't, like, we couldn't return it if it wasn't there. So if there was some weird indiscrepancy, the computer beeped, he'd have to get up, walk to the back, just scour for, literally, it could be a washer or a nail, anything. He had to scour for it. It was fucking disgusting. So he does that for like ever. I don't even know. Finally, he gets up, comes over to me with like a folder of the receipts and all the paperwork and everything he's done. And he's like, okay, it's returned. I verified. And he goes through it and he's like, these are the items we couldn't find. You must have them. Like, they're just not in the store. They're not in the receiving bay. The receipt says you picked it up. Those aren't here, blah, 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 blah. And Kitty waited. I mean, this is the killer. This is how I know what a fucking evil human being she was. So if you've ever been in a Lowe's, the customer service desk is kind of asininely high up. It's weird. Not like the other desk. It's literally like, if I was standing, the desk kind of came to right below my boobs. It was really high. She was a really short person. And she just stood looking away from the customer service desk, but leaning on the customer service desk, smiling the entire fucking time. Just this like satisfied fucking grin on her greasy. No, I wanted to hit her so bad. Like, I'm not normally a very physically violent person, but she was so fucking smug. And Michael was literally behind her. Like, the way the desk was, like, customer service desk, and then there was like this little plexiglass wall and, you know, normal desks that people sat at. That's usually where the managers would sit and do shit. That's where he was. She was literally like 3 feet from him, just sitting here leaning like this. And she never smiled. She had this permanent, like, beaver face. It was all the time. Never smiled. This wasn't it was so fucking unsettling. She was so goddamn smug about it. So he comes over with, I haven't even got to the worst part. Comes over with the folder. It's huge. Slams it down on the desk and he's like, all right, they're returned. You have nothing to do with us anymore, Kitty. You can go on your way happily. But he says it in a very nice tone because Michael was a fucking peach. She picks up the folder. Again, please excuse my language. All right, faggot, I want to buy it all back. And Kitty got her one receipt. And I bet you're thinking, that's got to be the end of Katie's terrible story. It's not, though. Because Katie doesn't stand for that shit. So Katie flipped out and said, oh, absolutely fuck no. You do not talk to my employees like that. You do not speak like that in my store. And I'm going to ask you to leave immediately. To which she flipped out, had a little fucking fit, fake cried a bit. They got the store manager. And I'm not shitting with you when I say my store manager took her to lunch and apologized for our behavior. There are no words. There are no words for her. She's evil. Pure fucking evil. Pure. I don't know what else to say about her. This was a very long time ago. She has ruined me. I will never not think of her. She was the worst human being. And that's just one. That's my worst personal experience with her. There's so many more. So many. You just shocked the fuck out of me and turned my shit off. Get. I don't know why you do this. Go. Lay down. I love you so much. It was terrible. So that story, that's the end of that story, unfortunately. Michael was one of those people that, like, I'm sure that was lots of gay people probably experience that kind of shit every fucking day. So it just rolled off his back. He was like, I get called a faggot every day. Like, to me, I was like, like mama bear. And he was just like, bitch, is that the worst you can do? Like, he had no affect to it. I was the one that like, I wanted to bite her fucking head off. But 5 years after that, that store manager was fired by the city of Bellingham, Washington, which I didn't know a city could just walk into a business and say, you don't get to work here anymore. I didn't know that was possible, but he was such a my manager was also fucking horrible, if that wasn't apparent. The store manager, like the top. He was so fucking horrible. I don't even know what else was going on. The city stepped in and escorted him out. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. But apparently, if you are, like, the top end of a very high, like, a business that's, I don't know what that business has to categorize that. But the city can walk in and just be like, you're terrible for not just this store, but the entire city of Bellingham. Bye. So, she might still fucking shop there. It was that manager. Yep, Mayo. That one. Fucking douche. Oh, 100% Mayo. There was I worked in the cash office of Lowe's for many years. I was one of those people that kind of worked everywhere in the store at one time because I like to move around. I would get bored. I worked in the cash office for a long time. And the shit that they pull with numbers and stuff is pretty fucking gnarly. And I swear to fuck, not one day I worked there did Lowe's make a profit. I don't know how that shit's still standing. Never. Like, if you buy an appliance or a lawnmower, like a John Deere or a Husqvarna at Lowe's, we make nothing. We can't mark them up and we can't mark them down. They're sold at cost. So the big items that you would think are like rolling these businesses is not. Lowe's only exists because of nails. The markup on nails is like 7,000% versus what it costs to make a nail. That's where Lowe's makes all of its money. It's very fucking convoluted. It's very weird. I hate retail. I know, and she is that way because she probably gets her way everywhere. That's when you walk out and leave the manager short-shifted, dude. If at this age, I would have. I was literally like 22 years old. I was not a ballsy person. I was a child. I was the wee little one that was scared of the world. Seriously. I still have nightmares where the Lowe's police comes for me. Broken. He was on some criminal workings. He was just he was not a very good person, but that doesn't excuse any of his behavior. Lowe's and I think a lot of big box retail stores, they harbor and encourage a mentality and an environment that is very much like money. It's all the numbers. Like, they don't think about the person you're getting the money from and whether or not they have existential bills or outstanding debt or children to take care of. Get the biggest fucking sale you can out of them because your family is the store. You're a superstar. And that mentality, I mean, he literally started at Lowe's as like a cashier and had worked there for fucking forever to get up to store manager. I can't even fathom what the indoctrination is that long up that ladder. Because they, like, once a year, all the store managers of all the Lowe's in the US, they all go to, like, Vegas, and they have a big congregation together and, like, woo-woo shit, and then they give $10,000 to the top store of the year. One year, my boss actually got that, the one I just told you about, who got walked out by the city. No shit, 7 years before he got walked out by the city, he got that award, got $10,000 because our store did really well. And to reward the workers, he got one 6-foot sub sandwich for 250 employees and said thank you. Like, thanks for the thought, but I didn't want to be butt fucked dry today. He was just a terrible person. I don't know, man. It was weird, and I definitely stayed there for a long time because I just did not have the balls. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know I had the control over my own job, that I could leave, you know? I know. Hi, Sean. How are you, love? It's like McDonald's and Pop. That's where they make their money. Exactly. Yep. Yep. That fucking syrup. The Lowe's police. I have nightmares about it. It's so stupid. The smaller the package, the more money Lowe's makes. Exactly. Because it costs nothing to ship. It's just the American fucking dream, though, isn't it? The world's biggest pyramid scheme. Step on whoever you can to get your own leg up. Yeah. And they encourage it. That's the grotesque part. They definitely encourage it. From Lowe's or Home Depot, hubby just bought a door-sized piece of butcher block wood. It's just the right size to top his workbench and a rolling cart. Oh fuck yes, dude! I got Zach a butcher, like a butcher block for the kitchen for Christmas. He fucking loves it. He's been sealing it. Oh hell yeah, that's what I did too. I'm quite crafty. Get them to take a credit card out. They don't. Oh my god. Oh, you just gave me the nastiest cold sweats up my neck. I completely forgot. I was the credit specialist at one point, and I forgot about the credit shit. Literally, like people, your manager would walk up to you and be like, "How many people you sign up for credit cards today? Not good enough. Do another one." And you're just like, "This is hell. We live in. This is what hell is like. Is this what hell is like? Are we living there now? I think we're living in hell now. It's terrible." No, it was it was one of those like it was like a sub you would get from like Safeway or something. You know, like the party subs where the bread is like impossibly dense and strangely doughy and they just put like 10 layers of ham and some American cheese on it. Like, if you're starving, I ain't gonna turn down free food, but also, bro, it would have been better to do nothing than that. It was just a slap. Yeah. It was bad. It was a smack in the fucking face. The workbench is so he can do his leatherworking, woodworking, make whips and paddles and spanking benches, not have to do it all in the basement. Oh, where is he gonna do it then? Where is he gonna put the workbench? As someone who doesn't have the mental stability or ambition to do any job the state cares about, leaving jobs just feels like about as much hassle as trying to get another job. That's kind of, I mean, and that was the other caveat of it. I remember, I didn't really realize that until I started working at hospitals, honestly, Sean. But like, I remember when I graduated school, went and took my clinicals and all that, and I was so excited to get an adult job and go work like at a hospital. I was like, everyone's gonna be so mature and so like responsible and caring, and no one's gonna be a piece of shit in a hospital because everyone went to so much school to get there. Like, why? I just knocked the lid off my bowl. Like, why would they? Silly Katie. Silly, silly Katie. Everywhere is Lowe's. Every job, different, same shit, different day. Big bosses don't become big bosses by being super nice, caring, and giving away opportunities to others. You know what I'm saying? It's horrible, but like everywhere is Lowe's. Everywhere. Ooh, hold up. Pause, bitch. What the fuck? I said pause, you dumb whore. Not you.
What's wrong with you? That is not okay.
No, is lesbianism okay?
It is. Yeah.
No, it isn't.
Why isn't it?
Because you touch children, you rape children.
I do not touch children.
Yes, because you're all evil.
Oh. You're evil. God doesn't want you to talk that way to people. Do you go to church? Oh, I'll record you all day. Do you go? Oh, sweetheart.
You know who I work for? You know who I work for? Do you know who I am?
No, nobody knows who you are. Okay. Okay, great.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
You should be ashamed of yourself talking to people this way.
No, sweetheart.
Yes, sweetheart.
I'm actually very proud. Are you the manager? Yes, I'm the manager. Oh, okay. I'm gonna need your name. I'm gonna need your name.
My business card is right there, but
Where is it? No, let me have it.
What the
No, it's not you.
fuck?
I'm not intimidated.
That's a new one for me. I didn't know us gays raped children. Did you? I don't think their source for information is quite as reliable as their like, you know, maybe they think. What do we do? I don't what I don't know what to do with that. I don't know what to do with that. That's a whole lot of sad in a bundle right there. That's a whole lot of sad. I pity the fool. Jesus fucking Christ. There's a lawyer on TikTok who's given stats every week on predators who've been charged, and it's all, oh God. Oh, is it fucking horrid? Oh no. I don't know if my brain could handle that. Oh no. Cheers, motherfuckers. Fucking A trash hunter. Cheers. I'm gonna put on some lovely music and forget that wow. I'm so confused by the logic. You're a lesbian, so I don't like I've eaten a lot of pussy in my day and I've never been attracted to a child. I actually super like old men and old women. Like, give me them crow's feet. I'll suck them off. I don't give a shit. I don't know, man. Whatever. Cheers. Ooh, someone's projecting. Gross. What a sad. I pity doesn't excuse behavior. I pity people like that because you got to wonder what the fuck's going on in their head. So much instilled fear that they like what? Or groomer shit. Yeah, I don't where's the point A to point B, you know? I'm sorry, I have to turn lurk mode off. This type of behavior makes me feel disgusting to be a human being. I love you too, and I totally understand. Nope, I get it. Yeah, same. You're just like, we have to be a different species because none of that makes sense. I don't feel akin to that. You know? Like, if we breeded, like, there would be, like, you know, like, that's a mule and I'm a fucking donkey. Like, that one doesn't work. Cheers. Oh my God, Beth. I read this. I think I read this. This was years ago, but it's stuck with me. It's one of like the best things I've ever read in my life. This woman was talking about how she was explaining to her son, who was like 4 or 5 years old. Her son had asked her like, "What is gay?" Because I think they had a gay uncle or something. And he was old enough to like talk. I don't know kids' ages, so 4 or 5 ish, whatever age they start talking and asking questions. I don't fucking know. The youngest, he was really little. And, she explained to him what gay was. Let's just like, you know, Uncle so-and-so loves Uncle so-and-so. Like, love is love, blah, blah, blah. She does the explanation. And the little child, the way that this child, like, computed this information, this 4 or 5-year-old boy was like, so gay people get, like, twice the love as everyone else then, right? That's pretty cool. And that it was something along those lines. I'm not quoting exactly because it's a while ago, but it was just the most beautiful way for a child to compute that conversation. Like the mom just lays out like this is what people mean when they say gay or lesbian. Like there's all sorts of love, all sorts of sexualities, and all this stuff in the world. And the kid was like, "Oh, so gay people get twice the love? Cool." Because there's, you know, to them 50% boys, 50% girls, and if you get to date either, you get that much more love in your life. Kids just get it exactly. Like it was just like. You watch that and you're like, fuck, when did our brains stop working? Like, it's like we come out and they're fine. And then they stop at a certain point. You gotta wonder what the fuck happened. It's sad. Exactly. They could have so much more life and fun. Yeah. All the love that they turn down in their life is fucking wild to me. With the laser eyes, dude. The Jewish layers, I still can't. Sweet fucking child, right? School, dude. I hope. Ugh. Gross that's what happens. What the fuck? That's not what everyone's answer should be. Kozu, have a beautiful day. Don't let humanity get you down, love. If you look up muscles, wait. Muscles in nursing, he puts weekly videos up of the child essays and corn havers, and there's at least one LGBTQI person. That's awesome, though. I'm trying to sorry, I missed a couple chats. What up, Stream Bonker? How are you, love? Wait, you're all wonderful and amazing and totally don't smell at all. And if Zeke says otherwise, he's lying. I don't know if he can smell things because the dogs fart all the time. And I'll be like, oh my God, Lilith smells like rotting eggs. And he's like, I don't smell anything. And meanwhile, my eyes are watering and like I'm shriveling up and dying like a shrunken head. I don't know if he can smell anymore. School crushes our creative side. It is kind of interesting, like the psychology of, you know, the first like 4 or 5 years of your life, your parents are like, oh, they spoke. Oh my God, listen to them. They're so eloquent. And then you go to school and they're like, sit down, shut up. In a room full of your friends. It is kind of fucky when you think about it. And then you graduate school and go to college, and then you come out into the world with like $40,000 in student debt, if you're lucky. And they're like, why don't you buy a house though? Ah, I had $97,000 in loans. That's why I didn't buy a house. You fucking whore. Exactly. Hate is taught, and that's the saddest fucking part. Yeah. What up, Maryland? How are you, love? School can't crush all creativity. Those lies about being queer were made up somewhere. I mean, I think it's like, at least in the US, it's one of those things that I think is systemic. You know? It's like built in, like racism and the imprisonment of people of color and shit like that. Like, it doesn't make it okay, but I think that's how they get away with it. It's so deeply ingrained and built in that we don't see it unless someone points it out. Oh, okay. I mean, he is a liar and a knave. Saucy fucking whore. What happened was actual brainwashing and indoctrination by people targeting minorities and the LGBTQ plus movement. Yes. AI plus, all the letters, the alphabet. Because Fred and I can't afford a house. How? I was honestly, when this is like, for those that don't live in America, this is a good taste of student loans and how they fuck us here. So because of I'm not an accountant by any means. Like, the logistics of it are still beyond me. But you pull out a loan for a certain amount of money, and when you pull it out, they say they'll actually say, so you're pulling out, 20,000, and by the time you graduate school, projected, which never happens, the average student's in school for 6 to 7 years these days for an undergrad, you'll actually owe 40,000. Like, it'll double or it'll triple or whatever because of interest. And so by the time you graduate school and you've got your lump sum you have to start paying back, whatever the fuck that is, usually hundreds of thousands of dollars, by the time you actually start paying it back, they'll say, this is the minimum payment that you can make and not get in trouble. But if you make that minimum payment forever, you are never paying on your loan. You're literally paying a fraction of the interest accumulating on your loan. So in order to actually start scraping away at the loan you took out for college, your student loan payments, I'm shitting you, I'm not fucking with you when I say mine were $1,600 a month, which was almost double my rent. Just so I could literally, I was putting $5 on the principal, basically. And so when people come at me about not buying a house, I like firmly want to bathe in the bloodbath of their death. I just don't know. It's so fucking infuriating. Like, how fucking unattached are you? How's that world upstairs going? Seems like a fun place. Homophobia. Well, my theory is that it's more that the power structures in our ancient past encouraged the consolidation of power within a family, and the offsprings are a necessity to retain said power. For example, in ancient Greece and Rome, when power was more democratically distributed, homosexuality was a lot more accepted. With the popularization and increase of power of monarchs, procreation became a central purpose of relationships. With time, what was undesired became abhorred. That's so fucking sad, though. 6 or 7 years to be a more well-rounded individual. I can fucking read. Jesus. Max came in and asked me questions. Y'all did a shout out. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to say it again. Please fucking follow my friend Beth. Dope ass artist, human, etc. Tell Max to fuck off. I don't have it on my soundboard anymore. Damn it. I used to have Hey Marvin on my soundboard, and I was really mean to him about it for quite some time. It's almost my current paycheck. I wasn't even making that much to pay it, Sean. No shit. One of my paychecks wouldn't pay that. I had to wait every month for both because you need to get paid like bi-weekly or whatever. It was crazy. And that was working in the hospital. That was working at Johns Hopkins. I couldn't pay my student loans and rent at the same time. That's fucked. Was 53,000 when I was a kid in 1997. Now it's 210. Why? Is that literally just inflation? That's disgusting. My lights changed color and a little voice out loud goes, hey, thanks for the follow. Stop it. That's fucking... Imagine if you would have had that on fucking film. That would have been beautiful. Just Max's face. You're welcome. Backs out slowly. There was a Catholic bishop who told the congregation to procreate more, like have 9 to 10 kids, so there'd be more Catholics. Oh, 100%. Donna, we were talking about this day before yesterday. I don't remember. Time doesn't mean anything. Yesterday was RP day. But my Nana taught me about that because we're Catholic. Recovering. But my Nana told me, I asked her that one time. I was like, "Why do Catholics always have a shit ton of kids?" Like, it's ridiculous. Everybody has, like, 7 brothers and sisters, and she told me that back in the day, I don't know if this is still valid with the Catholic Church, but back in the day, if you had 13 children, at the 13th child, the church would literally send a cardinal to your home to bless said 13th child, and it was a way to instigate the fucking in. Like, "Yeah, make us some Catholics. We'll come touch one." Cheers. Whoa. Dude, and it's the 20%. That's what I've learned too, Damien. Yeah. Hey Marvin. Dude, it's stuck in my head for the rest of my life. 2 things about buying a house. Number 1, house payments are sometimes much less than rent in your area. Number 2, if you can't pay 20% down, you pay for PMI, which is an additional 50 to $100 that you pay to the bank is protected in case you default. You pay PMI until 20% is paid on the loan. I've always been taught that, like, if you're literally going to buy a house, you should have 20% down. Otherwise, you're gonna drown. Good morning, sheepy. How are you, love? I'm like in a house because both my parents will be dead. It has a bad leak in the roof and the washer backs up into the kitchen sink, but it will be mine. It'll be yours, and you won't be paying rent into nothingness. I think that's honestly the weird. Like, I miss the laxness of renting because if anything breaks, you just call someone and they have to fix it. But literally since the first day I ever got an apartment, I was like, so we just pay this person thousands of dollars for literally nothing. Like, it goes nowhere, and I don't have this property when I could be paying on something. So by the time I got my first job in college, I started saving to try to buy something because I just can't stand it. It just feels like it feels like flushing money. 600,000, dude, darling, and there you go. Like, you could literally sell your parents' house if you so wish. Like, if it's too much work to work on, sell it and buy something else because you'll have the money for it. My mom always told me it was because Irish Catholics don't believe in birth control. I don't think any Catholics do. I think it's against Catholic doctrination to take birth control, isn't it? I think that's a Catholic thing across the board. Irish Catholics do. They're pretty bad, though. I'd love to stand up for them, but my Nana has told me some fucking horrific stories about nuns. Ugh, she grew up in an Irish Catholic orphanage. Ugh, the worst of the worst. Read Hidden Valley Road is about a family with 12 kids, and 6 had... Wait, were they all genetically related? And 6 of them? That is the worst fucking roll of the dice ever. Those poor children. Hidden Valley Road, stop it. What the fuck? 80. Damn, that's insane. Wow. Those poor children, my God. PMI is paid monthly. I'm familiar with that shit. That's the worst thing. It's cheaper to pay a mortgage, but it's getting one. Wish rent could be used as credit score to prove you can pay. I know. It's so ridiculous. No, who the fuck can save 20% of a house? How? I mean, by the time you've saved it up, like, we'll be floating over rivers or something. Yeah. FH first, is that the first home buyers something, Mishy? I know that. I know there's one, like, if you are a first-time home buyer, you'll get a break. There's something about that. Fix it up, but my mom wants to help since my dad never did anything. Oh my God, that'll be fun for you guys, though. I like working on house stuff. I'm always fiddling around with this house. Also, because children in the past were a necessity for effective sustenance farming, once strong vertical socioeconomic structures were built, the only people who could afford, quote unquote, to not have babies and be in the non-hetero relationships were the well-off, thus also having negative connotations since it could also be connected to an oppressive force. God, that's weird. The psychology of it's fucked, but you're right. That means you need to have $60K for just the down payment and then an additional $20K for the fees and shit. Yeah. And then a realtor and, like, yeah, how? So to get 20% of a $300K house, which are basically impossible to find now, you need $80K. A $300K house is going to get you a double wide, maybe. Yeah, unless you're, like, in Texas. Like, there are a few very strange places. I still don't get it, but, like, Texas, you can get a house that's $200K. You can get a fucking huge house for $200K. Wild. There are some places in the US that are crazy cheap, but what I've heard is that, like, if you work there for an industry, you also make a lot less because of the cost of living is less. That's what I've heard. I don't know. I have a sister who works there as a nurse, and she's the worst paid nurse I've ever heard in my life. How much did you fill up the new notebook? I think 6 pages. I write a lot. It's the only way I remember anything. I literally notebooks. They're everywhere. They're all around me. I have to reread stuff during the day, otherwise I forget what the fuck I've done or where I've been. I'm probably broken. I don't know. I don't know if I wasn't infertile, I don't know if I'd still wanna have kids knowing about my health problems could be genetic. They're at least all more likely to happen in family members, and any girls I had could be extra screwed because of the endometriosis. My grandparents had to get special permission from the Catholic diocese to start birth control after having 6 kids and at least as many miscarriages. No fucking shit. Wow. Whoa. No shit, having a ton of kids is also a thing in Orthodox Jewish families, at least here in New York, which that I kinda get because, like, generations were lost. Yeah, I think that's literally replenished the yeah. Yeah, I kinda get that. The only way to have 20% of down payment is to already own a house that you've been paying off or come from a family with a lot of money. Exactly. Or a family member dying, you get money. Yeah. Dude, sheepy, do not underestimate the powers of Katie and a pen. I write for fun. So, it's like, I have this stack. This is my notebook box back here. I think you can only see 2. There's actually 11 notebooks in there that are currently going, including the one I filled out already for RP. I write constantly. I found that it started as, like, literally a suggestion from my therapist when I get stuck in, like, circular thinking, like doomsday thinking, you're like, "Oh, it's the end." There's something about fucking writing it down, literally verbatim writing down what my brain is circularly thinking, and it's gone. I read it out loud on the paper and it's gone. So, I always have notebooks around me so I can avoid that disgusting circular feeling. Well, isn't Austin's a college town, right? I've never been, but I think Austin's a college town. College towns always get fucked. Oh, I mean, well, Sheepy, you don't have any questions. Mine's filled with like 90% questions. Don't need notebooks when I just go to work and go home. See, between work and home, I might need to write something down. You never know. Toff, you silly fucking bitch. I love you. Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an Angel Springs for 74 months. What the fuck? What is time? Holy shit. Thank you. I love you. Holy crap. That's insane. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, absolutely. Sheepy. I mean, it's pure insanity, but anytime. I'm pissed because I can't use FHA anymore. The ex talked me into getting the last mortgage because we were moving out of the house she was on the mortgage for to utilize. Oh, what a fucking hoe. Is the house under your name, though? So if you sold it, you'd get the profits? I have a little A5 size book that I do draw in me. Yep. Just an honest book. Oh, I love that. I have kind of the equivalent of that by my bed. That tends to be where the most, like, the fucking, like, looping, you can't stop the weird I don't know how else to call it, the circular thoughts. My therapist and I, when we talk about it, I talk about it in terms of, like, being the eye of a hurricane or the eye of a tornado, and I'm just waiting for, like, a cow to hit me in the head. So, like, that anxiety of that, like, there's a cow and it's gonna happen, but you don't know when, where, or how. That's all it is. And sometimes binging it out on paper helps. I don't know, it's weird. I've always been one to fill up the fuck out of notebooks. I literally have a bookshelf just dedicated to full notebooks. It's crazy. It's a little psychotic. It's fine. We're having a great time. I bought my house solo because it wasn't legally possible when I was born. Fuck, it might not be legal someday. Oh my god. Is it? Oh no. Well, Glut, it's gonna be, what is it? Only for another week. It's at 3, and then it goes back to 2, right? We all fucked it up yesterday. Literally, I panicked my whole morning because I thought it was an hour before our normal time. Ended up being an hour after our normal time, but I wasn't the only one. All of us, we were all fucked up on the time zone shit. But it's only for one more week, and then they catch up with us, or fall back, or whatever. We even out. So it's literally one more show that instead of 2 p.m. Eastern, it'll be at 3 p.m. Eastern, and then it'll go back to 2. It's weird. Time zones suck. They suck. My notes are filled with all the answers to those questions. You're a dick. Give me an excerpt of your shit. Just kidding. Don't do that. Lists. I do a lot of lists too. It gives me a lot of pleasure to fucking knock shit off lists. I have to really map out my thoughts process for tasks. So notebooks are my savior. Me too. Same. I don't, my therapist calls it riding the serotonin train, but like you'll have a task in your head. Like, this is the thing I'm walking to that room to do. But if anything on your way to that room catches your serotonin train, like your track derails and you're done for. But if I write it down, it's done. Like, I do it. And it's so weird. I don't know what that fucking is. There's I don't know, but it's not the same if I type. That's the weirdest thing. I can't type lists or, type journal stuff. I can't sit there and do this and text it or whatever. You know, I have to write it physically with a pen. I'm killing trees single-handedly. It's terrible. But I have to. That's the only. Oh my God. Thank you. You're the only. I think you're the first person that has said that to me, because most people love to type. I fucking hate typing. I've never enjoyed it. I'm bad at it. I don't know. She talked me into. Wait. Oh my God, my chat jumped a lot. I'm sorry if I missed anybody. She talked me into a quit claim on the dead, so I can't sell it out from under her. She's in default of our agreement, but I don't want her to be homeless either. I mean, no, you'd never want her to be homeless, but god damn. What up, Mermy? How are you, loved? How are you? I love lists. Marking shit off on lists feels so fucking good. I couldn't use phone lists because I'd forget it existed. Me too. Like, there's something about writing that like, my brain connects through my hand and it actually makes sense, but typing doesn't do it. I'm sure kids nowadays are, like, born into phones and shit. It's different. But I think there's, like, a bunch of us who, if you went through the majority of school writing with your hand, that's how your brain associates. We learn this way, and this doesn't do it at all. It's terrible. I've tried. It's not that I've really tried. Kona, thank you for gifting a sub to Wandering In. Sheepy, you knows what's up. Enjoy your emotes. Be a butt wizard. Consensuality. All that shit. Thank you, generous hoe. I appreciate you. I don't like typing, but my handwriting's pitifully bad. So is mine, but no one's reading it except me, so I don't give a fuck. I mean, like, my notes, like, the reason I say they're a trash fire, my notes are, like, my own version of shorthand that's a mix of what I got at the hospital and a mix of like, chemistry shorthand for words, and it's half cursive, half print, and half of it's spelt wrong, but I don't care, because I'm the only one reading it. It's the way to get through a fucking sentence fast, because especially if I'm in a scene and I'm trying to take notes on that scene, it's really hard. So I've just learned how to get it by fast, but I don't give a shit. It's for you. Who gives a fuck? I have to physically write it to remember, keep it focused. Oh, there's many of us. Thank fuck. I've gotten a lot of shit for this in my life. A bill that would prohibit adults from hitting children with disabilities at school has failed. If you do not use the rod on a disobedient child, then you do not love that child. This is what the Bible says. Representative Jim Olson. Oh. I don't know what to do with that. We're hitting kids? People that are not the parents are disciplining kids physically? What the fuck? I would come discipline that teacher real fucking fast with my fists if you ever touched my child. B, specifically children with disabilities? What the fuck is going on? Is the world on fire? Emma, I mean, Emma, you want to know something I've done before? Because same, I've had these fears. Because your journal is where you can be completely honest. No one's judging you, but if someone reads it, they might judge you and think people should never read each other's journals. We can all agree on that, right? Don't snoop on people's shit. Our journal is a private place. We're writing how we feel, not exactly that we're actually going to do things. Please leave us alone. But I've quite literally had some journals that I've filled out in the darkest days of my life. And they are full of horror. I mean, I've reread them and just been like, I can't even physically remember or viscerally, like, put myself in the place that I physically was when I wrote them. I take them with me when I travel across the ocean to, like, Thailand, and I throw them away in an airport garbage can. I don't go to Thailand for this specific purpose, but when I plan one of my epic adventures across the world, I look at my journal shelf and go, any shit on there I need to drop? Because I always bring a journal on vacation, obviously. I got a journal vacation. I got a journal when I travel. Duh. But I'll bring those ones, literally walk through the airport, ditch them in a trash can on the other side of the world. It's kind of like, it's like a spiritual, lack of a better word, I can't think of the word for it. It's kind of like a spiritual therapy kind of thing for me, as well as a way of, like, I know no one I know personally is going to find that and think I'm trying to actually XXX redacted. It's kind of like a way of me, I literally take this portion of my life to the other side of the planet to throw it in a fucking trash can. Symbolic. It's a little symbolic. You know, I'm literally thinking of the last one I ditched. It was a journal that the front of the journal looked like, the whole thing actually looked like the, handbook for the recently deceased from Beetlejuice, and it was a terror. It was a terror in there, and I ditched it in a German airport, trash can. Felt good. It's just I didn't, like, do that, like, with, like, "I'm doing this spiritual thing." I did it one time because I happened to finish a journal while I was in Germany and went through reading it, and I was like, "Oh my god, 90% of this is, like, redacted, horrible thoughts about myself. Imma trash it." And after I did, I was like, "God, that felt fucking good." Felt really nice. It was like a purge. Felt real to, like, to acknowledge that portion of my life and just be like, "Not anymore, bitch." Felt really nice, and now I just do it. Shut up. Is it bark o'clock already? Can we not? I love you so much. You're just so abrupt. Are we the same person? What is this? We might have. I mean, it's possible. My mom has some fucking weird stories about conceiving me. I'm half convinced that maybe we were lab babies. Maybe. Like, there was a generation of kids that came out of test tubes, and our moms just haven't told us yet. I don't know. She had, like, 12 miscarriages before me and then mystically used some Chinese incense around her belly button, and now she's pregos. I don't know about that, Mom. Burning's a good one, too. I have never lived in an area where it's safe to ever burn. Like Washington State and Colorado is, like, high risk of fire all year long, all the time, so I never grew up thinking, like, feeling like burning was a viable option because 'cause I'll probably set a forest on fire on accident. I mean, not by being responsible, you can actually do it. It's terrible. Just dry. It's so possible. I'm not shitting you. Like, I've thought about it. The goal is feudalism. They've been systematically dismantling education, now removing child labor laws. Soon they'll control who can go to school and who gets to go to the factories. They're already trying. I think they're already trying to control who can go to school. Like, didn't Marjorie the other day say something about, like, if you're a Democrat and you move to a red state, you have to wait 3 years before you can vote or put your kids in public school or something fucking weird like that? Burn it. That way they can pull a horror movie and walk back to your shelf before you get back home. Can you imagine? I'd shit my pants. I would shit my fucking pants. My therapist told me if I can get myself comfortable with simply writing to burn the page afterwards. Absolutely. It can feel nice. I mean, don't force yourself. It was really hard at first because writing down the horrible things in my head and making them like a physical visual thing was a way of me forcing me to acknowledge them that I realized after doing it, you know? Whereas when it's in your head, it's kind of you can just say, "Oh, that's intrusive thoughts. I'll drown that out with music, or I'll drown that out with an art project, or whatever." But if it's something that's haunting you and it keeps coming back, like the same exact thing, they like writing it down and looking at it and reading it, at least for myself, most of the time I read it out loud and I that is the moment I realize how fucking insane I sound. But until that exact fucking moment, I don't realize it. It makes sense to me that I left a dirty dish in the sink and therefore Zach is going to leave me and I'm going to die alone in a gutter. What the fuck? What the fuck? But that makes sense until I see it and say it. And then I'm like, oh, that's crazy. And I don't know why. I'm not that smart. I have no idea what the fucking connection is. But if it works, it helps me a lot with just getting shit out of my head. The garbage. I don't know. I don't always throw it away, but I definitely do. Marjorie's not even human. Fucking waste of air. It's why charter schools are being pushed in Florida. They're private, so they can pick and choose who is accepted. What the fuck is a charter school? They're just trying to make the schools useless since getting rid of them is too hard. I agree with you, but even when I was in school, like K through 12, I didn't learn anything. I didn't learn shit. Like that was just daycare. I learned how to get away with things and suck up so I could get away with more things. That was pretty much what I did. I don't think I learned much. I had like one teacher my senior year that got me to like Shakespeare. But other than that, I pretty much felt babysat with like shitty activities most of my life. You know, my dog. What are you attempting back here, Lil? What are you doing, baby girl? What are you doing, pretty girl? You're so goofy looking. Welcome back, Trove. Completely off topic, but hilarious and should be shared. That screen is so bright. Blinded by the screen. Jesus. Oh, it's not loading. Don't be a bitch. Why? Nothing. My browser's being a fucking cunt today. And it was not the last stream. Day yesterday, I don't know. Charter schools here were pre-pandemic schools where kids could homeschool at their own pace, but also have classes on the laptop that were given along with one-on-one teacher help availability, but only with charter schools. Is there any research into education level and voting intentions? Because I think I see a link with locking down. I have no idea. It's weird to tell a goody good kind of person that American education is daycare first, learning second. I mean, did anyone's parents, like, if a snow day happened and your parents were watching the news to figure out if your school was shut, did anyone's parents go, fuck, now you're not going to learn anything today? Nah. Pretty sure our parents were like, fuck, what do I do with you today? Mom's got to work. I was never given the impression that high school or school was a place to do anything, but just my mom wasn't there. Yeah, fuck, I have to work. What do I do with you? Yeah, I mean, it's basically it's like daycare. Yeah. Sorry. My brain was trying to say preschool. That's not what I wanted to say. Sammy, we're talking about how the school systems are getting fucked by our country. I posted the Cecilia song. No, I've slept in. Fucking time. This time change fucked my brain. I don't know what it was. I somehow turned off my 3 alarms and went back to sleep for an extra hour, so I was in a rush this morning. Beowulf was my teacher's obsession my senior year, and she was a rattlebird. That's actually pretty dope. My senior year, my English teacher, she was actually the one, to this day I credit her. She's the one teacher that gave me any like skills for college. She was a hard ass. Like, she would expect you to turn in a big fat paper, and if you didn't turn it in, she was like, okay, you F. Like, where most high school teachers, I'll give you another chance, we'll just take a grade point off. She really was a hard ass, but she got me to love Shakespeare. She was like the type of teacher who would let you enjoy Shakespeare. She didn't like rip it apart syllable by syllable to fucking make you want to peel your eyes out of your skull. She was like, let's read this and just talk about how it makes us feel. It was cool. I do, and to this day, I like the language of Shakespeare. It's fun. About the lyrics, okay, I will give feedback. I learned some things. Wait. It was fuck after work. Yeah, I learned some things in school, especially high school AP classes, but a lot of it was pretty useless. They at least teach most people how to read and do some basic arithmetic. That's true. My mom taught me how to read, but I always wanted to. I was way into books before I got into school. That was all we had. My parents would just make the rule, eat only cold food and watch TV, do not leave the house or answer the door. Wait, only cold food? Oh, like when you were home alone? I was lucky, and my dad was a teacher. Yeah, that is lucky. Lilith got my eye the other day, and I got a scab right there. Ouch. My dad was a teacher, so snow days and summers were spent with dad at home. Lucky. My parents were both like my dad worked construction, my mom was hospital, so snow day didn't mean anything to them. It sucked. Therapy was good. It was good. It's always, it's good, but it's like always bad. I don't know. It's so weird to say that. Like, it's like, well, we talked about like horrible things, but I feel good. Like, I feel bad. I feel good. I hope I will never leave sad. That'd be a sad therapy session. My mom left us home a lot, way earlier than we should have been home alone, simply because there were 3 of us. That was us too. Same. Like, by the time my oldest sibling was like 10, they were seen as the mature sibling, and then we were just latchkey kids, right? Isn't that the term for it? Jesus Christ, you keep shocking me. Why are you electric? Do we need to take a break? Dude, my poodles, they keep coming up and like zapping me, and then it zaps my ears. What's up? Do you want to go potty? Pretty girl. You want to go potty outside? Go outside. No, you want to come say hi outside. Say hi outside. I don't know which one you want. Hi, Bubba. You want to say hi? Those pretty teeth. Oh, they're so beautiful. You have beautiful teeth, Bubba. You do. It's because I brushed them and you hate it, huh? Yeah, I don't like when you push stick in my mouth, Bob. Ooh, cut and run. What kind? Weed? Mom started college after I started school. So she didn't get a job until I was in 4th grade, but it was short walk home for me, and she was okay with me being home for a bit. My dad worked nights, so if I had a snow day, they were able to switch. That is nice. I literally have Romeo and Juliet as necrotic zombies on my back. Oh my God, that makes me happy. That's amazing. That makes me very happy. Now I just have to introduce Chef Jeff's nephew. What? Wait, no. What? Is he actually gonna have a nephew? Did you see the chat was like, no more Chef Jeff last night in chat? The fact that people remember someone that had, like, an NPC was such a small part, and the fact that the chat is like, "Rip Chef Jeff," makes my heart really, really happy. If you guys have no idea what we're talking about, I'm in a really cool TTRPG every Monday at normally, except this coming Monday, 2 p.m. Eastern. This coming Monday, 3 p.m. because stupid time zone shits. But you should come hang out because Chef Jeff was the best. I still can't believe we've had 7 episodes. It's fucking wild. English teacher that loved Lord of the Rings and would let me read what I wanted to for reading comprehension tests because she was like, hey, you're reading. That's what matters. Oh, that's a good teacher. That's how you get people to love to read. Honestly, every person I've ever met who hates reading books or doesn't read books, it's because someone ruined them. Someone was like, you have to read this book. You'll like it. I promise. And then you're going to do a fucking book report on it. Fuck off. That's not how you get someone to enjoy anything. What? You're going to like Brussels sprouts because I'm going to boil them and give them to you plain. Eat them. What the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. We've got both this week. Both of them are over here. We need to go out. I got to pee too. Break? Go outside. I'll go outside. They look at each other like, do we? Go outside. Okay, let's go outside. Yeah, I think they ate a lip liner. Good. I know. Milka's forever. Milka, I think, is going to be scared of me now, and that makes me sad, but we'll see. And you have to come figure out who Milka is. Oh, God. Hold on. Oh, Quill. I'm going to save it. We got to take a break real quick just because I need to pee so fucking bad. We'll watch it in like 5 minutes. Cool? I definitely want... Yes. It's the organized Christian nationalist attack on the existence of trans people as pure evil, and I ain't about to debate it. We really need to re-examine our sexual ethics if we are truly protecting kids. Just the caption on this makes me want to cheers to this person. For real. Like that, I read that and was like, but I have to pee. My bladder's about to explode. Quick break, real quick. We continue. Going to moment. I love eloquent speaking people smacking down on the stupid fucking political hate. It just gives me so much pleasure. All right, be right back. Load a bowl, get a drink, do what you need to do. I'll be right back, my dudes. It is almost 2 o'clock, and normally this would be like literally like 2 hours before the end of stream. We're going much later because I started like literally way late today. So don't freak out. Or do. Didn't get the lip liner part, but they got everything else. So, oh, dogs are the best. I love that they love to eat. Wake up! Fuckers. I made some resin things and I'm really excited to pop them out, but they are not ready yet. We might have to wait till tomorrow. But I'm going to pop them out with you guys when I can. I'm very excited. They're going to be cute. Lizzie! You silly fuck. That's a lot of months. Thank you for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it swings. Thank you from the bottom of my deep void for using that damn Prime sub. Once again, I repeat myself as the broken record I am. Use your goddamn Prime subs. If you have an Amazon Prime account, you too can sub to any one streamer once a month completely. You're paying for it regardless of whether or not you're using it. Stop shoving $5 bills into the greasy-ass G-string of Jeff Bezos. The bitch makes billions and does nothing. Stop, please. For me. Thank you. Use it somewhere. It doesn't have to be here. Just somewhere. Anywhere. Find someone. I appreciate you. What do you call a dog that can do magic? A labracadabrador. Shut the fuck up. That's beautiful. I love this song. Dude, it's this. What I do is I usually put my Prime on someone like Zach. Just because I know I'll be in his channel. I know I'll be reminded to use it. I know I'll remember. Like, I try to put it somewhere where I hang out. I know I'm just guaranteed to hang out. Like, domestic dance, KPP. Because, like, it doesn't remind you and it doesn't auto-resub. Like, if you pay for a sub, it auto-resubs. That's the only, like, caveat is you have to remember to go hit that fucking button every month. But if you're there all the time, you'll inevitably look for it. You'll find it. So that's what I try to do to use mine. Because I have forgotten mine once in a while. Everybody does. There's no... I mean, it sucks. It happens. And every time I do, I feel so fucking terrible. I'm like, God fucking damn it. Hold on. We have another TikTok too. So we have 2. Hold up. Stop it, Happy Nurse. We have 2. I wanted to give people a couple minutes to get back. We have 2 of them. We have... One is a human... I think they're speaking up for trans rights. I believe. I'm excited. I want to see it. And then Pass the Test Nurses Pass. What is that? What is it? Oh no. Is it a quiz? Am I gonna be tested? I washed my piss mittens too. I actually used my little nail brush and cleaned my nails too. Felt good. I've been doing this resin stuff and it sticks to the gel nail polish, so I have to get it off real fast. Otherwise, I'll end up with like a real weird bump on my nail. I do the exact same. Just I try to put it somewhere I know I'm gonna be all the time. And I mean, I have so many friends on Twitch, like I find myself horribly not surfing Twitch as much as I used to. I tend to like chill with one streamer for hours. Like I put someone on, and if they stream for 8 hours, chances are I'll just leave them on in the background while I'm doing stuff and come and chat once in a while. So I tend to not like jump around as much anymore. And I'm just like, I'm paranoid. I'm gonna not use that goddamn sub. And I just fucking the idea of just giving money to Jeff Bezos accidentally makes me nauseous. Ew. Oh my god. Zandivia, literally, this song goes with that emote so perfectly. The beat. That's kind of amazing. I'm into it. I love when an that emote literally fits the beat so fucking well. For an hour trying to use Prime my Twitch account that my husband told me he's using it. It's on a friend who does wonderful not really streams. At least it's being used. It's a 2-person TikTok, so they both. Oh, it's a Q&A. Ooh, okay. I'm excited. This is a good song. This band's called Veggie, and I found them recently, and I'm very into them. Oh my god, the dog does it too. Yes. Fuck yes. Points for Max. I don't think I have one that matches. This one pretty good. This one matches it decently. I don't think I have any dance ones that do perfectly, though. I don't. Damn it. Oh, well. Nope, too fast. The pug's too fast. The cat's better. That's all I got. It's terrible. I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed. I finally finished my nails last night and I kept being indecisive with the color. I feel you spiritually. I swear to God. I pull one color out and I'm like, I like that color. Paint one fingernail and I'm like, how about that color? Or that color? Or that color though? Or that color, that color, that color. Or maybe I'll just do glitter and like a sponge on my thumb. It's ADD is a curse and a gift, I tell you. It's like a superpower in the weirdest fucking way. The weirdest way. I'd refuse to just follow someone just because they rated in or they hang out in someone's chat who shouts them out. I'd wait until I could see a stream, but that only worked if I had a schedule where I could set up a reminder. I changed my mind and started following all the streamers. That's what I do. Literally, I follow if a streamer that I watch all the time shouts out or there's a shout out in the chat, I just follow everyone because otherwise I'm the same. I don't remember to go check them out. I used to do the same thing. I was like, this seems like such a hollow follow. Hollow follow. You know what I mean? It just felt kind of empty. I like to hang out and I mean that's the whole like fun of Twitch, right? It's live. We kind of dig the live like platform. But there's too many. I'll just forget. And then I never go check people out. And then I get into this like cycle where I look at my follow list every day and I'm like, it's the same fucking people live every day. Like I haven't followed anyone in ages. I'm a terrible person. I try though. I do. I've done a lot of glitter. You know what? Actually, so I don't know if you guys do resin, but I started using, I have like an embossing heat gun. And I started using that on my resin stuff and they are bubble fucking free. I don't like I was making shit like this. Bubble free. Insane. So I got to do it on my nails now. I don't know. I'm going to try to get my nails hot before I paint them because resin is essentially this. I mean, essentially, it's not the same, but it's pretty close to the shit you're using on your nails. I know. It works like a fucking charm. Incredible. It's like the tiniest little heat gun. It barely gets hot, but these would have so many bubbles without it. Like the leaves or the petals would not be whole petals. They'd be fucking shattered. They'd just be chunks. It'd be terrible. It was, I mean, that has changed my life. This little heat gun, this thing. Actually close by, hold up. This little guy. It just blows hot, like really hot air right out the tip. But for some reason, it helps all the bubbles get out and everything's clean and fucking just beautiful. Dude, use a blow dryer. I'm sure a blow dryer would literally work exactly the same. All it is when you heat up the resin, it's making the molecules move very, very quickly amongst each other, which is why it becomes like more viscous. And the more viscous it is, the easier for the air bubbles to get to the top. Whereas if it's really thick and cold, another thing I do, seriously, I have a reptile heat mat. It's literally an old heat mat that doesn't, it's got resin on it now. It didn't work. It wasn't sticking anymore because it got like a sticky side. It's an old heat mat for a reptile cage. And when I'm pouring the two resin sides, I pour the thicker one first. I think it's the hardener or whatever. I don't know. One's the hardener, one's not. I pour that one first and just that one, weigh it out, and then I just let it sit on that heat mat for like 20 minutes. And it becomes super, super loose, like not as fucking hard anymore. And that hard, cold viscosity is what makes bubbles get trapped. They can't get to the top because it's so thick. So if you do that and then add the other one, weigh it out, add it, whatever, and then mix them together, all the bubbles just come immediately to the top. And then I hit it with the heat gun and they're gone. It's clear as fuck. It's pretty wild. I just never thought to do it because I don't have like a heavy duty hood. Like I have a like a homemade hood with an air purifier thing, but you know, it's not hardcore, but it works so well. Right out that there tip. I made a resin guitar years and years ago when there was zero info anywhere and I was using a lighter to pop bubbles. Oh my God, been there, done that. No shit. I had one of those lighters that was like an arc lighter. Have you seen those ones, Beth? They're like the zzz. I was using that. No shit. I had my pointer finger for years. I never even thought about it. Yeah, it's literally a hairdryer, but this one's just really small and it uses less power. So I'm not going to like short out this side of the house. Donna, I used to be really terrible at my nails, not because I'm bad at painting them. I was pretty good at that part, but like, you know, with normal nail polish, the caveat of sitting around and not doing anything with your hands for hours, I can't physically do it. I just will go crazy to let them dry. The reason mine look nice is I have gel. I have a little UV lamp and I paint them with gel. So literally you paint a nail, stick it under the light and it's done in a minute. It's rock hard, unable to ruin. That's the only way I can do it because I can't. I just cannot. That is way too much time standing around like this. Fuck off. I would go crazy. Me too. Oh, Beth, same. I can't. Like, I swear to God, every time I sit down to do my nails, I immediately need to pee. And if I was sitting there drying a hand, like, how the fuck do you get leggings off? I'd literally be screaming for Zach, like, I have to shit. Do you pants me, boy? It'd be crazy. I don't know how people do it. I can't do it. I have to be able to go do shit. I can't not just, no, I knew what you meant. I fucking know what you mean. We're busybodies. I get it. Oh, dude, you want to see all the resin shit I've been making? Seriously, this is what I do, like, at night when I'm just stir crazy. I like to make little resin crafts, and the ones that are, like, imperfect or unchopped up, I stick in this. I have so many. But I made every single one of them. But I just need to clean them up. A lot of them are, like, necklace pieces with, like, coral and shit in them. This one has coral and leaf. Oh, autofocus sucks. It's got, like, moss in it and coral and shit. I just have to clean them up and chop them up. But I have so many. It's like gems, but it's just me fucking around. My favorites, I actually started doing those ones. I'm sure you've seen these where people do resin pours, but it's like they'll make half the table look like it's wood or something like that. I've figured out how they did it, and I literally, if I'm trying a new technique, I started out on shit this big. So then I'm not wasting product because resin can get really expensive. But I figured it out. This one has a huge bubble in it, so it's a throwaway. But I figured out how they do it. Also, it was too bronzy. But I did a lot that are like, that look like they're like a wood inlay or something, but it's not. I just was able to mix like the perfect resin mix. Hold on, I gotta find a good one. They're so small. It's so hard to like get any definition on them because they're literally like tiny. But I like these little molds for experimenting, really. That's it. Just experimenting and figuring out what the fuck you're doing. There's a decent one. It's going to be an ear. It's like an earring, you know, the part that would be on the front of your ear. You hook it to a post. But it looks half wood. Of course, it's not going to focus. And then water, because I didn't put anything else in it. But I figured that technique out. That's probably my new favorite thing I did. This was me experimenting with the heat gun. I did one clear rose. It's actually really pretty, though. I kind of like the ones that are just clear. I don't know. It's boring, but it's cool. Oh, this is one of my favorites. This one's got seaweed from the Pacific Northwest in it, from actually BC, Canada, that I took home and collected. And it's got a few stones from, like, sand from the beach in it. but focus sucks. I don't know. There's some cool ones. That's what I fuck around with. And then I have big shit going back here. I'm making a heart. I always have 20 projects going on at once. It's probably a problem. I don't know. This one's really cool too. I like this one. I did like a black background with holographic gems, a holographic glitter. It's so small, but it's a little moon and it's really pretty. They're literally small enough to be earrings. So they're hard to see from far away, but they're cool. Ooh, this one's a cool one. These are literally stuck together because I haven't cleaned it up yet, but it's literally just Pacific Northwest moss in clear. And then I purposefully mixed it up and got bubbles in it so it looks like bubbles in the water. These ones are probably my favorites. Those are pretty. I don't know. Weird things we do together. I do have a Dremel. It's literally behind me. Somewhere. Where is my Dremel? Yes, I have a Dremel. I don't know where it is. I was just using it recently. I thought it was behind me. Rock hard and done in a minute. Hell. I don't know. Najeel, I've thought about it because I literally just accumulate all this stuff that I make. But I don't, like, is anyone out there just looking for, like, weird resin gems? I don't know. I don't know what I, like, would it be a waste of effort, me, like, putting in the effort of making a store to sell this kind of shit when people can make it? This has a butterfly on it. It's a rose with a butterfly. They're hard to see. They're really, really small. I don't know. I've thought about it just because I don't know what to do with all this stuff. I just make stuff all the time and have no idea what to do with it. That's another wood one, but it's a star with a hole in the middle. These are cool. This is like a leaf, but I did black and gold in it. They're so small, it's really hard to see, but it's like a black and gold shimmer. I don't know. I could go on forever. I just like to look at them. I'm such a nerd. It's like going to the beach and finding seashells, but I made the seashells. Dude, for real, this feels nice. I do like to do this a lot. One just stuck to my finger and flew away. Who knows? I have so many of those. Seriously, this isn't even all of them. It's just, this is where I throw them when they're done cooking. And then when I'm bored, I go through, like, they've always got these, like, edges on them. Like resin pour over. And then I go through and I clean them up and turn them into earrings. And then I wear them. If you ever see me wearing earrings, I probably made them because I don't fucking buy jewelry. I've actually been working on making a mold to make my own plugs because I'm always losing plugs. You guys know this. I complain about it every day. I never have my plugs in because I lose them. So I'm working on a resin mold to make them. There's little hearts. They're so tiny. This one's pretty. I did gold leaf in it with blue. Damn, the focus sucks. They're just too small. I think they're too small. There's a wood one. Those ones are, well, it looks like wood, but it's not. I didn't put any wood in them. Hi, Mickey. How are you, love? You think so? It is fun to rifle through because I forget what I've made. Like, I rifle through it, and then I'm like, oh, shit, there's another cool one that I put moss that I brought home from the Pacific Northwest, the heart with moss in it. I like the ones that have, like, botanical pieces in them. I don't know. I have a lot of, like, this is how I use up seashells and shit that I bring home from places. This one, oh yeah, this has a piece of coral in it and seaweed from the Pacific Northwest. From Seattle. But it's like a gem, and then you could make two and like put them together and make a 3D gem if you wanted. I could do that. I don't know. You guys have ideas what to do with this shit? Let me know, because I don't know. I'm just like making it. Oh, this one's cool. This is coral from Hawaii. Coral from Hawaii and an opal. They're so small, though. It's really hard for you guys to even tell what I'm showing you. I realize it's probably a waste of time. It's fun, though. The small ones look the best because those are the ones I've experimented. I haven't made any big versions of them yet because I'm trying to find a bigger one to show you the same effect. This is kind of cool. So I made... I don't sleep. I don't think I sleep. I don't remember the last time I slept. Hold on. I make these little guys. So these are like lace resin, basically. It's like this one's like a doily, but I have mandala, right? Mandala. These ones, they are so fucking like delicate. It's essentially like a very, very shallow mold that you just smear resin across and hit it with the light, and then you have to peel them out. But they're literally they're like tissue paper thin. And what I did with this one, I thought they looked like little Ferris wheels. And so I started making like a little circus themed Will it even show? There's a circus and there's a little Ferris wheel in there. There, you can kind of see it. And I did like a little I don't know. I try to make little miniature scenes in them. I think that's really fun. I don't know what to do with them. It's just a lot. There's a lot of, oh my God, there's some that are so small. Hold on. Let me show you one of the itty bitties. They're this. Hold up. It's like, I made them because it's funny to me, but I don't know what to do with them. Hold up. I have to make it stick to my finger to show you. It's a seashell, but it's that big. Like, I have so many this size. That's how I test colors. I make them this big, and then I'm like, oh, okay, that's what that color does. But they're so small. It's just a little seashell. Oh God, it fell off. I have tons of them, though. They're everywhere. They're so tiny. This one's, oh, I like these ones. Hold on. Oh, cheers. Oh my God, yes. Cheers. Hold up. I don't want to break this one. It's a little, oh God, how do I make it? It's the world's smallest crab. Look at that little fuck. You could literally use this as nail art. It's so small. And it's actually literally very highly detailed. It's got eyes. But it's just a little tiny little guy. Oh, I made a heart. Oh, another gift from Cake. Oh, it's a D20 with a flower, a mushroom, and a lichen. I love it. That's awesome. Oh, she's so fucking thoughtful. I actually made one with a mushroom in it. Hold on. Can I find it? I made one with a mushroom I saved from somewhere. I have lots of like dried flowers and stuff. Hold on. One of these. There's too many. I don't know where it is. Oh, one of these definitely has. It's like a scene. It's like a little scene with a mushroom. I made it. Where the fuck are you? You bitch. It's not this one, but that's a pretty one. Holographic and lichen in it. Like holographic glitter behind the lichen. All the green is actual lichen from Seattle. Where's my... Is that it? Nope. Oh, this is it. This is one of my... Is this it? Nope, that's not it. Damn it. Motherfuck. I don't know. This one's a cool one. The mushroom one looks similar to this one, but this is off the Ferris wheel theme. I did like... it's like a little rock canyon, and then I used moss to make a tree, and then there's a Ferris wheel behind a tree. It's so small. None of this shows up to you. I don't know why I'm doing this. Now I'm upset. Where the fuck is my mushroom? I did make a very cool mushroom one, but now I don't know where it is. Motherfuck. Anyways. Welcome to Katie's Doesn't Sleep Hobbies. They're so tiny. I think there's even smaller ones. The crab ones are probably my favorite, though. There's a crab that's not clear. These ones are pretty cute. Look at that little guy. I did like, it's a red-green, like holographic mica powder in it. So from some angles it's red and from some it's green. They're so tiny. It's so, I don't know why I'm even trying. I just think I just wanted to show someone what I do all the time for once. And I'm so sorry for subjecting you to this strange part of my life. Welcome. This one's pretty. I love holographic glitter. They're so pretty. Mostly just experiments, though. I don't know what I'm going to do with any of this. I don't know. And those are resin, but these are huge. It's so heavy, but it's still sticky, so we can't peel them yet. Boo! I have no idea what you're talking about, Mickey. Shut up. Shut up! That being said, I'm making something for Cake. She's gonna piss her pants. I love feeling evil. It feels nice. But yeah, these roses are the ones where I finally hit it with the heat gun. And I was like, oh shit, I know how to get rid of bubbles now. And they are just so perfect looking. I don't know what to do with these. I made them literally, because these are like probably the most finely detailed resin molds I have. I was like, all right, this is where we're going to test this bubble theory. Because if there's ever going to be a bubble, it's going to be in this fucking mold with those like thin petals. Nightmares. But it didn't. They are flawless. That is crazy. I made that. It almost looks professional. What the fuck? I don't know, my dude. It's crazy. Thanks, Mayo. I'm always doing little art projects and stuff, and I feel like I wanna do 'em like, people ask me every once in a while, like, "Why don't you do them on stream?" I feel like I'm so quiet on stream when I do art stuff that I feel bad. I feel like I'm ignoring chat or something. But when I do this kind of, like, really fine art stuff, I'm like this. Like, and it's all especially with resin, it's very time dependent. So, like, these ones are all UV cured. So these are very similar to, like, nail polish. I just cure them under a UV lamp for a minute, and they're done. Like, they're hard as rocks, and I can take them out. These ones are, like, the 24-hour cure. These literally take 24 hours to become hard enough to pop out. So this is the stuff that, like, you're very it's time sensitive, I guess. She also pre-ordered me a new giant bullet. Oh my god. In 2 binds. Are you gonna oh, she's fucking amazing. Into shoelace charms. I don't know what that is. A brooch, a hat, a neat pterodactyl. What? You know what it is? I don't know what to do with them because I'm not an accessory person. Like, I sleep and shower in this shit, and that's my accessories. And so I don't think about it. People that wear accessories probably would know more what to do with this shit than I do. I just like to make it. Ooh, that's a pretty one. They're all pretty to me. It's like looking through gems because I made these a while ago, so I forget about them. It's black with like a pink and blue holographic in the butterfly wing. It's super pretty. Those are one of my favorites. They could be earrings pretty darn easily, though. I have to figure out a way to attach them. Is that too big? I have small ears. This is probably not a good. They look kind of big for an earring. Maybe that earring, but I got plugs. That ain't working from Katie. Isn't this song beautiful? This guy, he always reminds me of Orville Peck. Orville Peck's another one. If you like this person's voice, Orville Peck's incredible. About 65,900,000 results, 0.69 seconds. Nice. What is the bubble theory? The bubble theory is based on the recognition that market prices, especially commodity, real estate, and financial asset prices, occasionally experience rapidly rising prices as investors begin buying beyond what may seem like rational prices. So basically, the way we combat that is with a blow dryer. Oh my god, Lizzie, are you going to? That's so smart. I wish I had my dad's dust. I totally would. I mean, Mickey, I would fucking hope so. If she didn't at this point, we'd we'd need to have a meeting. It's, you know what I mean? Because, like, it's not like it's hidden. Oh, I crack myself up. That's a pretty one. This has, like, glass in it. Sea glass, and seaweed. But I gotta clean them up. Hi, Boy Will. How are you? Hi, gay. In the bedroom or just hanging out. We wouldn't. Hey. Okay, we have TikToks to watch. Sorry. I started getting into resin shit. I'm so distractible. You guys are way too entertaining. Get the fuck out. From my mom. I'm sure we all, like, your mom just likes to, like, pinch your ass, pull your hair, poke you, whatever, bump into you, and you'd be like, ew, as a teenager, like, don't touch me, don't hug me. My mom's response to that, bless her heart, she didn't have ill intentions, and my mom never assaulted me. Just to preface, not that I have to, but I should. She would respond with, I made ya, I can touch ya. As a fucking joke. But can you imagine that in any other circumstance? I.e., a father saying that to their daughter? Or, I mean, even in not that circumstance, like, it does something to a child's brain a little bit. Even as much as a parent or an adult wants that to be a joke. No shit. No shit. Okay, where did that come from? That can't be a coincidence. How old is your mom? My mom turned 70 this year. Is it an age thing? Same. Always. I'm not kidding you. By the time I got in high school, me and my sisters started replying with, that's really rapey, Mom. And she'd be like, oh, shush. No, it's not. And now she doesn't do it anymore. Like, we made her stop because we gave her such a hard time about it. Because I think my sisters and I didn't really rally together until we were older. Like, we were, just siblings who hated each other. So if Mom was giving you a hard time, it was like, thank fuck, at least she's not giving me a hard time. But once we were, like, all in high school-ish, middle school, that we were all really spread out. But we were, like, in that bundle. We started to rally together and be like, none of us want to be pinched. Like, fuck that shit. I don't care if you made me, get the fuck out. Yeah, 100%. 110% on that one. In the meaning you just said, Katie, that happened to me from birth to 3. Yeah, it's not okay. I mean, it's not okay from anybody. Period. 59. Okay, nope. They're pretty far apart then. Outplayed. Yeah. She also doesn't do anything like that anymore. Thank God. Mine neither. I mean, we just had to break. Like, I think it was, she did it when we were little, when we didn't know any better, and when we got older, it was her way of, like, grasping onto, "You're still my babies." And we were like, "No, we're still your babies, but, like, stop pinching me, please," or whatever you're doing. Jamie Lee Curtis finally won an Oscar, but also fuck the Oscars. I couldn't say it better myself. Yeah, same. Yep, I didn't watch any of them. Also, I didn't watch any of the Oscars, but I did see, Data get his award, for everything what is it? Everything Everywhere All at Once, which is a fabulous movie. If you haven't seen it, oh my god, I've watched it so many times, it's so fucking good. Oh, well, at least they took I mean, I'm glad they took you from her. It sucks. It's so weird to say that, right? Like, I know you've heard me talk about it in here, David, before, but I've talked a lot prolifically about when I worked in the hospital, and a lot of children in the ER, and you see their parents, and, you know, I have to, like, stand back and be like, "Is what I'm seeing worse than the child being thrust into the system of foster care?" And it's so bad because most of the time, it's the parents are probably the better option, as fucking horrible as they are. And I'm not talking, like, horrible I'm not talking like they're burning their kids with cigarette butts. I'm talking just, like, smoking in the house with a kid who has asthma. That's abuse. Like, that is just especially when you've been in the hospital 17 times and we've told you every single time you have to stop smoking in your child's room. You have to stop smoking cigarettes in your 4-year-old's bedroom. Like, you have to stop. Like, the other that this is there's a line where, like, no shit, I'm calling CPS. Like, I don't give a fuck. But there's situations where you're just like, "Fuck, dude, this is like, what do you do? What do you do? What's better?" And I'm sure you don't have to live in America to be well aware of what the foster care system is like. It's probably everywhere. I don't think anyone's got a great system with that. But seriously, you have to stand back. Hi, David. Hello, Nyan. Welcome to Sad Talk. Look at my pretty jams. Just ignore the listen to the soothing sounds of resin. Oh, yes. Oh, dearie me. Oh. Oh, God. It was worse than poking and pinching. Oh, no shit. I would assume that. I mean, you don't have to ever share your shit here, but I would assume that, considering you were taken away. Good lord. This is also why teaching my best friend's daughter, because whatever you want to do with your own kid, et cetera, which is for what her body looks like, and who's allowed to initiate contact with certain parts of her body, and what to do if someone else mentions certain parts of her body. It's sad that that's important, but I think it's very important. Not super far apart, but she also has 4 older siblings. No shit. So does mine. I don't know if their parents did anything like that to them, but her dad was usually working and her mom had depression type symptoms it was the 60s, 70s. Yeah, it was the 60s, 70s. I think that's enough said. My mom was definitely the youngest of 5. 5, one died at birth, sadly, but 5, yeah. The foster system is similar to hell, so you better be sure. Exactly. And I'm sure you can identify with this, Will, and like anybody else who's ever worked in the healthcare system. How the fuck can I judge the home life of this child and parent from the 20 minutes I spend with them in the ER administering an albuterol for like an asthma exacerbation or something? Who the fuck am I? Like, and also I always worry, like, do I have like a lens on of, childhood trauma because that's my own experience? And I have to gauge that and worry about that. Like, am I projecting it on this kid? Am I seeing something I want to see because the parents are being assholes? It's a whole fucking thing. It sucks. I'm sure I've sent kids home to not happy situations, but probably still fucking better. We were just talking about the system with kids and stuff like that. But no. Listen to the soothing sounds of resin. Oh. Oh, yeah, we're feeling good. Oh, God. Oh, yes, I will. Absolutely. One sec. The one we just listened to about trans rights. That one, the TikTok. I'm posting it anyways, if that's the one you were looking for. If not, we still have one from Lizzie I was waiting on. We were just talking. I didn't want to interrupt our good conversation. This shit's important to talk about. But for a long time, even now, I have trust issues, but also, I mean, that's, David, the things that happen to us between the ages of 0 and 2 years old integrally kind of form who we become as humans. It's the worst. It's the worst. We have to teach small kids age-appropriate sex ed because they do hear it. We teach what they need to know about themselves and just what to look out for without telling her why. Just communicating it in the same way as crossing the road or touching butt plugs, Katie, touching plugs, etc. Holy shit. Is she touching butt plugs, though? If they don't know what those things mean, they're more unsafe. 100%, yeah. It's a fucking tough call. It's impossible. I mean, how do you... I've definitely called CPS a few times, but I had to be so fucking sure, like the kid telling me straight out, because it's so hard. My mom was number 5 of 6, all alive though, but my dad was number 8 of 9. Damn. Given his stories from growing up, I'm surprised him and his brothers made it past 15. Seriously, literally, Toph, I joke about it all the time, but I'm one of 8, and there came a point where I'm sure my parents, like, it was just a matter of, are you all alive at the end of the day? Excellent. We parented. Great. You've been fed. Good job, parents. Because I don't know, and again, not a parent, and I'm not judging. I'm just like speculating. This is all in my mind. I don't know how the fuck you can accurately, like, not accurately, what's the word? You can like effectively raise 8 children at the same time. Like this, just 2 people with the energy and emotional outpouring of 2 humans. How the fuck do you give all of them love and attention and, you know, the support they need? How do you spread it? I don't know without spreading yourself thin. I don't know. I'm not trying to fault anyone, and I'm not faulting my parents. Nobody. I just don't know. Honestly, I'm happy I'm alive too, but honestly, a couple of us aren't. We didn't all make it. So, I don't know. What up, Cake? How are you, my love? Let's break this kid like we do with animals. Horses. Haha. Tie their feet together. Be Tara bad. My lips are so fucking dry. Lipstick yesterday was quite horrible. The care system, at least in the UK, is terrible, especially the care after 16. You age out, just kicked. That's exactly how ours is. You age out, you're just kicked out, yeah. It's nice to find out that many people are cool with traumatizing kids and behaving the way they want. It's very interesting. I've told you guys, I remember working in retail around the holidays, and this was when, like, iPads started becoming I saw them everywhere. Like, people would carry them with them in their purse for a while. It was strange. I don't carry mine around. I don't fucking know. To each their own. But, I would see the kid would be like in the front of the cart, you know, with their little legs dangling out, and they'd have an iPad. And if they were acting out, the mom would like sit there on the iPad, like flick her fingers really quick, change the game to something else, and the kid would just turn into a zombie and their eyes would glaze over and they'd start drooling. And then they'd also use Santa as a weapon, and it was super weird. I saw it so many fucking times. Santa doesn't come to the house if you act like this, Jeremy. What the fuck? What's gonna happen when Jeremy finds out Santa's a fucking lie that mom and dad have been using to regularize home burglaries forever? What the shit? This is fucking weird to me. I don't know what to do with that. Hurts my brain a lot. Oh, David. I try not to keep sad. We're gemming. We're gemming. Be happy now. Don't worry. Be happy. Is it working? My dad was the last of 9. Whoa. 2 to 3 didn't make it past childhood. Yeah, I think that was kind of common back in the day. I don't know why. Like, child mortality has obviously gone way down. You make little resin things. Your channel members should say, in this stream, you will see a lot of giveaways for fun-free merch I get to give you for free. But, like, people would be like, why did she send me a bunch of plastic? I don't know. I assume people hate everything I do. It's a terrible instinct. I shouldn't have it. I don't know. I have 2 kids that feel horrible for how little I'm able to parent both of them. Dividing that by 4 is not fathomable to me. I'm saying. I've heard that from people who have 1 child. They're like, I feel like I don't give my 1 child enough attention. And I'm like, that's why I say at 8, it's no longer, was I a good supportive mommy today? It's, are you alive? Okay, lock the door. They're all alive. They're in the house, sick. Going to bed. I don't know. And I'm not faulting for it. I don't know, honestly. Hydrate, motherfuckers. This stuff's really good, by the way. Thank you, Mishy. I made that color. I don't know if I told you that. I think I might have typed it in chat or something. I literally made it by, like, with a palette knife and, like, mixing different lipsticks together because I could not find a 90s brown lipstick that wasn't, you know, some fucking stupid $60 lipstick from Tom Ford or something like that, which, no. Fuck no. I'll learn how to milk my own lipstick cow before I start doing that bullshit. But I made it. I was pretty damn proud of myself for it because it's like every single lipstick out there, just because brown isn't very popular right now. Every lipstick, if you take your lipstick and just smear it across like a piece of glass or plexiglass, something that's either reflective or see-through, and then flip it or look at it under a light, you can see what all the undertones of that lipstick are. So you might see like 5 different reds on a shelf. They're all named something different. And if you took all of them and did that smear test, suddenly they all look highly different. One will have like a really orange base, one will have a very purple base, one will have like a fuchsia base, and one will actually have like white pigment in it. So like for pastel pinky colors and shit like that. And it's really weird. I'm not a fucking makeup scientist by any means. I've just fucked with a lot of makeup in my days. And so I tried every single red I had, and they all had like this pink berry undertone to them, which was not the 90s in any way, shape, or fucking form. I never saw a fucking berry lipstick. Fuck off. Also, if you think about the color wheel, if your lipstick has purple tones in it, it's going to bring out the opposite color in the color wheel to that tone. Purple is the opposite of like yellow, orange, and it's going to make your teeth look fucking nasty. So if you feel like you already got kind of yellow teeth and you're like, coffee really ruined me, avoid purple. For real. But yeah, I ended up like using a bunch of different lipsticks and then putting a bunch of black in it. And literally the black, like I made so much of this lipstick because I had to put so much black in it to neutralize out that stupid berry tone. It was dumb, but it was fun. I don't know. I like making makeup sometimes. It's so quiet. My God. I don't want to start a song because we had another thing to watch. We getting milked? Maybe. I don't fucking know. Oh, Nyan. Did I hydrate? I think I did. Hydrate, motherfuckers. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up. My son kept grabbing my sweatpants on a daily basis and would pants me constantly. Bless him. And the only way to get him to stop is to tell him I don't think Santa would like that because he was going through a Santa phase. Anything to get the pants to stop. Okay, I understand. I understand we don't need your child getting you arrested for indecent exposure in public. There are definitely lines. But like as an in general just technique to psychologically traumatize your kid all the time, fucked up. But yeah, no, we need our pants on. Understood. No one, even the most emotionally, financial, etc., secure person with a nuclear family turns 18 and suddenly is like, bye guys, I can do it by myself. Haha, and succeeds. And never talk to their family again. So why the hell would we expect foster kids to be able to do the same in much more vulnerable situations? My brother's staying with my stepdad. His foster dad has saved his life, but it's still has saved his life, but it still saves his life every day despite the system abandoning him years ago. And I've heard wonderful stories of people having wonderful foster parents who do keep in contact with them, are still parents to them further on. Unfortunately, I think in the US, at least in just my experience seeing it, most foster parents, to them, it is a job. They're not fostering to adopt. They're not fostering to change someone's life. They're fostering 11 children that sleep in the same bedroom upstairs because that's how many paychecks they get. Because no matter if they foster 1 or 11, the state requires them to either not work or to basically only part-time work because that's how much time a mom should be at home with her kids. But I don't see any other mom getting those fucking perks out there in the world. I don't know. It's very convoluted. None of it makes sense. Neither one is okay. It's fucked up. But I think that's like, to them, they raised the puppy. And they want you out because they get a new puppy that they're not going to get paid to take care of. You know what I mean? Donna, are they old though? Like, are they older ones? I never use lipstick, but I'll keep in mind never to use purple. Seriously. I had some really, really pretty purple lipsticks that I got from like Melt Cosmetics or something like that. And they were like these mauve, like deep, not like fucking neon Twitch purple or anything like that. It was like these deep mauve purples. And I wore them one time and literally I kept looking. I'm like, why do my teeth look so gross today? Like, I don't have, I've never bleached my teeth. I don't have bleach white teeth. I think I have like average fucking teeth. They're not overly yellow, but I drink a lot of fucking coffee. So here we are. It's going to happen. But that lipstick, I couldn't stop looking like in my camera. I was like, why do my teeth look dirty? Like dirty? And I didn't figure it out that day. It took years. One day it just clicked. I'm like, fucking color wheel, Katie. You went to school for this. No shit. That's why we wear red lipstick, because it makes greens and blues stand out and makes your teeth look more vibrant. No shit. I got my hand stuck in my necklace and almost choked myself out just then. Donna, the only reason I ask, it's totally okay to use, I'm sure you know how to sanitize them and everything. Most of us have fucking had a lot. I still have the very, very first MAC eyeshadow I ever bought in my life. I was 13 years old. I still have it. I used it the other day, actually. We all know how to sanitize them, but uh, I only ask because you can't find that shit. It has to be in style. And like I've noticed 90s style is coming back, but not really. If it's got a berry, pinky, purpley undertone, that's not really 90s style. But like I've seen people plucking their eyebrows thin again and like white eyeliner. I don't know. It makes me very nervous for their eyebrows. My brother's is wait. Is it expensive sending parcels within the US? It depends, honestly. Usually it's by weight. So, depending on how heavy the parcel is, and then usually most places you ship have a minimum, like a minimum cost for the shipping, if that makes sense. Like no matter how small your item is, we're going to charge you $15, like even if it's this big, and then it just goes up by weight and size. I'm sure if it's like stupid sized, but I've seen it all over the place. My brother's very one-off situation. Even though my stepdad's a great foster parent, it depends on the foster kid also consenting to that communication. One of his kids aged out, left immediately, and we know she's in so much danger. That is sad. Yeah. I have some browns from when I sold Avon. I have a ton of makeup. Me too. Oh, I have buckets. I used to do wedding makeup in college to make a buck here and there. I just, put up like ads in the coffee shops and go do people's wedding makeup for like $50 or whatever. And so I started accumulating a shit ton of makeup because it has to be very sterile. You have to have like every skin tone known to man, which is good, but also you end up accumulating a lot of fucking makeup. It's crazy. I have a lot. I'm taking a COVID test due to scratchy throat. Oh no. David, I hope you sleep well. Don't forget to wash your hands and brush your teeth and wash your face. I know I slept in late today because of stupid daylight savings, so we're going late today and I apologize. My dog farted and it's so bad. Why do you smell like death? Where are you? Both my dogs are over there. And the fart reached me here and it's hurting me. What have you done? They're dying inside. Oh my god. Ew. They do, Donna. Yes. They do. They have a name. Okay, I don't smell anymore. They have a name. Those like flat fee boxes, and they have different sizes of them. Yes. And then if you bring in your own package, but it's like under the weight of those ones and under the sizes, they'll just have a flat fee on top of that. Yeah. Oh yeah, the nurse one. Thank you. That's what I was. Thank you. No, pause. Pause, you stupid fucking hoe. No, stop. I was also gonna bring that up. Like I noticed he said niece, but he said anesis, like exactly the way I said it. Because I was like, what the fuck? Anesis. What the fuck? Zach sending him off now. I'll fucking love on you. You better watch out, bitches. Dogs. Gotta threaten them with that love. Good God. Some of these songs could be double duty on the Pussy Pod playlist. Dude, for real though. What are the firies? I don't know. What's a fiery? Moment. Wait. Crawl through grinder. What? Maybe you're just not a bottom. Have you tried being a top? I'm fucking dead. Oh my god. No. That guy did such a good job of being a pissed dad. I'm crying. The like, the fucking sink. I am dead. I'm deceased. Fuck, some people are way too clever with that shit. I'm not. I wish I was clever for TikTok. This shit is too good. Oh god, right?
Turn it off, Willard.
Amen. Holy crap, that's too much. Whoa, this is what far right thinking straight people being oppressed. It's just It's just as ridiculous. Stop it. I have a friend on here whose name is That Bottom Brandon. Oh, that's fantastic. Honestly, we should behave like that to them. Who was I? I was listening to, I listened to so many podcasts and shit. I can't remember what I was listening to the other day. But someone, I think it was the Roy Wood Jr., his podcast, I can't even remember what it's called. It's his podcast that he does in correlation with The Daily Show. And he was talking about, he just brought up a really valid point that I had never thought about before. Because dumb bitch, represent. He said, like, there's a lot of these conservatives saying that the reason they want the Don't Say Gay bill and they want all these anti-trans legislative shit going on is because it's pornographic to see two men love each other or two women love each other or et cetera, and that we should, protect children from pornography until they are old enough to make the mature decision to see it. But like, no one's censoring when a child sees like a man and a woman, embrace or love each other. And I'm not saying fuck. I'm just saying like be intimate in any way, shape, or form. Sharing a fucking beverage. I don't know. It's something that I was like, oh, you're right. But I'd never thought about that before. Their argument always just sounded so fucking stupid to me. But when someone points it out that way, you're like, oh, now I know why it sounds so fucking stupid. Because it is. It's, like, really stupid. It doesn't make any sense at all. Force them to watch Hairspray. Good morning, Baltimore. Every day is like an open whore. I'm saying. My city has reasons. Relevant. I saw your sub came in literally, like, 30 minutes on my list after it fucking went off. Thank you for resubbing the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving any swings. If I missed that. If I didn't, I apologize for being a broken record. Delete this. I love you and appreciate you. Those same dipshits who take 9-year-olds to Hooters. Oh, man. Oh. You fucking got me there. Bros, what was it about? There's been a couple movies that are about, like, brothers that are really awkward, and I can never get them straight in my head. There's so many. Force them to watch Hairspray. Hairspray's great. I really like Hairspray. It's, what's his fuck's best movie? I can't remember his name. I'm terrible at this. Help. Travolta. Thank you. My brain kept saying Danny DeVito, and I knew that was wrong. Brains are stupid. Travolta, best role. I've never seen anyone imitate that Mid-Atlantic accent more ridiculously in my life. It's perfect. Hold on. Put some water over there on the table with the flares. Mm-hmm. Yeah, fucking amazing. Best role. Fireys are firefighters. Oh. That makes sense. That's the version I was introduced to, was that version. And I enjoyed it, to be honest. It's fun. The music's fun. That was the first time I'd ever seen the kid from High School Musical or whatever. I was too old for High School Musical, but the guy who's gone on to do lots and lots of movies now, he's pretty funny. Zac Efron. First time I'd ever seen him. He was fucking talented. Like, crazy. Dance and sing. Fuck, dude. That's old school Hollywood. No one can do that anymore. Did anyone else in chat get pulled into the turnaround Dylan account on TikTok? What is that? I have no idea what that is. Bros is a rom-com about two gay men. It was funny. Oh no, wait, is that new? I think I know what one you're talking about. It's Billy Eichner in the Street or something. Billy in the Street, right? I don't know how I pulled that name out of my ass. See, sometimes she works. Good brain. Good brain. Billy in the Street, right? Was it good? Not as funny as expected, but I do love Billy Eichner. I have high hopes for it. I'll still give it a try. I watched an interview of him talking about it, and it looked really funny. I love that in most versions of Hairspray, they stick with having that character be a man in drag. Do they really? Good. Do you watch the original if you get the chance? Oh, I've seen the original. It's fantastic. Oh yeah, I've seen it. It's great. It's just when anybody says Hairspray, the John Travolta one is the first one that comes to mind for me because it was the first one I ever saw. I'm not that old. Zac Efron couldn't sing very well in the first HSM, and they had to supplement his singing with a second singer. No shit. Oh, bless his heart. Bless his heart. At least he tried. That movie was funny, though, because even as a teenager, I was like, shut up. This film will not convince me that Zac Efron men like fat girls. LMFAO. This is 2006. Hello, Banana. How are you, love? I can't remember. Did they have a romance? I don't remember that part. It's been a very long time since I've seen it, but the Good Morning Baltimore song is burned into my skull forever. I um I watched an interview of Zac Efron. This was ages ago. Like a really, really fucking long time ago, and I don't even know why to this day I saw it. I have no idea. But he talked about his days in like in High School Musical and in various other things, I guess, when he was really young, and how he didn't eat a fucking carbohydrate until literally like very recently in his life. Because because he's not very tall, and in order to maintain like that chiseled fucking body that he was getting hired for basically across the board, he lived on like hamburger patties, like cooked plain ass fucking hamburger patties and water. And he said once he was done with that like portion of his life, and now he's doing like he does like a travel channel show or something like that. He said, I'll never go back to that lifestyle ever again in my entire life. Like carbs are delicious. Give me pasta. And I just felt so much sympathy for him as a girl who was very much pushed into like diet culture when I was young. And I too, like, I mean, before the age of 25, there wasn't a day that I didn't think about calories, numbers, the scale, what I weighed. Like literally every moment of every day was that coursing through my body. It took a lot of therapy and a lot of fucking self-adjustment to get out of that lifestyle. And I can't even fathom having like every fucking adult around you, all of them supporting and like encouraging this like potentially deadly lifestyle of eating a hamburger, period. It's kind of crazy. Gimp. Thank you so much for some of the class. Keeping the class alive and giving it a swing. Sunny Bean, how are you? Thank you. That's oh my god. 18 months, that's our second child. We shall
Feast upon the long pig.
It'll be fucking delicious. Save. Oh god. When these pages load, it goes into dark mode, but this browser has been really slow to load shit today, and I don't know why. I don't think Zach's downloading games, is he? He's playing like one game. But it wasn't, I mean, maybe, or is it Reddit? Is Reddit being weird? Was the link I tried to load earlier that wouldn't load, was that Reddit? I think Reddit's being weird on my browser today. Because there was one other link earlier today that was Reddit, and for some reason, I mean, it's just a blank screen. It was. Okay, Reddit's being weird. Sick. Dumb. Yeah, it's just loading a fucking, I don't know. Reddit's down? Boo! Save it. Well, I mean, if you can't, I'm just gonna save it. Queefing Spider-Woman. I really hope that's actually what it is. Speaking of, I had a really old person moment. I'm not an old person. I guess I felt weird. I didn't feel old, but I felt like the rest of the world was super fucking too young to say what they were saying. Where was I? Oh, it was when we were in DC. Literally just this past weekend, we were in DC for like 24 hours. And there was a line of like students, like a class getting ready to go into one of the Smithsonians. And it was a couple boys and a couple girls, and they were like 5 foot or shorter, so I don't know what age that is. Like, they were all about the same height, which means no puberty had really happened yet. I'm guessing. Like, they were all, like, little... But, you know, whatever. I don't know. Kids' ages are weird. But they were all about the same height, and one of the boys said queef, and then another boy said queef, and then they all started, like, oh, what if the teacher queefed? Oh, what if she queefed? And I, like, was just sitting there, like, full of shame and embarrassment for them. Like, my asshole cringed into my sinuses. You know, I don't, it was weird to just see these, like, toddlers talking about queefs out in DC. Like, do they know what that is? Do they know that a big pee-pee usually causes that? And it's kind of a compliment if I don't know what to do with that. It was a weird time. I felt very old and strange and like, get off my lawn, but like, stop saying queef in public. What the fuck? You know? It was weird. It was a weird time. Hold up. The Reddit page has froze my fucking browser. Just not gonna click anything for a minute. It's such a wonderful feeling when you realize it's not your computer or the internet that's failing you. I am so overwhelmed with joy when I know it's not my computer doing it, and it's everything. Because there was like a year. I don't know what it was. Every fucking day, something with my computer was different or wrong, or OBS wouldn't open, or my audio was fucked, or my image was fucked, or like the camera settings would goddamn reset themselves every fucking day, so I had to memorize all the fucking numbers. Fuck. It was too much. It was really, like, stressful every day, and I have nice computers. I have, like, really decent hardware. I take care of my shit, you know? It was so mind-boggling fucking frustrating. No, I mean, Banana, I have the links. They're just frozen in a state of nothingness, so when they work, they'll work. I mean, at least I have them. They're just sitting there, ready to be touched. The internet's been weird for a couple days, to be honest. Yesterday was it yesterday? No. Days don't make sense. Yesterday was RP day. Whatever. Last stream, there was something with the browsers where, like, dude, it was acting weird. I showed people on stream. They were blinking in and out and doing all this, and nothing was touching any keyboards, you know? Sometimes something will lean on a button on your keyboard, and you're like, why is the world collapsing? Nothing. It was just the browsers. And something. Like, the game did something weird. I don't know. I don't know. The internet's been weird lately. I have no answers. I hate it, but that's it. Miss Hussey? Stop. Is that the one? It's the gig. Okay. Miss Hussey's the one. I have them all. I have them up. How are you, Banana? I hope you're doing well. Do you still love your new job? Is this your second week, right? Because they had you start, like, right the fuck away, didn't they? I think so. If I remember correctly. I hope you're still enjoying it. Crispy had a really positive interview, which makes me so happy. There's so many people in our community got laid off in just the past couple months. I guess it's layoff season. I didn't know that was a thing. I guess it is. Sure, doesn't make it right or okay, but it's I don't like when my friends that is so stressful. It's not fair. Especially when I know for a fact, like, I've known a lot of you for so many fucking years. Like, if you're a psycho, you're just really good at this point. Like, you're gonna be on one of the true crime things I listen to one day. I think it just made you uncomfy. There's something sexual happening with children. Absolutely. Probably, yeah. I hope everyone's well, though, for real. Have you considered that your machine might be haunted? You would think. I'm literally pulling it up on the nice machine. So maybe. I might be. I'd be the one person who would never know if I was truly haunted because ADHD is so strong. I'd be like, oh, look at me, just, like, leaving the refrigerator open and the back door open and all the cupboards open and the toilet full and, like, there's ectoplasm in the kitchen. Must have been me. I'd never know. I'm only for porn, dude, for real. Porn will always work. I love true crime even though I feel like a creep listening to it. I don't know. Is it weirder that I don't feel like a creep listening to it? I don't know. I sometimes wonder, like, what all the things I saw at the hospital have, like, psychologically, subconsciously done to me in terms of, like, what's my threshold of being creeped out? I don't know. Actually, I lie. Well, I've never felt uncomfortable before. I watched very recently. I've been putting this off for years. I did not want to watch this, but I kind of have I've listened to and or watched so much fucking true crime, I'm running out of shit to watch. So I finally bit the bullet and watched Don't Fuck with Cats. I regret that decision. I don't know what that says about me, but I'd much rather listen to, like, a family of 5 story about their slaughter than, like, a kitten. Holy crap. I'm ruined. I just saw it 2 days ago, and I'm still kind of just like... I feel icky for watching that one. That makes me feel fucking icky. But I don't know. I really like animals. Like, a lot. Boo. Yeah, big O. I shouldn't have. I know better. I know me. Any kind of harm, even fucking, you guys know, John Wick and me, we're like, not good. I can't stand even just, like, cinema harm to an animal. I don't like it. It gives me that icky, that, like, deep pit, tell me I shouldn't be doing this feeling. Like, I feel like I did something wrong watching it, even though it's a fucking Netflix documentary. Blech. I hate it. I have a lot of opinions about that. Cool. I watched Stay Pure and something. What is it? Stay Pure and Sweet? Stay Sweet and Pure, Stay Pure and Sweet or whatever. Watched that one recently. That was fucked up. Oh my god. Ugh. That gave me some icky feelings. But also, I didn't feel creepy for watching it or, like, listening to it. It was just like, you know, if you know, you know. The ending is pretty fucked. Second week, the commute is brutal, but that's temporary. Oh, is it really? Are you guys moving? It's jackass corporate executives that hear the word recession and decide to lay off the people that do the damned work just to hasten the not-so-inevitable recession. Yep. It's fucked up, so they can hit their top lines. I wonder if there's something wrong with me that true crime stuff doesn't upset me. No. It only gets me if there's an animal, which is, I mean, arguably even more fucked up. I don't know. Cults and murders. Yep, I do too. Cults and, like, stalking cases. I don't know. I also watched The Worst Man on the Internet, or Most Hated Man on the Internet. What a douche. Like, from step one. What a douche. Like, when I think about douchebag emo bro, before ever watching that, that's what I pictured. Which is weird. I'd never seen that before, ever. Icky. Icky. Icky, icky, icky. Ooh. I think there can be good true crime. If the victims are involved in telling the story or are giving their blessing to it, that's fine. It's the stuff that ignores the part of it. Yeah, 100%. I don't watch the ones where it doesn't. If the victims don't consent to it, fuck off. I'm going to respect that. Nah, I'm the same. Yes, it does real damage to real people. 100% agree. Yeah. Oh, you'll be mostly remote. Fuck yes. Misty, my love, how are you? I mean, record corporate profits, totally a recession, also high. Yeah. Didn't they say that this bank that closed the other day, the, what is it? I'm trying to pull it out of my brain. The fucking Silicon Valley Bank, something. It's the second largest bank to ever collapse since the Depression in the 20s. Which is fucking wildly scary. I don't know how anyone can deny it at this point. I treat true crime as a form of learning how to protect myself and learn from tragedy. Same. I literally was just going to bring that up. I treat it as a way to stay safe, not become paranoid, but stay safe and not stupid. And also as a way to, like, the psychology of why and how those are my favorites. People like podcasts / the documentaries where they really go into, like, the background of the bad character in the story. That's the stuff I like. It's weird to say you like it, but that's the stuff I'm there for. I don't want to just hear, like, this is what happened. So-and-so got mad and murdered so-and-so, and this is what the scene looked like. I like that deep history because the psychology of that person and what drives them to do such horrific acts is the most interesting part to me. And I think that's also educational and just being human. But that's the stuff I'm just like, oh, the psychology of it is crazy. The Silicon Valley Bank. Thank you. That one. Yeah. Oh, since the 2008 crash, excuse me. They talked about the 20s, like the Depression, and how we are, like, oh God, hold on. Who was it? I think it was Stephen Colbert said it this morning, i.e. last night. He said that millennials today, not in terms of, like, personality woo-woo, just, like, that generation of people, we make 5 times less than our grandparents did at our age today. Like, inflation and whatever accounted for. We make 5 times less, and the world is at least 8 times more expensive than it was when our grandparents were our age. Meaning, like, mid-30s to mid-20s. I think that's about the millennial-esque. We're like 10 years, right? I think I'm an old millennial. I don't fucking know. But that, and then we get the shame of, like, why don't you have a house with a picket fence, lots of property, and 10 kids yet? We gave you all the resources our parents didn't give us. Why can't you go do it? And it's like, I don't know why. Now I do. It's all that fucking avocado toast. Still haven't had it. Second after WAMU. WAMU was the other one. I forgot about WAMU. Wow, Tony, I totally forgot that even existed. That's crazy. There's only so much violence against women I can take, to be honest. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough. It's knowledge. Yeah. It's a part of our society. It's a part of human nature. You can't ignore it. It still exists. From what I've read, Peter Thiel more or less engineered the bank run. The whole thing is a scam. No shit. I haven't read much into it yet. I just heard about it. Watching the Ted Bundy documentary on Netflix, not the Zac Efron one, was eye-opening. Yeah. Same. The Zac Efron one seemed creepy to me. Like, all from the point of view of, like, the wife in denial. Seemed weird. But, yeah, I kind of grew Ted Bundy, he was the one in Washington, right? Washington State? Correct me if I'm wrong. There's some weird statistic. Washington State, like, the Pacific Northwest has more serial killers per capita than the rest of the country put together. It's kinda weird. I personally think they're all going crazy from the lack of sunlight and all of that land to hide a body. I don't fucking know. But there was one I can't remember if it was Bundy or not, but no, Green River. Was Green River Killer? Green River Killer was different. I think the Green River Killer victimized sex workers and then dumped them in the Green River. We grew up with so many serial killers, I fucking mixed them up. There was literally the kid that sat behind me for 5 years of school, his first cousin slaughtered his family on Christmas and left them in the ditch by the mailbox. It's just like, it's everywhere. I don't know. I'm named after my dad's best friend who was murdered by a fucking serial killer in our backyard. I don't even get it. Washington has a problem. Like, y'all are like, Seattle! But, like, if you ever get that craving to stabby stab, maybe it's time to leave. Vitamin D is vital for health. Ugh. A lot of it. There's a lot of murder. So much murder. Hello, Kel. How are you, love? One of the Hillside Stranglers was in Bellingham. Thank you. I forgot about that one. Yep. There was another one when I was up in Bellingham that got caught. Ted Bundy was Colorado, Florida. Ted Bundy went all over the place, right? But his home base was one place, and that's why it was really hard to catch him, wasn't it? Because they were like, how the fuck were you getting to this place, this place, this place? Green River Pop? That's not actually tasty. I doubt the Green River's tasty either. I don't even know why it's green. I don't remember the names nor the case details of most true crimes shows I watch. I just watched, I mean, do you need to? If you think about it, it's already, we are spending hours of our life just scoping in on their personal life. I don't know. I mean, in the moment, I sit there and I have a moment with myself and I'm like, those poor people who were harmed, assaulted, murdered, whatever. And I try to pay homage to them. I try not to think of like their death as my entertainment. I don't try. I've never thought of it that way, but I too worry that that's what it becomes. And so I try to have those reflective moments when I watch stuff like that. Remember what to focus on. Like, the psychology of the killer and everything's really fascinating, but also there were people who fucking died or so on and so forth. And I try to have a moment of that because I don't want that to happen. I don't want to be dead inside. He traveled a lot. Yep, that was I've watched so many. Like, I'm pretty sure I've watched that one too, and there's too many. I mix them together in my head. It's terrible. I find it weird and interesting that the Yorkshire Ripper died in prison from 20. I didn't know he died. Did he die from COVID? Really? Man, survive all that time. COVID. The US but we're also huge. It's so hard. It has to be per capita numbers or whatever it is, like, in relation to, because the United States is fucking enormous. We're inarguably one of the largest countries with a huge population of people. No shit, we're gonna have more serial killers than fucking, like, Wales. Or England, which is, like, the size of one of our states. You know? It's hard, it's not fair to compare number to number, but per capita, we probably do. I wouldn't deny it. I wouldn't put it past it. I know Washington has a lot. I was literally named after one. It's crazy. Had to educate my mom on the cults. On the cults can snag anyone. She was so convinced that educated or successful people don't fall into those. Dude, I have a crazy story about oh my God, what was the cult name? It's actually, my mom has told me this. Oh, what up, Chucky? How are you? What up, Chucky? I just said, what up, Chuck? Bet you haven't never heard that one before.
Turn it off, Willard.
Anyways. God, what was the one that was down? I think it was in either Utah or Texas, and everyone wore red. And it was like in the 70s and maybe 80s. And it was run by kind of like a guru type dude. If anybody knows which one I'm talking about, I watched so many. But it was a huge one down there. Literally, they had like a compound. They were building schools and stuff. It was enormous. Some enormous cult that ultimately failed to, like, some sort of metaphorical Kool-Aiding. I have no idea what happened. But my mom told me this. She said, because my dad died when I was 7. But he was a respiratory therapist who became a respiratory therapist salesperson. So he got into, like, the science of ventilators. And he would go around to hospitals and be like, this is the new ventilators, blah, 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 blah. And they built a hospital. The cult, this fucking established massive cult where people had, like, mandatory orgies with each other and all wore the same color to eliminate differences or some shit. Literally, they built themselves a hospital and they had nurses and doctors, a part of the cult, working in this hospital. And they had my dad come down to try to pitch them ventilators. And according to my mom, he said it was one of the weirdest experiences he's ever had in his entire life. Like, he showed up to sell ventilators and the guru dude shows up in a fucking Rolls Royce. And like a line of what looked like can-can dancers from Vegas got out of it before this man did. And like my dad had to like bow to him or some shit. His company sent him there. It's not like my dad was independent of this shit, but what a weird, weird experience. I don't remember. Was it Jamestown? I don't remember the names of them. There's too many. It was a huge established one where they all wore red. That was south of Washington State. I know that much. What up, Ryan? How are you? Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it swings for holy shit 79 months. Jesus fucking dicks. Thank you. Holy Christ. That's a lot of months. I don't remember which one it is. I wish I did. But it was scary. It's gone now, and it definitely had a bad ending, my mom said. Oh. Being intelligent doesn't protect you from everything. You can still get scammed, hacked, tricked, and absolutely intelligent people are religious all the time. I don't see the difference. It's the babies. Yes, it was. That one, that word, Beth. Oh my God, yes. Rajneeshpuram. That one. Yes. Is that the dude who had Rolls Royces? Like a thing for Rolls Royces is? Yeah, that's the one. How'd you pull that out of your ass, smart bee? What's your damage right now, ma'am? Can I help you? She thinks she's a lapdog. You're awful big, ma'am. Those Pete's. Oh, yes, it started in India and moved to the USA. I remember that part. Yeah, I watched it and knew a bit of the name. So, yep, that's the one. My dad went there. I had to stay at night. It was real weird. The Google food, dude. I try to. Sometimes I pride myself on my Google skills, but every once in a while I end up in one of those like brick walls of a Google search, and I'm like, why am I broken? Why am I broken? I've heard Jared Leto like was on an island with his cult and came back and didn't realize COVID happened or some shit. Yeah, he's a weird one. I don't know what happened there. Don't you knock my juice over, ma'am. You want me to come over there and talk to you? Poodles, I tell ya. The Wild Country one. Is that the one? Yeah. Is that the one? Was it Oregon? I wasn't sure. I know there's so many that were like I think there was one in Texas and in Utah. I mean, Utah has a shit ton, but also like the FLDS, that's in northern Arizona now. Like there's so many down there now at this point. They've all kind of moved and spread around. FLDS is the fundamentalists, right, Misty? Like they're the polygamy, child rapey ones. That was the stay pure and sweet shit, right? Disgusting. Oh my God, I can't believe you arrested Warren. He's such a sweet man.
I am the devil, Warren Jeff. Ha 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 ha.
Fucking Satan incarnate right there. Ooh. Big fucking no on that. No shit. Chucky said, this is a fun fact. There are, on average, between 25 to 50 active serial killers at any given time in the U.S. I'd believe there were more, to be honest. Fundamentalist Latter-day Saints. That's it. Thank you. Yeah. Yuck. I read somewhere that Rick James was invited to Sharon Tate's house the night she and her guests were killed by the Manson family. He didn't go because he was hungover. What a lucky fucking hangover. Ew. Ugh. Yep, it was Oregon. Okay, there you go. My bad. I was far off. I knew it was south, but damn. Couldn't grow anything on it, but Oregon has very strict zoning laws. If it's zoned for farmland, you can only build a farm on it. Is that what they did? Why are you sucking on my hand? Calm yourself. Let peace flow into your lives. You can't eat those, ma'am. I don't know what would happen. You'd be in trouble. That's what the FBI guesstimates. Man, that means that it could be any, like, wow. Yeah, I believe it. There was a claim by him anyway, so I'm not sure if it's true or not. Dude, I mean, why claim that? Why claim that if that's not true? You're making me need a pillow. You're right on my bladder. You're big. You're a big girl. She thinks she's small, and I love it. There was a great show with Andrew Garfield about some crazy FLDS shit. I don't know if I could ever watch one again after that Stay Sweet and Pure one. I don't know if anything gets worse than, like, ritualistically raping kids in front of their moms. Whom allow it. Spoiler alert. I don't know. I don't know. I don't even have kids. I don't even know, dude. I'd get feisty murderous over that happening to someone else's kid. I don't know. What the fuck? Yeah, it is. Yeah. You know what it is? It's because this hair is exposed to the sun the most. So anywhere your hair is it's gonna get bleached out. So like if I part my hair right here, you see how much more blue it is than it is on top? Everything underneath the sun, where the sun doesn't touch, it's like a different color. Like way more dark, rich blue. It's really interesting. But yeah, it's just because the sun hits it all the time. It always bleaches out. I was looking at hair dye the other day, but for some reason it's way more expensive than normal. So I said, fuck that. I don't know what's wrong. They only know about the ones that got caught exactly. Yeah. That's terrifying. Thought he was a chihuahua. That's this bee. That's this bee. She'll do it too. If I let her, she'll try to curl in my lap. It's hilarious. Oh, I watched that one, Nixium. That one was very creepy too. I watched another. I listened to / watched so much true crime. It's kind of disgusting. But I watched one recently. What was it? It wasn't Nixium or whatever. It was one that was like led by a woman, and she was like, the secret to your divinity is the female orgasm, and really she was just getting people to finger her all day in front of other people. I can't remember what it was called. It was weird. I didn't really enjoy it. I was mostly just like, you're special in the bad way. Hold up. I'm gonna see if I can repack this with Lil in my. You think I can do it? Think I can do it? Another crazy thing, FLDS doesn't let any new people in, so there's a lot of inbreeding. Oh. Well, I learned that in this Sweet and Pure thing. Like lots of dads were forced to marry their daughters. Ugh, disgusting. There's a lot of inbreeding and a very rare genetic disorder that has made its way in there for some reasons. Normally, there would only be a few people that had it in the US. Do you know what it is? I'm just curious what the like disease is. What is sun? It burns. No shit, lunar tides. I've actually seen that everywhere, but I've never used it before. Is it pretty good? Really? And it doesn't wash out? Hold on, I want to write that down, but then we're cheers. I just have to top my bowl off. We're cheersing, bitches. Yeah. What vile, right? That's what I'm saying. Like normally it would cost me like anywhere between $8 and $10 for a tube of, semi-permanent color just to touch this up. And it's around $20 for the same amount right now. And I don't know. But I'm good. I'll let it I'm cool with I'm not like that vain. I'll let my hair fade. Oh, hell, and that's all I want. Literally what I do, when I have it dyed like this, is I use a really small amount and mix it with conditioner and use it like a conditioner on my head. And then it's not like I'm constantly dyeing it all the time because I don't want to like layer a bunch of colors on. I don't want to fuck my head up. Cheers. Chucky, what? Right, Banana. I mean, you got a point. You got a point. I don't know what to do about that one. Hey, honestly, if the staying power is worth it, then I'll pay it. It's when there's just a couple. I'm trying to think of a brand. Like normally I get like Manic Panic. I know that's basic, but it honestly stays forever. Manic Panic usually works for me. But there's been a few temporary dyes that I've tried, like bless her heart, the lead singer of Paramore, Hayley Williams or whatever. Hayley Williams, I think is her name. Is that? Oh, I can't remember what it's called. But it washes out of my hair like one wash. Just doesn't hold. I don't know what it is. There's a few that like that for some reason. Fumarase deficiency. Fumarase deficiency, only 13 cases known to science. The fuck? Does it affect you in a bad way? What the fuck is rectal ozone therapy? What is that? I was literally like a week ago years old when I learned that Gwyneth Paltrow is married to the lead singer of, oh shit, what is that fucking basic ass band? Oh my god! Help. Coldplay! Thank you for knowing exactly what I meant when I said basic ass band, Misty. That's friendship. I had no idea. The lead singer of Coldplay, like, regularly probably porks the Goop bitch, and that's fucking weird to me. I don't know, but that music somehow matches the Goop lifestyle. Like, just sticking a fucking beehive up your poon over a steaming pot of formaldehyde while you hear Coldplay in the background. It's fitting. I could see it. It's like my personal hell. Jeff, you fuck. Thank you so much for your generous gift to fucking Imperial. Imperial, use a bus. I always want to say Imperial Girl forever. It's going to be in me for the rest of eternity. I love you. Please use your emotes wisely and continue being a consensual piece of awesome. I love you so much. Thank you, Jeff. It seems they blast up your beehole with some wait, up your butthole? Actually, up your fucking beehole? What the fuck? Odd fact, I was in halls with Chris Martin same year. Oh, that is odd fact. Oh, that's weird. Were you, like, friends? Did you talk about Goop together? I need a burp. The vabbing, Cole. Wait, what was vabbing again? Hold on. Didn't I learn what vabbing was the other day? I'm blanking on it. What was vabbing again? Is that like teabagging, but with your vagina? Fuck, what was vabbing? I know you guys taught me what the fuck this is, and it's weird, and I've forgotten. Oh, vabbing, yes, it's using your giner liquids to perfume your neck. Yep. Thank you. Brains. Thank you. Yep, I remember now. Yeah, I just learned this the other day. I searched it, so you... Banana Ham Hock searched it, so you don't have to. Rectal insufflation is the administration of medical-grade ozone directly into the colon via the rectum. When ozone reacts with the water and proteins of your gut, it's absorbed into your gut wall and fills your bloodstream with oxygen-rich nutrients that increase your ability to combat sickness and slow aging. Rectal insufflation is the administration of medical-grade ozone directly into the colon via the rectum. When ozone reacts with the water and proteins of your gut, it's absorbed into the gut wall and fills your blood. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Are you metabolizing your gut wall? Is it breaking down the wall of your intestines and you are now ingesting your own intestinal wall? When ozone reacts with the water and proteins of your gut, your shit, your poop, is it your poop? Is it when ozone reacts with the water and proteins of your gut, it's referring to ozone. Ozone is then absorbed into your gut wall And ozone fills your bloodstream with oxygen-rich nutrients that increase your ability to combat sickness and slow aging. We're combating slow aging. Okay. I like the sorry, I'm a dick. Um right in Mosnia, I just really wanted to make it make sense. It's just a whole bunch of bullshit science. Like that's not science. That's just a whole bunch of bullshittery. That's just a whole bunch of dumb. That's just dumb. I don't I hate everything about the goop. I just don't get it. I don't know how that shit's still legally up. It's like the Fox News of women's healthcare. I'm in pain. I don't know what to do right now. What the fuck? Ozone is among the most powerful oxidizing agents known, far stronger than O2. So this is the same logic slash quote unquote hard quote science of like people who think rubbing vegetables on your skin makes you absorb the vegetables that you're rubbing on your skin. I hate this. Steam your vagina, stick eggs in your orifices, and blow ozone up your ass, and you will live forever. Fun. What a fun life we lead. Sun my taint daily with the moon. Dude, same. Same. It's called wolfing out. Chemistry. I mean, if any part of our body could mystically absorb oxygen from the atmosphere, ozone, anything around us, why the fuck would we have lungs? If we could absorb vegetable minerals by rubbing on them, why would we have a digestive tract? In case anyone's wondering, you don't absorb oxygen in your ass. Your lungs are like crazy specialized to do something that theoretically should be impossible, but happens mystically. Us breathing is pure hot magic. What the fuck? Yes, you can die from literally blowing air up your ass. Yeah. Abso-fucking-fruitly. Your intestines are basically wet tissue paper, lined with smooth muscle, and that's what pushes poop out of you. But if poop for some reason is underdigested, has sharp angles, is dehydrated, so on and so forth, it throughout your life just creates millions of micro tears down your intestinal tract until eventually it bursts open. You have necrotizing fasciitis and you shit out of a bag coming out of your hip the rest of your life. I've seen so many assholes get thrown in the garbage. It's kind of crazy. You only get one ass. There ain't no fixing that. You try to fucking suture wet tissue paper. Call me when you succeed. I'd love to see it. Just accept the medical facts from GPAL and bend over. Luber no, I do not want. I don't know why, but that's so funny to me. I am not a turtle and cannot breathe through my anus. Me neither. It's just a weird concept that people that any fucking fool on the internet can be like, oh yeah, just take pineapple and rub it on your cheeks, then you'll get that ascorbic acid from the pineapple without having to eat it. And it's like, nothing in your brain said to question that or thought like, what the fuck? I don't know. It hurts me. I don't know. I try not to take my like medical knowledge for granted. I tried, but what the fuck? What the fuck? It's funny because it's not your anus. Your asshole can kind of taste. Your asshole is basically your mouth without teeth. Your mouth is just another sphincter among many sphincters going throughout your digestive system. Yeah, there's so many. It's literally how things are filtered. So it's not like, you don't just get a gut bomb of food. Your body, like, slowly squeezes it along, and there's little sphincters opening and closing. Your butthole's just the last one, and your mouth is just the first. The reason we taste things much more better mo better in our mouth is because we have a tongue and taste buds. But it's the reason your asshole feels spicy after you eat something hot. Wild, huh? It's a butthole with teeth. What up, Nesseros? How are you? Dude, C-Town, the dream. Bitch, pineapple juice will digest you. I mean, facts, though. Banana fucking touche. That was a terrible example, but you are right. This pains me like the old welder's tale. If you get galvanized, drink milk. Dude, I can't. I mean, I've seen people today. I see adults rubbing vegetables on their face on TikTok and trying to convince people this is a new viral skincare trend. No, it's not. Katie's here to tell you it's not. It's never going to be. Your skin is the #1 defense against everything outside of your skin. Why the fuck would cucumber juice be the thing that's going to go through it? What the fuck? Again, I'm trying not to take my medical knowledge for granted or, like, you know, I don't want to be like a pretentious bitch, but, like, can't assume common sense, I guess. I don't know what to do with that. My brain hurts with that one. It's just, what? Ow, why are you like this? Go away. God damn. My internet just did weird things. Probably because you shocked the shit out of me, you little bastards. They're all sorts of static today. Just drink your damn water. Hydration does great things. Hydration. Seriously. It's crazy what water can do for you. I don't know. I look at that and I'm like, wow, that's a lot of bullshit. But you see, it's got millions of views and everybody's like commenting like, I put potatoes on my eyes and my circles aren't gone. You're a bitch. And it's like, who took skincare advice from TikTok? Was it me or was it you? Dumbasses. It's like that fucking 5-second craft bullshit. This is just hydrochloric acid. Best new skin treatment. I'm not shitting you. I've seen things just that dangerous. I've seen people put some, I'm not even going to say them because I don't want anyone to get anything out of context and try any of them. I've seen people put very dangerous shit on their face and in their eyes, in their mouth. It's insane what people will do because someone who looks healthy and happy on Instagram said to. What the fuck? I don't know. I got nothing there. It hurts me inside. It literally gives me physical pain. We absolutely are. As we progress technologically, we're digressing in common sense. It's because people don't have to utilize it anymore. Like, where do you need it, really? Like, most people have a phone to Google anything at any given time. It blows me away. I don't know. I have no idea. I also think people don't read. I think reading was vital to humanity, and we ruined it. Like, we decided to force it on kids and ruined it. Opening portals with white noise. I gotta quit. 'Twas me, bitch. Those sort of commercials have convinced a lot of people there's some secret shortcut, and that's fake. Like, that's not, oh my God. TikTok loads the worst. It loads white first. Why? So bright. The internet's a double-edged sword. It can spread knowledge as well as idiocy really quickly. Yeah, and I mean, there's no filter for any of it, which is weird. Don't drink hydrogen peroxide. Fuck no, dude. Internet might get choppy. Zeke had to re-download a game. That's what's happening. None of my links are loading. It's Zachary. Wait, what game? Wasn't he playing a game today? Thank you for letting me know, though, because I really thought my computer was breaking. Nothing's loading. Chat's even, like, on my 2 monitors, it's different. It's great. We're having a great time. Urine being sterile is another really stupid thing. Why? What? If urine's sterile, then shit is sterile. Eat up, motherfucker. That is literally the waste byproduct of your body. After all of the magic your body went through, that's what it didn't want anymore. Why would you put it back? What the fuck? It's like putting dirty oil in a car. I'm sorry, what? Because it's sterile. What? What the fuck? What is what? What the fuck? it necessary to drink my own urine? No, but it's sterile and I like the taste. What is that from? Why do I know that? It's interesting to see people hate on big pharma and turning to pseudoscience because, hey, that's not all about greed and money. Like pseudoscience, homeopathy, exactly. Homeopathy BS makes billions while telling you to drink aged pee and cure autism with bleach enemas. Yeah. Did you guys hear about that? Like, oh God, I can't. He's like called the liver guy or something because all he does is eat raw liver and he's stacked. And he's like, yeah, to be this fucking jacked, you just eat raw liver. But really, he's just pushing some shitty supplement. And recently, he was discovered to be like beyond jacked on fucking steroids. Like, how many times does that exact same story have to happen before these people stop getting any clout? That's happened. That's been happening since before I was born. Someone's like, oh, look how cool. I mean, Arnold Schwarzenegger has absolutely come out and been like, oh, we were all on steroids. Like, I was on steroids. Everybody, you don't get that big without them. Humans don't grow pecs the size of Katie's 2 butt cheeks put together without human growth hormone involved. Or a disease that makes you really tall and big. Like, that's a disease, though, you know? The Liver King, that dude. But we've seen this over and over and over. I've been seeing it since the dawn of YouTube, since, like, health YouTubers existed. Was he injecting bull semen into his face? I kind of hope so, because that is crazy. What? I stay so ripped by eating bodybuilders. Samesies. They're a little lean for me. I like a little bit more fat. I tried to get him during the bulking phase. Once you start taking it, if you're male, I believe body overcompensates with estrogen. Really? I mean, isn't that what Bob had bitch tits? Isn't that like theoretically what was happening with him? The intestinal lining you're pooping out is totally parasites. It's totally parasites, guys. Trust me. Oh my God, Crayon. I watched a video one time on YouTube way back in the day of this like kind of nutty vegan doctor, quote unquote. And he was talking about how he was on a 3-week fast, like fasting from food or whatever. And fuck, what was it? He was on a 3-week fast. And it was like week 2. He had not chewed solid food. He was like living on vegetable juice, like juicing it, no fiber or anything in it. And he said it was so, this is the guy claiming to be a doctor. It's crazy because I was still defecating. And one day I defecated like a 3-foot-long gooey black snake. And I had to go get a pen and I like played with it. Where's your sign? It's time to eat a meal. Bitch, play fun with feces, my dudes. I don't know what to do with that. Yeah. And the interviewer was like, you played with it. Well, I had to see what it was. This person claiming to be a doctor. I don't know. And that's just everywhere. This is prolific shit. And no one's there being like, this is not real. This is real. Anyone can believe anything, and it's driving me mad. A 3-foot ass snake. No shit. As someone who's constantly at risk of shitting out my intestinal lining from the top down, do not recommend, right? I mean, would you play with it, though? Would you go get a pen banana and be like, oh, honey, wanna see? What? Oh, I can't, I watched Idiocracy recently, and I couldn't make it through it because I'd almost rather to live in that universe than the one we're in now, because at least President Camacho gave a fuck and cared. He was just so dumb he couldn't figure it out. It's a little depressing. That horrible pain is actually your body. Oh, they do. They're like, it's your body purging. You're purging. I was about to go eat dinner, but I think I lost my appetite. Oh, I'm so sorry. Just don't eat like squid ink tonight. Signs you're not really a doctor for 300, Alex. I mean, honestly, wish I could just teleport my poop out of my intestines into the toilet. Dude, can you imagine? I swear to God, C-Town, if you don't already have one, get yourself a tushy. Every time we travel, Zach gets hemorrhoids within a fucking day, but does not have them when we're at home because we have a little bidet. And it's not a fancy one. It was literally like $20. That little tushy has saved his little tushy. I'm telling you. It's miraculous. There's something about it. Do you? Okay, good. That probably, does it help? Do you find it helps? I saw some TikTok incel claiming he only drinks bull's milk. I'm thinking, do you know? Oh my. Wait, did he not know? Wait. What? I don't. I don't know. Allie, I don't know. I'm gonna vomit. All I can think is that Jackass episode where they drink horse semen. That's one of the worst Jackass episodes that's ever existed in the history of ever, and I still to this day it haunts me. I'm in pain right now. Bulls don't have lactating mammary glands. They have balls and a penis. And anything white and creamy coming out of a bull, it's not milk. I don't know what to do. Vile, is that a good thing or a bad thing? I'm gonna puke. Ew. What the fuck? Me too. Same. Ryan, exact same. I'll just walk out of the room and go get a snack or something. That and not near as bad, but probably the second worst thing I've ever seen that really sent me into pukies, and I worked in a hospital, my dudes, is when they put Preston Lacey in a onesie of plastic, and he just like sweated stupidly into it while on an elliptical or some shit, and then they like took shots of his ball sweat like out of his ass crack. I'm getting the mouth sweats like it's gonna happen. I'm going to die. I'm gonna puke. It's so fucking gross. Rebanded right of regular milk or, yanking the long nipple. Wow. Yeah, palate cleanser. Wait. I got it. I got it. One sec. We'll start this song over because that's a beautiful song by Black Coffee. They're a fantastic group. I got it. Palate cleanser. We can't do this. We're all in pain. We need. Oh my God, it's muted. Why is my life such a hellscape of just audio? What the fuck? Okay. Yep. Just kidding. Making sure we were on the right screen. My brain. Hi, gay.
Turn it off, Willard. Turn it off, Willard. Turn it off, turn it off, turn it off, Willard.
She's a legend. She's a legend among clowns. I don't even know. I don't know why it's still so hilarious to watch that. She fucking cracks me up. I don't get it. Turn it off, Willard.
Hi, gay. In the bedroom or just hanging out.
Calm the bitch down.
Yeah, we wouldn't. Your part wouldn't. Hey.
Fucking Willard. I know. And that's like what, 3 years old now or something? I think there's 3 of them now, but that one's still the funniest. My cousin, I think are gay. So we think they're cool. Turn it off, Willard. It's just I can't. She came out of nowhere. That person came out of literally nowhere. During COVID. What is her name? Hold up. You need to give credit to where credit's due, but fuck now YouTube's. But fuck YouTube. Nothing's loading. I don't know. It's being a dick. Ah! What the fuck is her name? Her name is not on it. What the fuck? At least I'm not the douchebag that reposted her video without putting her name on it. Kodiak! Unless that's her. What the fuck is her name? Damn it. Megan Stalter. Megan Stalter? Wait. Stalter. Yep. Stalter. She's funny. She has a TikTok and all that if you're into that shit. She's pretty great. I can't find that one of the Duckies, Kitties, and Buddies from the other day. What? How do you prove you do mouth stuff? You know, someone told me recently in chat that dentists can tell if you blow a lot of dicks because you have a mushroom stamp in the back of your throat, but I don't know how legit that is. I have a lot of fillings. That's all I've got. I don't know. Maybe. We've been tolerant for the last 4 months. All I have to say to that, if it is legit, is like, find a dick that goes further. No one will identify just a long vein. I hope it's true too, because that's fucking hilarious. I don't know. I mean, come on. What the fuck? That's just ridiculous. That seems so ridiculous. I doubt that's real. I'm sorry about the existential silence. Things just aren't doing the loading right now. There's something about our ignorance. Like, Zach and I have really good internet. It's not Zach's fault, but if either of us tries to download or install a game while the other one's streaming, it completely prioritizes that download and fucks the other person. I refuse to download things while Zach's streaming because I'm thoughtful, but, you know. It's whatever. Fucking indie day. It's not even indie day. I think you had to re-download something. It's any download though, honestly. It's just stupid. He's fought with our router, all the fucking internet stuff so many times trying to get it to not do this stuff that if I even mention it, I think his head sets ablaze like Hades from the fucking Disney Hercules. So I just have to not care anymore. I don't know what to do about it because I'm not smart enough. And every time we troubleshoot it, it just ends up broken. I mean, he's literally, he bought, what was it? This was like a year and a half ago. He bought a very expensive, really, really nice router, Ruger, whatever the fuck. And he tried for over 48 hours to try to get the thing to work, and it just wouldn't. And I don't know whatever happened to it. It's probably on fire somewhere in hell. I have no idea. It was terrible. I watched. I mean, it just would not work. I have no idea why. I don't understand that shit as much. It has to patch. What the fuck? Oh, it's a sponsor? New hardware might be the only answer. Just some suck at their job. And that's the thing, like, there's the modem. That's the one, like, on the wall, right? That the internet's literally coming out of is your modem. And then the router is how you, like, send it Wi-Fi or otherwise around the house. Correct me if I'm wrong. One of them is ancient, and it's, like, it's incompatible with anything now. And for some reason, you can't change that thing. The modem thing, whatever's like in the internet thing. I feel very stupid talking about this stuff because I don't understand it. And it's so hard to learn. And internet companies just want to lie to you. And everyone's like, oh, you just do this, this, and this, and you do an RxWN. And I'm like, letters are cute and fun and all, but like, Katie need internety nowy. Keys. Worky. Thanks. I don't know anything. None of it makes any sense to me. A Nitro racing game? No, I hate racing games. It's like Stream Raiders, but more exciting explosives. Same devs too. I hate racing games. I don't know. They make me anxious. Never been into them. Racing games are things where I'm timed. I just tend to turn the fuck away because I get really fucking anxious. It's stupid, but it is. I found out a new character in Destiny that's non-binary. The VA also did voice for Athena and Hades. Man, I gotta think of Athena's voice. She didn't have a lot of dialogue. She had a lot of one-liners. That's dope, though. Fuck yeah. The modem and the router are the same unit. Sometimes they're separate. Ours are definitely separate, but there's something about that stupid modem that fucks us, and I don't know what to do about it. But I'm not the one to do anything about it. I'll fuck it up. Could be the modem sucks at full duplex, upload and download at the same time, which is common, unfortunately. That's kind of what it is, because I swear to God, like, is he still downloading a game? I could do a speed test, and I swear to God, normally we get 100 up, 100 down, but the moment he hits download or I hit download on a game of any kind, on any computer in the house, literally at laptop, anything, Steam Deck, it happens. We've tried everything. All of a sudden, the person who's not downloading anything, their download speed goes to 3, and the other person's just stays at 100. And then as soon as the download's done, my download fucking flies up again. It's just ridiculous. It's maddening. Oh, it's about racing. What do you race? Dinosaurs? I haven't played that Stream Raiders in such a fucking long time. Simply, honestly, and this is probably just me, I got really overwhelmed with, they have so many different game versions they're coming out with that, like, I didn't know what the fuck to do. Everybody wanted to do something different. Our community isn't really big enough to, like, do every single one of the different things that was coming out. And it became kind of really overwhelming. And it was like, the battles were popping so fucking often that I feel like we'd get really into a good conversation. And then all of a sudden there was a portion of chat that was only here to play Stream Raiders, and they'd come out of nowhere in the middle of our conversation and be like, Katie, it's Stream Raiders time. Katie, Stream Raiders. Katie, Stream Raiders, Katie. And we're like sitting here talking about someone in the community who just lost a sibling to suicide. And I was like, okay, like, maybe this just isn't the right environment for a game that's that. Where maybe people are going to chill and be tone deaf until it's their time for attention. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know how other streamers balance that shit, but sometimes we have really real conversations here that it really, like, seems, and I know it's not intended to be, but it seems overtly fucking rude. Out of nowhere, and I don't want anyone getting hurt feelings for no reason when no one's intentionally meaning to hurt feelings. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? We sometimes have a similar issue, especially if the kiddo's downloading on the Xbox or PS. No shit. I've never had this anywhere else I've lived other than Colorado. Maybe it's a Colorado thing. Maybe our internet just sucks so much they have to throttle it across the board. That'd be stupid if that was real. It's more like Marbles on Stream than Raiders, though, for that racing game. I don't remember. I didn't play Marbles on Stream either. Is a 9-foot-tall cyber-enhanced human? Fuck yeah. I want to be cyber-enhanced. There's a newish game where your dinosaur is riding in little go-karts and everyone raises automatically to the end. I love dinosaurs. That's why I asked. I always want a new, like, I feel like there's a ton of games coming out. They're all, like, either a battle royale or a racing game, or there's a set genre that a lot of people like, and they just keep flooding the market with those. But they don't change anything about them. Like, it's like a shooter with guns. A racing game with cars. Like, we could race dinosaurs. And yet, wheels again. I don't know. I'm bored. I'm just getting bored with media. Maybe I'm old now. Is this what old feels like? The world just starts getting kind of dumb, boring. Like, you just see it repeat over and over, and you're like, dude, is there no imagination left? What's happening? Like, you have the theoretical world of magic, which is anything you want, and you're like, guns. Okay. There's one, wait. This one, you can just set up a bunch of races and not view it, though. You don't Oh, I get what you're saying. That's kind of nice. But can other people, like, join after you've set up, like, 5 games? If other people come in and chat later, could they join those 5 games? Or would you have to start up a whole new 5 games for the new crowd? I just hate when it takes up too much of my brain space that it, like, halts a conversation and because I like talking to you guys. I don't know. Seems rude. I feel rude. Makes me feel rude. That's the base of this. I don't like feeling rude. I like to give people my fucking attention when I say I'm going to. A Comstuck thing. Is it a Comstuck? Seriously? Kuraki, we've thought about that, and we've also considered that ours is relatively old. And, I mean, it just might literally be burning out on the inside. That's layman's terms for I have no idea what's going on, but technology dies. I mean, it's old. It's literally like faded beige plastic, you know, the kind that looks kind of yellowy and sick. If I'm ancient, I'm ready for my fucking worshippers. Let's go. Humble Bundle this month has Jurassic World Evolution 2. Was that pretty good? Was it a game? Is it pretty decent? I can't. It's so quiet, my dudes, but no, I can't get anything to load, so we have no music or anything. Like, YouTube is just done. The existential silence. Feel free to play your own. I'll sit here in silence for all of us. I had to get a new modem from Spectrum, and that's the thing. I think we have to get it from whoever our internet provider is, and I'm just such a bitter hoe. Like, I want to set it on fire instead. Oh my god, you're right, Glad. Holy shit. That's good timing, considering we're being just throttled to fuck. Close the browser on your end, and we can keep... Oh, that's really nice. I can close it, and it still does it. That's really, really nice. I enjoy it, but it's a building simulator. I like building simulators. Sometimes. It depends. Honestly, I have so many different, like, civilization management type simulators and building simulators. And to this day, I don't know what it is, but some of them are crack and some just suck. I don't know. I'm the networking expert at work. It's one of the worst areas of computing to debug because of the complexity. So it's not too bad that I completely do not understand any of it, and to me it should work. Modems are normally provided by the service provider. Okay, that makes sense. It's like they either want you to buy it for twice the price of any other modem in the world, or they want you to rent it from them, like, existentially. And I don't fucking want to do any of that. Like, fuck them. I know that's how they make their money. Fuck them. Until I find a workaround, fuck them. I don't know, it drives me nuts. Marbles. Wait, oh, my chat did this stupid. It's called Nitro Stream Racing, and no, there's nothing for the streamer to do except watch. Do I have to watch? Because, I mean, I'm watching chat. Like, it's basically, if I do a game like that, even if it's just like one of those side games, and that I have to watch, it's basically I'm playing a game all day anyways. So conversations, like, I'm not going to be able to watch chat. And our chat goes pretty relatively fast. I calculated it last year for the year of 2021. On average, I read 37,000 lines of text out loud every day. And that was just chat. That wasn't including any game I ever played or any of my own, like, just me talking. That's just the amount of lines of text I read a day. You know what I'm saying? It takes a lot of attention. It's really hard with shit like that to continue a genuine conversation and not just the physical form of lol. You know, when you're not invested in that text conversation. Lol, haha. I don't ever want to lol, y'all. What the fuck are we here for? I'm not here to waste your time. You're not here to waste mine. I respect that. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? It's weird. But I'll check it out. I will definitely look into it. I mean, I know it's my ADHD. It's really hard for me to do those, you know, if I have to fully invest my time into looking at a racing game, it's hard, you know. I know it's me. I know it is, but I will check it out. I just don't want to give false hope. You'd have to find the exact standard they use. And I'm not that smart. And I think that's what Zach tried to do, and we still got fucked. It's beta right now, so it's a bit janky. Oh, KPP did it? I'll look at her VOD. Yeah. Thank you. Hold on, I'm gonna write that down. I mean, you don't have to hold on, but you know. Then I remember to go check it out, because I will go check it out and see if it's fun. I liked Stream Raiders. It just became... I feel like there was just a population of people in chat who were only there for Stream Raiders. And when we're having kind of a deep conversation about trans rights or women's rights or so on and so forth, and then when that timer's up and suddenly there's a whole bunch of people that were quite obviously not listening to the conversation we were having come in and just flood chat with Raiders, Katie, Stream Raiders. It is rude, insensitive, not purposefully. The intent to be rude wasn't there, but it can be. And I don't ever want to cultivate an atmosphere like that where people are afraid to have a conversation because it's just going to be interrupted by people that are definitely not there for that conversation. I don't know. You know what I mean? We've all had that one friend who, like, a group of people are talking about something and someone's like, hey, but the Orioles and do you hear about that Jeter fuck what Wood and Birch? You're just like, where the fuck is that left field, bro? Fucking Tina's husband just died. The fuck? You know what I'm saying? It's like that. I worry about that. Maybe I shouldn't. I don't know. I do. I never want anyone to feel fucking sad, like, have their feelings hurt, you know? Hold on. Task switching is hard without a squirrely brain. Hard! Yeah. Yeah. It's kinda meh. You have no real impact, so it's basically an idle game. Oh. So is it basically one of those idle games where they're gonna be like, "Oh, if this many people join, then you can ask them to buy, like, a skin for their car that has ClassyKatie on it," like that kinda thing? I liked it too, and when I did it on other people's streams, I actually was participating in both, but you see where I'm coming from? Like, there's always gonna be that population of people who's not, and I know they're not intentionally being rude, but in a community like ours where conversation can go from buttholes to serious shit, I just have to be a little sensitive to it, I think. I think. I don't know. Fucking Pisces! Pisces season, motherfuckers.
Have you had your daily cry? Weep with me, everyone. Save the tear. Hail Satan. Hello, lovers.
Welcome, Raiders. My name's ClassyKatie, and welcome to the classiest fucking place on earth. How are you? It's existentially silent because I can't get any music to load. We're living in a hellscape. How are you doing? Thank you for that raid. I may be playing it, and look at you multitasking. I'm proud of you. I think what's happening is there's a lot of people who are playing Stream Raiders in multiple streams at a time, so they're not listening to like 5 streams, but they definitely have Stream Raiders going in 5 streams at a time. That's what's happening. So they're just watching those timers and getting Stream Raiders points, which is fine. Farm me, but don't be a douche about it. Welcome, Raiders. How are you doing? My name's Katie. It's nice to meet you. I feel so weird without music in the background. It's so fucking quiet. My brain's screeching for things. Oh, I do. ADHD is strong. I ride the dopamine train. Oh, actually, I can see if these are hard enough to pull out yet. I did these last night, and I really wanted to pop them out with stream today. It's not quite done. Shit. You're going to have to come back tomorrow. Fuck. I wish. They're just very meaty. They need a little more time to cook. Oh, I'm a craftaholic. Yeah, it's disgusting. Every moment of my life, I am probably making like 4 different things at the same time because ADHD is strong with me. But lately, it's been a lot of cool resin stuff. I'm making a heart too, but layer by layer. You have to let it cure layer by layer. So I've got a couple different colors going in there. I've always got 5 different. It's shit. I can't sit still. It's a problem. We could. My little. Let the resin consume you. These are my tests. This is how I test color combinations or like, you know, methods. That's not the word. Techniques? That's the word. This is my technique trial box of all my tiny little resiny things. Do you feel calm? Yes. Let it consume you. Let it fill you with the clickety-clack. It's fun. It feels nice. I don't know if it sounds nice, but it feels nice. Oh, I'm a craftaholic hard. I have like, it extends up my wall forever. Oh, it's a problem. I just keep adding shelves to add crafting things. It's just, I'm surrounded. But I can't sit still, and at least I feel okay, like, I feel okay creating. I feel like I'm not wasting my mind if I'm creating. I'm not wasting my time if I'm creating things. At least a little. They're the little resin gemmies that I make. So, like, if I want to make something big, but I don't, because, like, resin, the components to create, like, resin, whether it's UV or not or otherwise, tend to be kind of expensive. So, before I waste a whole bunch on something this big, I make little ones to see if the colors are good, if they're transparent, blah, blah. Because these guys are UV resin. So this cures literally in 60 seconds under a UV lamp. Whereas the big guys, they need like 24 hours of air dry curing time. So it's really easy to do a sample of these and see where I'm going with colors before I do that and commit to it and wait 24 hours and peel it out and go, that's fucking ugly. You know what I'm saying? All the little jimmies. Hugs, pats on the head, all the above. I can rub my belly and pat my head at the same time. Yeah, it's just like they're literally resin. They're tiny little resin things that come out of molds. I just have itty bitty little resin molds for them, but it's a nice way to test color combos without fucking yourself and using up a bunch of resin stuff. I have little roses with butterflies. I don't know. What do you call these? Things I don't know what to do with. That's what I call them. Things I accumulate for no reason. ASMR. That one's got seaweed from the Pacific Northwest in it and a piece of coral from the Pacific Northwest. But they're so small. It's so hard to show you. There's literally like itty bitty bitty ones in there. But it isn't. I mean, honestly, it's just so I don't waste. I try not to waste. Waste not, want not, right? The little resiny things. People earlier today were saying I should make like earrings out of them or something. I don't know. I have fucking plugs. So I don't think about that. Like none of these would fit in my plugs. They all have like sharp angles and shit. Anybody out there like jewelry? What would you put this on? Like this is I don't take these off. Bathe in it, you know, I'll die in these necklaces. I am not one to accessorize really. I pretty much wake up right before I need to do things. That one's cute. It's a moon within a moon. It's just, I don't know. What do you call that? Time well wasted. Lots and lots of time well wasted. I could, but do people give a fuck about charm bracelets anymore? These are my favorite. The crabs. They're crabs. They're so small though. Look at that little shit. It's just the world's tiniest little crab. Hey there, guys. They're so small. I don't know what to do with them. Oh, she landed in the box. We're good to go. And then I make these ones too. But these ones, I've figured out how to use these. Like they're like lace mandalas, kind of. But I make them with just really thin viscous resin. I have a shit ton of those too. I want to try to cast a rose. Mickey got me in resin. Oh, dude, cake. I would watch a bunch of tutorials about it. Casting organic things is really fucking hard for so many reasons. The reason why nothing I cast has spider parts in it. The organic things tend to be hairy or have lots of striations or are porous, but on a microscopic level. And resin is so thick and the viscosity is really, really thick. It can't get in those tiny holes, so you end up with a shit ton of bubbles all the time. And I have yet to figure out how to get rid of them. Like, it's crazy. I have buckets of spider carcasses and fucking molts, and none of them are in my resin projects because they just float to the top, or they hold so many bubbles like in the tarantula hairs that you can't see the part, and it's just a waste. So I just don't do it, which sucks. Look at all this neat shit in this thing. Gems and stuff. Oh. Look at this shit. Isn't it neat? Wouldn't you think that my hobby's complete? Wouldn't you think I would hurl into every mold? Heat and or vibration. So what I hear is heat. Everybody, like everything I've read says preheating which I do just because it gets rid of bubbles. Honestly, I didn't do it to cure it faster. But preheating the resin, especially the 24-hour resin, if you preheat it, like before you mix it, because once you mix the two components, you have exactly 30 minutes and it's rock hard. I have fucked many a batch by walking away and forgetting about it, coming back and being like, fuck, and it's solid. With a spoon in it, you've got a fucking resin cup now. You're done for. You've got 30 minutes of work time once you mix those two things. And if you heat the thicker component before you mix them together, so it's as loose as the loose component is at room temperature, I find that they mix way more uniformly, way less bubbles. The bubbles come to the surface a lot easier. And from what I've read, that process makes it so the fumes or whatever come off of it faster, making it harden quicker. I don't know how legit that is, though. I am but a humble respiratory therapist. Resin is but a hobby. I have no idea. I just read a lot of shit. Vacuum chamber, yeah. I have like one I made. You can look up on Pinterest and shit how to make them pretty darn easy with a cardboard box. I made one with an air purifier. But it doesn't. So the air chambers, in my experience, even one that's professional, because I did have a professional one at one time that I broke, and it was so expensive. That's why I made my own, because I was like, fuck that, I'm not buying it again. They will eliminate all the huge bubbles that are like deep within the resin project. But I'm trying to, I don't have any example. Oh, wait, yes, I do. Hold up. Hold up. I might have an example. Actually, let's take a quick break. Hold on. Is Zach done downloading? It's forever, isn't it? We're living in a hellscape. I just want my links to load. I just wanted to put on music for you guys. Just music. Anything. Come on. I just wanted to go grab something I made recently and show you what I mean. I've seen some pretty cool resin dioramas with sea monsters. Chapstick on my tooth. Some people do amazing things. I've heard not flooding the mold all in one go is meant to work. So you do it more. That's exactly what I do. Yeah. This heart, this is going to be like an anatomically correct heart eventually. But it's already got 4 different curing. I've been doing this for 4 days. It's got 4 different curing levels. And that's honestly to ensure that it's cured all the way through. And I don't have like this solid, heart that could bust if it fell off a table. And then a cup of raw resin falls out of it. Nightmares. So I've done many. But you can end up with lines. What I do is I weigh. I don't go by like looking at the lines on a cup or anything. I weigh my resin parts before I mix them. And then I also it's a teaspoon of that pigment exactly. Like I write it down so that I'm creating the same uniform like color throughout, because otherwise you will end up with weird lines. And on some stuff that looks really cool, but when you're trying to create something that isn't naturally have nice striations like that in any way, shape, or form, i.e. an organic structure out of our bodies, doesn't really make sense. Oh. That one's pretty rock hard actually already. I could probably already put a thing on it. Ugh. Yeah, it's very fun. I'm gonna go grab something I actually popped out yesterday. It's not perfect. I need to do another one, but I can kind of show you what I mean. I'm gonna see if I can get just anything. Hold on. I've closed almost like literally all I have is chat up. Nothing else is up. This should fucking work. Kill you. The internet's a joke. Thank you. I can never make up my mind, so it always ends up 5 different colors. I like that one. That's a fun purple. But by the time I paint my finger that purple, I don't like that purple anymore. Moods are stupid. Brains are stupid. I don't know. I can't ever decide. Oh, Trick was doing that last night. It was so cute. This is the heart, yeah. I have 2 of these 3D printed hearts with all the vessels on the bottom. But we'll see. I kind of had to modify the fuck out of them to make them actually realistic. So we'll see once I get this bitch filled. But yeah, I have a lot of anatomy stuff. But I have a little heart, and that's what I did last night, and I was gonna go grab it real quick. I got something. I mean, come on. I think I got... Nope, that's not what I want, but at least we have sound out of something. My God. I have a brain as well, actually. I haven't done a brain in a while, though. I don't think I have any brains made. I do have a brain mold. I have a digestive system mold. I have like a whole digestive system, like a whole all your guts set. Because guts are cool. You can make your own molds too, honestly. There's a shit ton out there. All right, quick break. I'm going to go grab a heart. I put it to the side because it needed to dry a little bit more and I need to sand it off. It's not cleaned up yet. But it's cool. Hearts are cool. A functioning digestive system? Oh man, I don't know. It'd definitely be hardier than the one you have, but like not probably in the good way. A resin display of all the organs, but in a massively pregnant lady. Oh my God, they'd be so fucking distorted. I'm sure you've seen those pictures. They're pretty wild. Hold on. This is how it goes. So there's my the little one. Hold on, let me turn on autofocus. It's in 2 pieces because it helps them dry. honestly. The more pieces you have, like, it's just easier. These big ones, like that huge one, that's gonna take, like, a week to get all the layers done in it, totally dried, whereas these tiny ones, they dry overnight. They're really nice. They're about as big as those. Where is my shit? There's my shit. I would love a skull. I can't find a good resin skull. Like, they all look so fucking cheesy. I know like, my knowledge of anatomy kind of fucks me. It makes me a snob for these things. Like, if there's any vessel off, I'm like, no, you don't know shit. Get out of here. I can't. I hate it. And all of the skulls, it's either like a sugar skull, which is cool, but it's not my culture. I feel like that's definitely like cultural appropriation. I ain't fucking going out there trying to upset people that's part of their like literal religion, you know? Autofocus, there it is. Now it should show it. Wait, it's upside down. It doesn't fit together perfect because I do have to sand it, but it fits pretty well. I had a little overflow. But look at that little shit. It's almost, I mean, it's literally vascularly pretty fucking accurate. To a heart. A real one. Not the fucking stupid hearts that you see everywhere that aren't real. It's got all your vessels coming out the top and your aorta and all that shit. And then the only thing that's really I mean, it doesn't have the veins coming off the bottom, but that's fine. I like it like this. Oh, Lash, how are you? Is UV cured stuff size limited? Technically no, but the deeper the resin layer has to go, I would never do resin layers like more than like a quarter inch at a time. That would be the max UV. The time resin, you can do as much as you want, but the bigger it is, the longer it does take to dry. And if it's a really dark color, like there's definitely a science to how much pigment you add. If you add so much pigment that your resin starts to kind of look like a booger, that's the only way I can describe it. It's like it changes. It will not dry. It will stay wet forever. I've had a bunch of pieces that stay wet for weeks. They won't dry. So there's definitely like a ratio to it when it comes to that. Yep, the pigment definitely blocks the UV. So if I have really dark pigment, like I do have, like this one, you can see, I did put dark pigment in it, like the blue. But what I did is I had it so it was just streaks in it, and then I added clear resin and kind of stirred it around. So it's still got this really cool blue. Sorry, I'm trying to hold it together. It's still got a really cool blue hue to it and like sparkles and stuff, but it dried. But that pigment right there, that blue, if it was solid, that color, that's too much. That would never dry. That blue would be fucking hellscape. But because I added enough clear in there, it like reflected all around on the inside. But there's definitely like some of them are too dark. I have some in here. What I do, especially with smaller stuff, if I want like black, you know, like you can do black resin projects. You basically do a layer of clear, like to line the mold. Dry that literally a minute under the UV lamp, and then you put a little bit of your black pigment. Like stir your black, but then have some clear. Put a dot of the black, add some clear, stir it, and see how dark it truly is. Because you'd be surprised. I do it all the time. I add way more pigment than I think I need to get the effect I want. And then after you let that dark layer cure, then you put a clear layer on top of that immediately. Like thin ass layers all the way up. That's the only way to ensure it actually cures and is, even if it's a little goopy, at least it's like encased within the clear. Harder to do any pigments in the 3D printed stuff, I think. Oh, probably, yeah. I was trying to find, I have a couple in here that I've done the black. Like, you know, tried to get them to look kind of dark. This one, I don't know. I've got autofocus on, so it might actually work. But it's a heart, so that's the front of it. So what I did was a clear layer, and then I did a clear layer with that, like, pearlescent kind of pale green in there, and did the cool swirl. And then if I show you the buy section, you can see the actual layers. This is literally like 4 different cured layers for how small that is. But it's because I desperately wanted the black background. That's the back of it. But it's encased in 2 insanely thin layers of clear. But you see how thin it is? That's basically as thick as you can go without it coming out wet. In my experience with UV. Just UV. The time, the 24-hour cure, it will just cure faster if you do it by layers and more, like, uniformly, in my experience. Something like, for instance, this is literally a life-size anatomically correct heart. I'm doing this this is already 4 different days of layers because I do not trust how big this is to cure all the way through. just in case. Like, if I fucked up and made the pigment too dark or something. It's obviously transparent, but I could. So I do these in layers. The bigger they are, I do tiny layers, but I'll show you the molds for these tiny ones. They're they're really small. So here's the gem one. But see how they're clear? Clear? They have to be clear for UV, otherwise it won't cure on the bottom. You'll pull the gem out and the entire bottom layer is wet. Literally, and then you got fucking resin all over your hands. So they're always like this clear or foggy and very thin. This is the butterflies and the hearts and stuff. This is how I test. Are any of those done? Butterflies are done. We can pop them out. So those are ones that I did in many, many layers. That's like an ink splatter one. Those are leaves. But literally, these are like for how thin it is, it's stupid how many layers I do. But I just don't want to waste resin because it's expensive and it can come out wet and I hate getting it on my hands. So that's the bottom of the earring, basically. So the fun part about resin is you have no idea what you're about to pop out. That's all you can see of the front. It's a surprise. You never know what you're gonna pop out. So it's kind of like a lot of experimentation. But by doing tiny things, I don't experiment by wasting a shit ton of resin. I just try not to waste. Is first look, my dude. Ooh, I like that one. Oh, yeah, I did gold. I did a gold and black. Gold and black, like pigment, ink splatter on those ones. But then I can like reference these in my little box and be like, oh yeah, I really like that. And I can make it on a larger scale. And I already know about what it's going to turn out to be because I've already done it. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm too anal. I don't know. It's expensive to me. You don't have to wear gloves. I do if I'm doing huge projects like this. Huge meaning bigger stuff. Because this resin, this like time curing resin, nothing gets it off your hands. Literally, you have to have like special cups and stuff to mix it in. They're like little silicone cups. You just get them on Amazon. They're pretty cheap. This one, it's got the dried resin in it. But they're the only thing that resin won't bond to and destroy the thing. So essentially, once I poured this morning before stream, you let it dry and then you just do this. And it's like a booger. Once it's dry, this one's not dry all the way, but like literally a booger of the kind of semi-cured resin just comes out and then they're clean. Pretty much anything other than like a silicone like this, the resin will bond to. So if you mix it in that, it's done for. It's done. The only way to get it out is with like vinegar and rubbing alcohol, heated, and I've just gotten splatters of this shit on my sink, my dudes. I'm not shitting you. It took me weeks to get off the lining of my stainless steel sinks. Just scrubbing and soaking with vinegar over and over and over again. You want to be very careful. So, I mean, with these, but with these little guys. So hold on. Let me show you the difference. In the moment. The fucking autofocus. This is the resin, one of the types. I've used many different, the brand, it's all the same shit, but this is the UV resin. And literally how you dispense it for these. So if you're a fucking messy chode, maybe, I don't know. I sit here and do like a drop of a pinhead and then I wipe it around. I do so many layers. Like you use so little, and this is literally like your little, applicator. So it tends to be a lot cleaner, I guess. I don't tend to get it all over my hands when it's literally like a needle nose, versus the big project resin, the 2-part, takes 24 hours. You got to mix the parts equally, fucking resin. Like this. So you've got your part A, which is the part A. One is the hardener and one's the epoxy, essentially. And you weigh them equal parts, mix them together 50-50. And from the moment you mix them, you have 30 minutes before that shit is too hard to mix anymore. You're done. So this, I'm working a lot faster. I'm working in way larger amounts. The pour spout is messy as fuck. Like, there's resin just running down the sides of these. They're disgusting. Yes, I use gloves because I'm a pansy and I don't want to have to scrub my hands with vinegar for an hour to get it off. But it's not going to hurt you. I do advise wearing, glasses and a mask while you're working with this stuff especially, Because once you mix it, it starts putting off some pretty toxic fumes that I'm positive are not good for you, which is why a lot of people use a fume hood or an air purifier nearby. Save your lungs. But the other shit is literally so small. Like, yeah, it's putting off shit. I guess if you're doing it on a massive scale, I would be safe. But realistically speaking, something that big ain't putting off enough fumes to, unless you're literally curing it like this and your head is in the UV lamp, maybe. Does it bond to me? Can I use it to create bonds? Maybe. Yep, disposable gloves, yeah. But it's as easy or as complicated as you want it, really. The biggest difference between the two resins, UV in 60 seconds, small projects. Because you're not, like, just because it's UV doesn't mean you can suddenly do some huge project and just hit it with UV and it's gonna go through. It can only do, like I said, like, a 1/4 inch at a time, maybe. I mean, that's the maximum. I don't even think these are a 1/4 inch thick, and I do these in 4 layers. So maybe like a 1/16 thick versus the big projects. Doesn't really matter how dense or thick it is, but it's gonna take 48 hours to be completely cured, and there's no real way to rush it. Yeah. Oh, the bubbles! We were talking about bubbles in the hood vent. Hold on. And I've gotten too good, and I've learned how to get rid of bubbles, but pop these. Those might be ready to pop out. Should we try one? Dice are hard. I have the molds for dice. They're super cool. Like, I really wanted to make dice too, and I've made dice a million times. The hardest part about making dice for D&D, or really anything, making dice that look cool, is the struggle of making them weighted correctly. And the molds are so fucking, like, small that it's really hard to eliminate every single bubble or striation in them sometimes. Like, it can take a like, if you're doing D&D dice, I would strongly advise the time curing, not 60-second, even if your dice are really small. Literally because this is going to give you way more time to sit there and work the bubbles out of your project. Like, you can sit there and squish it around inside the mold, like roll the mold, whatever. They're a pain in the dick. Like, it's just like, it's really easy to make them if you just want to add like some like alcohol-based ink that's not going to add any weight or texture or anything to it. But if you wanted to put, like, I wanted to make D&D dice. I save all my tarantulas molts. Like, I have hundreds of huge, beautiful tarantula molts and pieces of them, like fangs and feet and like the ones that have just fallen apart after they molted or whatever. And I thought it would be really cool to like feature fangs in dice, like tarantula fangs. They are all epic. They all usually have like red hairs around them and big black, like jet black fangs. But it's so hard to get the fucking dice weighted once you've introduced something that could hold air or add weight to a side of the dice. And I feel so bad giving them to people. I'm like, I want to give you these dice, but also please don't play with them because they might be terrible. I don't know. That sucked. The pressure of that sucked, but they were fun to make. I don't remember why I'm standing. Oh yeah, we were maybe going to pop one of those out. Yes! I learned. Oh my god, Silver's End. Well, I learned, at least this works for me. Do you want to see my trick? It's super easy. I don't even remember where I learned this. But basically, if you have a blow dryer or a heat gun, what you do is if we're talking the 2-part, you know, stir it, make sure it's totally uniform, whatever, pound it on the table a few times, let it sit for like 5 minutes so as many bubbles as possible can rise to the top. And then what I do, and it works, it's miraculous. Hit it with a fucking blow dryer or a heat gun. This is just like a crafting, like embossing heat gun that I've had for years for doing like embossing shit. And I hit it with that. And what it does is it heats up the surface of your epoxy mix. so that the bubbles can travel through it at a way quicker rate and they reach the top and burst way faster so they don't get trapped by the time the epoxy hardens. I'm telling you, it's literally foolproof. That's what we were talking about. So if you use a lot of people who do like this kind of resin will use a fume hood, epoxy hood. There's a lot of different names for it. But essentially what it does is it creates a negative airflow inside that theoretically will suck the air bubbles out of your resin project, theoretically. And it does work to a certain extent. What I've found with them is that it gets all the bubbles to the surface of your project. But if you're not there to hit it with a heat gun before it hardens, which in a fume hood is insanely fast, they stay there and you have to sand them off. Which to most people, you're sanding down your resin projects anyway, so they don't care. But if you just heat it with a heat gun, it not only causes your mixture to become like looser because it's warm, those heat bubbles, all the bubbles come to the top, and the mixture has become thinner because it's warm. The bubbles just pop immediately. With the fume hood, what happens is all the bubbles come up to the top, but then it's like, in my experience, again, this isn't this is just personal experience. Basically, what happens is in the middle. So like the way this one is, the mold sits like this, and this is the top. We pop it out, obviously. What happens in my experience is it will just gather all of the microscopic bubbles right in the middle of the piece, like a foam almost, but they don't pop by the time the resin mixture has cured. So you just end up with like this little cluster of like fine ass foam bubbles in the very fucking middle. And that across the board, every single time I've used one of those like little air hood things. So I use them to keep the fumes out of mine and my animals' noses and lungs, but I still hit it with a heat gun because it's flawless. I mean, there's no bubbles. There's glitter, but there ain't no bubbles. There's no foam in it. Where's the other half? Look at that. It's like a fucking abalone. It's flawless. There's not a bubble. And that's rare. That's actually considered very hard to do, but it's not. Blow dryer or a heat gun. I think I got this at like Michael's for like $20, but a blow dryer would do the same thing. The reason I like this one is because I do such tiny projects that I can like, you know, sit here and kind of direct the airflow where I want it to go. And it's not like I'm sitting here with this fucking huge nozzle blasting something this small, but it'll work. It's fine. The other tip, literally, this is the last one. I could talk about art shit forever. I'm such a fucking nerd. The other tip, I don't remember where I learned this, but it's a really, really good tip. So like I said, the heating it up really helps with the bubbles to get out. So if you've ever used this kind of resin, the thyme resin, I showed you the 2 barrels of it. One of them is way thicker than the other one. You can just see it. So see how this one's like a autofocus. It's so pale, but you kind of see how it's more like a liquid. Like it's really easy to pour. This would come out very easily. This one is thicker, way thicker, and it moves a lot slower and it's a little bit darker. This one's like cold maple syrup almost is the texture. So what I've learned to do, and I don't remember where I learned this, but it works pretty well. I use this little reptile heating mat that I don't use for a reptile anymore, obviously, because I'm using it for art projects. But I weigh out the thicker one, whatever, A or B, whatever one's your thicker one, weigh out half of the total I want, because obviously it's a 1-to-1. And then I just let it sit on that heating mat, not mixed, just the thicker one. Because the moment you mix them, it doesn't matter how hot it is, you've got 30 minutes and it's cured. You don't mix anymore. So you don't mix them. But I let it sit on this little heating pad, and it's delicate enough. It's like cool enough heat that it doesn't, you know, cook it or like cook. I mean, I can just lay my hand on it. It's nothing. It's barely warm, but it's warm enough to warm it so that the thicker one now becomes the same viscosity as the thinner one. So when you weigh out your thinner one and add it, they stir and mix together almost instantly. You don't have that stage of like foggy resin where you're just sitting there like, somewhere over the rainbow. It's insane. Mixing cold resin, like I don't know how people do that anymore. You know you don't have to. But yeah, that's what I do. So I mix them together. So now they're the same viscosity, which means you're gonna have less bubbles, you're gonna have less bubble trapping. And then once I've got that mixed, not foggy, I set it back on the heating thing for 5 minutes. Because the moment you mix them, you have 30 minutes. Done. After 30 minutes, it's going to be a rock. It could be tacky, but you're not going to be able to pour it at all. So it's 5 minutes on that. Then I add my colors, whatever I want to do, set it back on that, and literally you can watch the bubbles. It'll be just the perfect. It's like almost, it's literally the degree of tea that is gross. You know what I mean? There's like a good hot cup of tea, and then there's that degree where you'll still drink it, but you don't want to anymore. That's how warm this pad is, and that's about how warm that will get. So the bubbles, I mean, you can stir in your colors, and you'll just watch the bubbles in real time soar to the surface of it, hit it with a hot lamp, and then pour it. And then what I do, just because I'm anal a little, is so I do the heat thing in the little measuring cups, whatever, do the color, and then once I pour it, I literally take this and hit this a couple times on my desk and then let that sit. Another timer though, because seriously, 30 minutes and those bubbles are done. You're done with those. So it's quite a little. I just sit here with my phone and go set a timer for 5 minutes, set a timer for 5 minutes. Anytime I do something, I set it for another 5 minutes, and after 5 minutes, more bubbles will rise to the top. All those little microscopic bubbles will start joining together and forming bigger bubbles, and I'll literally hit this. I stick my heat gun in there and just fucking. It's just hot air, and I just blow that around in there, and that helps the last of the bubbles get out. But this is 4 days of pours so far, and I don't know if how well that's but it's. She looks fairly fucking good. There's glitter in there. I put like hollow foil. Hollow foil, yeah. But there ain't no fucking bubbles. I'm not a pro, but I am a perfectionist. Hard, yeah. I can't stand when you spend so much time on a project and it comes out with holes. You're just like, fuck. Fury. I'll kill you, C-Town. There ain't no bubbles, trust me. It's glitter if you saw something, because I wouldn't allow it. I literally poured that out and re-poured it because I saw a bubble. I was making a bad dad joke, but thanks for the explanation. You're welcome. I'm so sorry. My dad died when I was 7. I'm still learning dad jokes. It's a process. I'll get there. I'll get there someday. What up, Mike? How are you? You don't also churn your own butter? You know, honestly, I've always had a dream of homesteading. Like a weird, like, that'd be kind of satisfying. I mean, there's just some things that some of us missed out on, like dad jokes. I don't know. Still, sarcasm. Moms don't do it. I don't know.
Turn it off, Willard.
Would Willard turn it off? That's the question. I'm losing my mind a little. I went to look at my stepbrother's girlfriend's Insta, and a video of my brother on there has a top comment saying, I want to kiss him, from some dude. And it's clear they both know him. Turns out this dude is in the band XX. What the fuck? Ah, why do you shock me? Out, get out of there. Get. Every time my dogs rub across me, they shock me, my monitor turns off and it shocks my ears. I'm going to die. I don't know what a dad joke is. Mine killed himself. I mean, that in itself could be a joke, Lizzie. You might want to rewrite that. People might laugh at you. I don't know. Minx? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Megan Stalter's amazing. Worship. Oh, what a fucking comedic genius. I love her. I don't know what to do with her, but she's amazing. I'd be able to tell dad jokes if I had one. Fun story. Got suspended from Twitter for calling out a father that left a child with a broken ankle out in the cold and then blamed it on the hospital because they required them to wear masks. No, though might have went too far. I called him a waste of human space that can die in a dumpster fire. I'll take. Show me your waste of space that should die in a dumpster fire for 300 there, Alex. Yeah, I'd have to agree. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Politics getting in the way of the healthcare of your child. I mean, that's like a sniff away from those people that let their kids die instead of going to the hospital when they have something mild, you know? Like, I can't think of an example, but there's been babies who get, like, pneumonia or a cold, and their parents, like, Jesus will save them. And the kid like drowns in their own vomit while they're sleeping when it was a totally treatable thing that literally an albuterol could have cured or something like that. It's insane. Dude, act like a bigot, get called a bigot. I've been suspended off Twitter a couple times for telling people what's up. There's a certain line I have that I just can't with that anymore. It's a streamies mess. CKT was robbed and by not being nominated. Who's CKT? What are the streamies? Isn't that YouTube? You know you have to pay to nominate people. I've been nominated. Someone paid to like you don't get to nominate for free. You have to pay this organization to nominate someone. That's how they make all their money. It's kind of fucking weird. Oh, is it Twitch? I don't know. I'm really bad at award shows and following. There's so many. Seriously, I was nominated for 3 this year alone, and I get emails for them, and I'm always very flattered, but also like, save your money. Donate to a cat shelter for me. Adopt a kitty if you can, but mostly like I'd rather put our $25 towards a shelter or like homeless children or something like that. Like I've been nominated, literally made it into the top category of a stream award. You guys remember this? This was like how many years ago? This was a bit ago. 5 years ago? Literally, I was a finalist with like Ninja and Pokemon, people that are far excel any level I've ever dreamed of being at in the existence of my life. It was very strange, but it was weird and I hated it. Like, they had me like walk a red carpet and shit, and there's like pictures of me online. It was just so, I felt like a spectacle, kind of like a raw piece of meat out on a hook or something. I don't know. And the fact that Ninja's wife didn't check his email often enough to see that he was even nominated, let alone a finalist, meant that he didn't go to it in Times Square, like this huge fucking awards ceremony. And because he didn't go, they just didn't even mention Twitch or the award. It was weird. It was a big fucking kick to the taint. Like, I knew there was no chance of myself ever taking that home against those. Like, it was an honor to be nominated and be up there. But it just felt very scammy. I don't know. I hated it. And from that moment on, I was like, you know what, guys? Just tell me you want to nominate me. Like, that's all I need. That is fucking flattering. Save your money and give it to someone who needs it. Those awards shows are scams. They're just weird. I don't know. It was weird. I hated it. And I sat at a table with a bunch of other, like, I sat next to Terry Crews, my dudes. I can't even tell you. So many famous people in this room that I was just so out of place with. And everyone at my table, not Terry Crews, but all the, like, streamers and YouTube people that were at my table, they were, like, the narcissism was, like I felt I could see it oozing on the table. It was just weird. I've never been in an environment like that before, where people actually, like, check their nose in a pocket mirror every 5 minutes. It was weird. I was just very uncomfortable, very fucking out of place. You know, like a sliver under your fingernail. That's how I felt. Just like no one could blatantly see it, but definitely something was annoying. It was weird. I don't know. It just felt weird. It felt very, very weird. I don't know. That just might be me. I was flattered as fuck, though. I mean, it was amazing. It was an amazing experience. I got to wear a super cool dress. It was slinky as shit. CKT. Oh, I'm an idiot. I mean, I'm flattered whenever it happens, but like I'd rather people save their fucking money because it was weird. Like I like to dress up and wear a ball gown, but I'd rather go do something fun than sit in an awards ceremony. I don't know. It was just weird. I felt weird. It's weird. It was weird. Some people just don't believe that some of this stuff is happening anymore. That doesn't happen in America, dude. I think they know it's happening. They just don't want to see it. Mothers that are narcissists with a victim complex. Terry Crews, I'm not fucking you. Yeah, there was a lot of, I can't even name, I literally kind of blacked out a little bit. Because I was just so overwhelmed. It was weird. It was very weird. What was the awards for? It was I'm trying to remember the name of it. Not the Streamies. Shorties. The Shorty Awards. Short content is what it stands for. So like us. I guess us, even though, you know, I guess you could theoretically say that 6.5 hours is short content, sure. We're considered short content with like TikTok and shit like that. So the Shorties is similar to the Streamies. It's just another one that started. There's a bunch. I get emails about them all the time. Because once you get nominated, like I'm not shitting you, I currently have 100+ emails from the Shorties this year alone. and they're all them trying to get me to nominate myself for money. Every single email. You know, it's just a bad taste. I just get a bad taste from awards stuff. It's not like, you know, I don't know. I don't have a word for it. It makes me uncomfortable. I get itchy thinking about it because it's weird. It feels like it feels rude to be like, please don't nominate me. Flattering as hell. But like, just tell me you want to nominate me and throw your $25 towards a local shelter or something for cats. That makes me feel better. Terry was very, very sweet. I mean, we did not have conversations. I'm mortally petrified of famous people, celebrity, and shit like that. Like, even if Trent Reznor walked in front of me and stuck out his hand to shake my hand, I'd probably shit my pants and die. I just don't. I have no skills when it comes. Like, I'm just like, oh God, death. And that whole experience was that. It was just so much. I just couldn't. I said hi to one famous person who I admire, and it was fucking Sean from Hot Ones, who is petite to say the least. But I really like Hot Ones, and he was so close by I couldn't not. Like, I was just staring. It was creepy. But it was just insane. It was just weird. I don't know. Have you ever been somewhere where you just, every inch of your human being is screaming, this is not where we belong? It was I've never felt so fucking out of place in my life. And I've been some weird places in my life. Never. I just was like, I'm not supposed to be here. Like, I'm supposed to be the one outside in a hoodie, like, smoking cigarettes, waiting for my friend to come out of this. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was just weird. You entertain for more hours than most actors unless they stream too. I wonder. I don't know. I wonder how many hours streamers put in. I don't think he's very high on himself either. I think he seems like, I've seen him on Hot Ones and various stuff, because Terry Crews, he's just kind of a fun person to watch. I enjoy him. And he seems very down to earth. I genuinely have no idea how to respond to him either, right? I have no idea. I have no fucking idea. I would faint. I would die. I don't know what to do. I think there was one time in my life I did come it was the last ever 3 Inches of Blood concert. I went to their last concert ever up in BC. And after the concert, they were just standing around chilling with people. And I was so panicked that one might talk to me. Like, I rushed out of the building because I idolized them so much. It's just sick. I don't know why. Because I'm like deep-seatedly afraid they're going to be very disappointed and think I'm stupid. And I'll be like, my idol hates me or something. I don't know. I call it the workplace. Yeah, you fucking got karaki. And now we're life mates, so maybe that's my problem. I smoked a joint with the lead singer of Fishbone and Lollapalooza. Shut the fuck up. I don't have the bravery to do it. I couldn't do it. I would faint. I wish. How are you, Kano? Celebrities are just people with a weird life. It is, yeah, I know it's like all in my head. It's my projection of, like, Maynard James Keenan and all these musical wonderful gods that I've idolized my whole life. Like, Maynard James Keenan has a winery in Arizona. I've driven literally within 15 feet of it multiple times, and I cannot bring myself to go inside just in case he's in there. Because I would cry. I know it. It would be so embarrassing. I'd get arrested. It's terrible. Thank you, Glep. Yes. Let us find someone awesome to raid. I can't believe it's already this late. That's crazy. The day fucking flew. I may have mentioned this before, but once at DragonCon, I asked Armin Shimmerman Quark from DS9, what it was like being on Seinfeld, and he gave me a response I did not expect. He said it was terrible because Jerry and JLD wouldn't talk to him, even though he was sitting between them in a courtroom scene. No shit, Bolt. That is not the first, third, or fifth story I've heard from various actors saying their experience on the Seinfeld show was horrible because everyone was so cliquey and rude. I mean, that's a lot of just various people. Because, like, they always had extra people. Jerry had a new fucking girlfriend every week. Like, a lot of those actresses have gone on. If you watch True Blood, Pam from True Blood is man hands from Seinfeld. Like, that's how far this show extends throughout the universe of, like, every other famous person ever. And I don't think anyone ever, like, they were just kind of fucking cold and rude. And that Cosmo Kramer dude's a fucking racist, so that doesn't shock me. What up, sir? I got to meet Linus from Linus Tech Tips. Oh! I love Linus. He came to where I work to make a video. It was pretty cool. Oh my god. I would die. He taught me how to make my first PC via his YouTube videos. Seriously. I go to Linus for so many things on YouTube. It's crazy. I met a few movie people at Fantastic Fest. Sometimes I didn't realize they were famous until later and just nerded out on movies with them. That's definitely happened to me. And then I freak out and I get away from them. Mishy, when does that, I want to be Brave. I want Brave to happen. I love you guys. I'm going to find someone cool to raid, obviously, but thank you if you're taking off for hanging out with me for today. It was fun. We just talked. Maybe I'll set up a cool resin day. That'd be fun. We could just pour resin all day. Man, I wish these were poppable. They're a little tacky. I'm nervous I'd ruin if we pop them. We'll pop them tomorrow. Okay? Tomorrow we do the poppinings. So, if you've ever heard of peel porn, this is like peel porn on crack. It's going to be very fun. And you don't know what that is. And that's very exciting to me. But it says fuck. Actually, Bolvi, yes, I have an order of crickets coming in the mail here pretty soon. So once my crickets arrive, we will be doing a grand feeding because I have many a spood behind me that is probably most likely hungry. It's been about a week. Spoods are they just eat once a week, man. They're pretty fucking boring. Dude, Theory, I hated it the first time I watched it, and I still hate that last episode. I don't know what happened to the writers. They gave up. They were really good at writing a show about nothing. Ending a show about nothing? I don't know. Dead. I got nothing. It was terrible. If you've watched, I was a huge fan of Seinfeld back in the day. Watched every single fucking episode. I had them all on DVD at one point. That last episode is horrific. It's just terrible. I think there's no shame. It's terrible. It was bad. It was terrible fucking wrap up. Hell yeah. Soup Nazi is pretty funny. I mean, there's like, Zach and I quote Seinfeld all the time, but neither of us have ever watched it in the extent of our relationship, and we have no plans to. It's one of those shows that had like, your handful of hilarity, and then beyond that is just garbage. Like The Big Salad. It's like a big salad. Tomatoes as big as your head. Like, we quote those kind of things all the time. But beyond, it was just, Newman. Beyond that, it was stupid. Absolutely. I love you guys. I'm looking. There's so many good people online right now. This is hard. Hold on. Who have I not? Oh, wait. We haven't rated Elle in a really long time. Should we raid Elle Bell? I haven't seen Elle online in a bit. That's what we're going to raid. There's so many good people online right now. That was really hard. Usually it's like, oh, there's the 3 people I normally ever see when I'm not streaming. But no, there's so many cool friends of mine who are awesome. Who, if you don't know them, I'd very much like to introduce you. That being said, if you're bailing, I totally get it. Please have a good bail. Have a good night. Don't forget to brush your feet. Yep. Idiot. Your teeth. Wash your face. Wash your fucking hands and drink some goddamn water. See you tomorrow. We'll peel these. It's going to be... Oh my god, I almost ripped my headphones out. This is going to be fun. I'm very excited. My chat did this so fucking... Dude, shit's just fucked today. Stupid. I've been watching Home Improvement. That's my new show of choice. There was one more thing. Oh, if you didn't see, or if you're not on Twitter, because Twitter's a fucking garbage fire, always was, now is just so much worse. I am doing a charity very soon. The weekend of the 25th, 6th, 7th, I believe, is the exact dates. I will get the exact dates and write them down because I need to come up with some ideas. But we're going to be raising money for Fuck Cancer, an organization that puts money towards cancer research and alleviating the struggles of bills and stuff while people are actually going through cancer treatment. And I don't know a person who hasn't been touched personally by cancer, whether it's their own titties trying to kill them or somebody else's. I don't even know. Cancer's the worst. So I'll talk. Well, if you guys have like ideas for incentive and shit, let me know. We'll talk about that tomorrow. But in the meantime, go be nice to Elle. I love you. Bye.